on.
Welcome to UB
If you cannot
Reactions, the
stand on
place
two
where we
legs by
keep it real.
yourself, do not expect
Today,
a man
we've got some hot
who has only
topics,
two
so let's
legs
jump right
to
in.
support you. I don't know if I'm making sense. So I don't know why she thinks that if she could not pay for ordinary influencers to hype her business up, a guy would just pay for how much is influencers, and that was enough to get her to go. For a hype man, for that matter, it's not as if I'm bashing hype men, but seriously, see where it landed her. If it's even a 13 years relationship, she's not. It, then it means she's not 27. She's not 30. She's probably 33. Why would a 33-year-old be thinking like that?
Mm.
So it's not. I don't blame the guy. I will not lie. I don't blame the guy. I blame him a little for telling her to come and then flaking out on her. But the sole blame, as far I'm a woman, and we've all done stupid things, but if as in, there are some mistakes that are just deadly. I won't say they are costly. This mistake, I don't know if she can. I don't know what her life was before she left the UK. So I don't know. Like Abby said, she just wasted money and time. After 3 years, she went back to Nigeria, left job that people are that. I don't know. I was in the UK last year and I saw how hard it was for people to get jobs. And one person was it because one man said no. You should come and work on one or more relationship. I don't think it makes sure. I should. The thing is that she doesn't like. She didn't like herself. So what I will tell young girls is that treat yourself the way you want a man to treat you. I'm a loyalty.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Let me just allow you to attend to my baby first. No verse. You know I'm baby's dad. So attend to her. Then just let me know once you're done. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. She's calm. I will just end by saying love yourself so much that any man that comes into your life would see how much you love yourself and would not do any less, rather they want to aim higher. That's all.
Yeah. So one last question for you. Would you relocate for the man you love?
No, I'm sorry, I can't.
You say you can. Okay, wait. If the man you love lives abroad and you are in Nigeria and want you to relocate to meet him abroad, would you take that? Would you take the offer?
No, I was in that situation. I was in that situation before I left Nigeria, and I said no. I said no, and it was. I don't. People are different. I was brought up differently. My dad brought us up that when I was 8, my grandmother told me that I should tell God that whatever I achieve in life should not be attributed to another human being, especially a man that will rub it in my face. So, and my father always drummed it in our head that if you cannot do it for yourself, don't expect someone to do it for you. Instead, a person can be like your stepping stone, or God can put them in a place to help you. They could be your helpers, but don't ever use them as a means to an end, or don't just sacrifice what you can't do for yourself. Like I said earlier, don't expect someone to do it for you. So when the opportunity came in 2013, because I came in 2014, I said no. And the next year, I got into school and I relocated. So it's different. I can't.
Okay, thank you very much, my sister. Thanks for the contribution. God bless you. Always come and hang out with me, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Like you love Abby, anyway, no wahala.
No, Master TV says we don't deal.
Thank you, my
I follow you come here from Auntie B.
Oh wow, that's good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay.
I'm going
We've
for
heard
my
from
30 minutes now, so I'll be back.
no problem. Okay, I will hold it down before you come back. This is your show
Okay.
anyway. Now, I'm going to read some comments. You've heard from Sister Marriott and you've heard from Sister Amazie, and I'm glad that they actually drop it 100, because if it's coming from my mouth, it could get as a B. But so far, it's coming from my sisters. I believe young girls that may get to watch the show, they will understand that these are big sisters actually dropping gems. Okay. Now let me quickly read some comment here real quick.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, I see Uncle Patrick in the building. I don't want to keep Uncle Patrick waiting. I'm going to read all your comments. Keep dropping your gems. I'll read everything, but let me have Uncle Patrick take real quick. Uncle Patrick, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Wow, wonderful contribution by Sister Marriott. That was powerful. Thank you for that advice.
Sister Marriott now old soul where they live for small lady body, old soul.
say hi to your amazing baby for me. Yeah, Uncle Ben. In as much as we have said, the lady has multiple blames. Yeah. But let me just bust your bubble. We have married women. They are putting condom in their husband bags when they are traveling. Yeah. It has got to that. I know when women, when their biological clock is ticking, they can do anything. They are on the radar. It's as if they don't have sex anymore. And, don't let us be naive. It's not peculiar to this lady. A lot of women are eating breakfast. Even people on this platform. By the time you know it, whoa, is it not me? I thought I was smart. But when it comes into relationship, look at all the blunders I did. Yeah, she has her own, she has to take responsibility. But that guy, no. He said, no. He's a playboy guy. I'm really disappointed in him. Bringing this lady down to Nigeria, allowing her to throw away her career, promising her. And at the end of the day, you are two-timing, having somebody in London. A lot of men does that. It's no. Let's face facts. And they said breaking relationship is better than breaking marriage. So it's better for this lady. Let her count her losses. But this guy is a Yoruba demon.
Uncle Patrick!
What are you talking about, Uncle Patrick? He is a Yoruba demon. I'm not even going to listen to his music again.
Uncle Patrick!
No, I said this in my listen. We have daughters. You sure you don't play a girl like that? You can be laughing, Uncle Ben. You have daughters as well. Let's be realistic. Those are the things you should teach our daughter. This guy is a Yoruba demon. He's making money now. I don't care about his music anymore. Why are you doing that? Why did you bring her down to England, to Nigeria, after she set up herself? She's a lady. Like I said, some women, they became single parent because of their experience. They will never get out of it, even when they get married again. That's totally wrong. You can't do that. Uncle Ben, when I'm doing things, I'm very serious. I don't play. I have people that I can't say that I talk to. Ladies, good ladies falling victim of this kind of men. Wonderful ladies, professionals. Do you think it's easy? Do you think they don't have brain? No, don't let us be naive. They are not stupid. They can have their blame, but the way the man will swerve him. Look at this guy. I'm going to provide for you everything. Come to Nigeria. And he's there talking to somebody else. He's a stupid, useless guy. Let me get out, Uncle Ben. Yes,
Uncle Patrick.
I'm not happy. Let him come and tell his story. Let him come out. People like Abby said, people have been coming out. All these guys gaming girls. You can't live his life like that. Is he the only person that started music? You know, Peter no dead there. Others no dead there. No. If you want to marry many, let them marry, but don't be doing that to girls. I'm angry, Uncle Bet. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. I understand where the anger is coming from, sir, because myself, you all know I have 2 beautiful daughters, and sometimes when I see what is going on in the dating world right now, it scared the shit out of me, you know. Sometimes I usually talk to my friend Narcissi the here and pass anyway. Sometimes I will ask, am I doing too much? Because when I look at the way these boys of nowadays are moving, and I look at my girls, I kept asking myself, will I sacrifice my time, money, everything, and one boy will just use my children head like this? So I don't know. Maybe I'm just being overprotective, but I get what Uncle Patrick is saying, because when I look at these ladies, when I look at her face, she may have her own wahala and all of that, but for her to stay with a guy for 13 years, there is something about her character that says she's probably a kind of patient person, a very understanding lady, a forgiving lady. That is why it was easy for this guy to keep her. Is it on the back burner? Okay, maybe Abby and my sisters would that to me. Now, when you drop a girl after 13 years relationship, how do you expect her to trust another guy now? How? I don't understand. Now, this guy will definitely have her own issue in the relationship too. She might get her own thing going on. But from my small experience, I know that it takes a girl who is very, very considerate, who is probably prayerful, calm, for her to be there listening to all sort of story you are telling her over the years until it ran all the way to 13 years. And Abby is right. They may be having their up and down. They may be having some breaks here and there, but something kept him going back to the girl. And since the girl lives in the UK, the statement the girl made that she wanted to bought the money counting machine for him just tells me everything I need to know about Segun Johnson. I'm a Yoruba guy myself. You remember I share my own story here that even back then when I was a nobody, I don't date girls that don't have anything. So when she said that, I saw beyond what she was saying. So Segun used this girl. Let's just be honest. This is probably the most calm girlfriend he ever had. The one that listened to him the most. The fact
there's more to Austin with the Statesman. More to cranes that never rest and saloons that never change. More to the taco trucks on side streets, now known around the world. More to the small bands that made it big, proving this city has no limits. More to her spirit,
Segun Johnson himself. It's only a girl that you know how to manipulate perfectly, that you can tell to relocate from London to Nigeria and she will obey. In this modern day and time, I can't imagine a guy telling somebody like Abby or like Honey Babe or Sissy or Zeno or many of my young sisters here. I can't imagine a guy telling them to relocate from where they are to Nigeria. And they will listen. So for him to tell this guy to relocate and the guy just agreed, that says a lot. So Uncle Patrick, I quite understand what you're saying, sir. And that's why I diverse. My daughter went out yesterday. They are having rodeo in Austin now. All through yesterday, where she go, I was like a hawk near the monitor her all over the place. Like, what are you doing? Where are you people? How many boys is there? She know, of course, she can't go if there is no adult there. So the mama will carry them and go. They tell the mama, do you have boys following them? Now that they are there any boy buying things for them? The mama said, nah, black American woman, she's like, hey, you know, my daughter, your dad is like a security officer. So I get it. Thank you, Uncle Patrick, for that your take. Now, I got Honey Babe in the building, but let me quickly read some comments here before I go. Honey Babe, how are you doing, Mama? Let me just hear your sweet voice before I read these comments.
Honey Babe, everyone. Hello, Bill fam. It's Friday. I'm just chilling. My son is upstairs on his computer, so I just thought, since Abby's not here, just to keep you company and just give my 2 cents. I'll let you continue.
Thank you. Yeah, let me just read comment. I'll come back to you real quick. Abby will come back. I think she's just doing something. She'll be back. Okay, so Sister Ameze said she wanted to come to Nigeria and live the baby girl lifestyle. I don't know who advised her. So sorry. And she also said the whole story is sounding like an elaborate revenge plan on the guy's part. What I thought about that is because the lady that he's spending time with is now in the UK, I think he wanted UK papers and he's no longer in love with this lady. And he knew if he's going to stay with another lady in UK and this lady is in UK, that may mean trouble for him. And that's why he stylishly removed the girl from UK back to Nigeria. And now he's going to UK every time to be with the other girl. So some guy get mine though. But this is just one side of the story. We haven't heard his own side of the story anyway. Mama 5 say, you did not know what plan he had for you and you enter Nigeria. Mama 5, say, Una don't be professor for this game. So that's why you can read through M5. Mama 5 also say, this guy Mumusha, her instinct told her the man was seeing another woman because you are already telling him to use CD. Yeah. Now, a lot of women, like Uncle Patrick said, a lot of women do this shit these days, especially, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to throw people under the bus, but I see this common with some Yoruba women and some other tribes in Nigeria that it's like they're giving up. They just feel like, you know what, just use condom. Go and do whatever you want to do. Now, it depends on the kind of woman you marry. I don't know, for me, I doubt anything will go make my madam put condom for my bag. No, she go rather leave the marriage. I don't think she will ever do that, because that means no trust. That means you are a compulsive cheater. Cheating is just it's just in your DNA. And any man listening right now, if your wife have gotten to that stage whereby she's now sneaking condom into your bag, it only shows that you are a useless man. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm not trying to throw you guys under the bus, but all it means is that you are a useless man. You are a man who do not think about your own safety, and you don't give an F about your wife's safety, because nowadays disease plenty outside though. Forget that shit. A lot of people, especially all these people with the waka waka, they are carrying all sort of rubbish waka now. All it takes is just for you. In fact, just like we used to beg when we were young, say, I beg now, make the head just the crown, make the crown just enter. All you need is just the crown to enter. Pam, pam, you come out, you are done for life. And in case you don't know now, if you're a man, you are listening, HIV/AIDS is on rampage in Nigeria now. I'm so sorry. So if you ever find yourself in a situation whereby anytime you want to travel, your woman is dumping condom in your bag, and you think, oh yeah, will be fair on me, go, oh trust me, go, oh that and Loma, oh go man drop condom, bro, you are just stupid and dumb. You are a useless man. Make it pain you if it go pain you. Imagine your wife going out. Anytime your wife wants to travel, you will put condom in your wife's bag. It make any sense? Just make it make sense to me. Anytime your wife won't go work, you put condom for her bag because she feel quick go collect quick one for inside motor. It makes sense. Would you even stay? If you get to the point whereby you have to be dropping condom in your wife's bag, we used to keep that woman under your roof. We Nigerian men, we do a bunch of nonsensical shit at times. All right? I'm not saying maybe we are saint or something, but let's just make it make sense. You have children that depends on you, wife, they, and you are hopping from one skirt to another for what? So any man we don't reach that stage, as a woman, if you don't reach that stage that you have to be dropping condom in your husband's bag, you are being a stupid woman to have still remained with that man. It means say your own life self, you know value and be that. I'm sorry, sisters, but we just have to say it. My own Havila. What's up, Mama? Well, I say good afternoon, UB. Please, can you answer that question on behalf of your gender? Why did he ask her to come back? He was playing her, basically. First of all, I think the girl is doing so well in the UK. And now that the girl has been doing so well for a long time, that the girl is taking care of him, and now that he has money, he just want to flex his muscle. You know, people who cheat, especially men that cheat, they are the most jealous set of human beings in this life. The fact that the guy is in the UK and he know he has been jumping from one girl to another, he just wanted that guy to come back so the girl go there under and he go see whatever the girl is doing. And remember, the girl is his ATM too. So if I have to answer your question, he did that out of selfishness. It's not out of love or anything. He just know that he can control the girl. Whatever he said, the girl will just agree to it. That's why he asked her to relocate. And that's why I asked all the sisters watching right now, would you relocate? You did US, you did UK, you did Canada. And then your guy, a singer for that matter, an entertainer, who is in the midst of all this lady that they carry Bobby on his face every time. If he asks you to relocate, will you do that? Will you relocate? No. Biba said she's calculating how much he makes from shows. Of course she can now, Biba. Chucky said, I beg you be. He's a bona fide Yoruba demon. What he did is wrong to the core. 13 years misleading her. Haba. You see, even Chucky, everybody, all men, all sincere men can see through the BS that he did. More of I say, yeah, she didn't tell him. She didn't tell them. Could it be like they already won her against this man? It's possible. You know, the thing with ladies like this is that those around them, they are usually protective of them. When you see ladies with good heart, and everybody around them just know, hey, this my sister is calm, you know, she's considerate, she's forgiving. They are protective. So what they do, the guys that they are dating, what they do is to isolate them. They will isolate them from the people who can talk sense into them. That's why, you know, Sister Marriott pointed it out earlier that why would she relocate from UK to Nigeria and then go and stay in his house? So it's
Dream bigger and sleep better at the Living Spaces Sleep Center, where you can enjoy more space for less with our King for a Queen offer on select mattresses. Get fast free shipping and discover your best rest right away. Upgrade and save only at the Living Spaces Sleep Center.
Living Spaces.
Line with my plans for myself. She needed to have chosen herself. Yeah, Sister Lola, you are 100% correct now. I just think she should have insisted he did certain things before the move. Yes, that is the next line of conversation I want us to have. Because there are ladies now, and you know, some of them might get to see this video. There are ladies who are in relationship of 3 years, 4, 5, 6 years. And nothing has been done. Listen, I don't know how you guys do your thing, but for me, I approach everything with street mindset. If I date you for 1 year, we need to know where we are headed. And let me tell you something, my sisters, I may be wrong, but this is just from my own perspective. You see, men, once money is coming and we are dating you, within the first 6 months of dating you, we already know if we want to marry you or not. I've said this here over and over and over again. So far, money is no longer our problem, and we are dating you. With this 6 months, we knew exactly where we are going with you. Any sister that are here married, please tell me if I'm lying. You will see how we move. In fact, once money is no longer the problem and we are in love with you, the way we walk around you, the way we do things around you, we will already assume the position of a husband. You can tell. So if you're in a relationship that is 2 years, 3 years, by 3 years, you never even, the person never even go meet your papa, meet your mama. They never even know her for your house. But they don't know, say this is who you are following. And you are still collecting that bola auntie. What is wrong with you? By 3 years, he never even, what did that be? And the other sister called it the other day, promissory ring, right? 3 years. Nothing serious is happening. And you are going by word of mouth. Let me be honest. I'm so sorry to use this word. What the man is doing with you is you get better pekus. He's enjoying it. And you give him soft landing. Men, we don't roll like that. The only reason we stay with the woman for very long, we don't do anything for their head or anything. Now, because I said she's sweet, or we are benefiting something, or we never make money. But so far, money is no longer the problem. 6 months, 1 year, you already know where we are heading. That is why you will see lady that will say, oh, me and my husband, we met in 3 months' time. He already did introduction. In 6 months, we've done our engagement. In 1 year, we had our wedding. And people be like, that is too fast. No, it's because when men get money and they are dating you, they are not dating you for just the fun of it. When they say, I love you, I love you, I love you, within 1 year, you already know. So that's it for me, Jarimon and Novels. Okay? Sister Maya say musicians are hoes. Why did he treat his longtime girlfriend like that? You know, I think one time during one of our show here, I said, I don't think girls who really desire marriage and a really good marriage, they should be dating all these celebrities. Not all celebrities are mad people, but look at the numbers now. 90% of them cannot guarantee you, maybe man or woman, they can't guarantee you a successful marriage because of the nature of their job. Do you know how many of these ladies now, where go they shook breast for Segun Johnson mouth? Go and check his videos now. Just go and check. And I'm still going to come back to ladies. Women are the enemies of women. Now they snatch each other, man. Yes. The lady that bought this Segun Johnson counting machine now that is in the UK. You want to tell me the lady is not the one that is engineering him on how to treat this other innocent girl here? So women, we propose, say, may we get law whereby any woman will snatch another woman. This is made again. When I say no, I rest my case. My baby girl Zeno said, no engagement, no introduction, no marriage. You claim 30 years, so you claim 30 years, so nothing was learned. Zeno, I trust you, my dear. I trust. I know my sister said, none of you we even go this stupid route. Auntie Onyi said, Yubi, I was in another state and remained there for years, even after marriage, because I wasn't going to give up my good old job until I secure a new one where my spouse was. So I moved after I got one. God bless you, Auntie Onyi. These are the lessons that young girls of nowadays need to learn. I see girls these days, they believe, say they know a lot. Especially all this one from 33 downward. They usually believe they know. Instead of listening to grown sisters, we go tell you the truth. Listen to grown sisters that will tell you how this game is played. And that's my case. Thank you, everybody. Now let me go back to my sweet sister, Honey Babe.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, Honey Babe, my lovely sister, can you help me make it make sense? Honey Babe, have you followed this case?
Not really, but I'm just hearing snippets simply because of the 13 years of dating someone. But if you want to brief me and give me a summary, I'll wait.
No, basically the story is simple, it's straightforward. This young lady you see on the screen right now, she has been dating this guy for 13 years, and apparently when they started dating, the guy had nothing. The guy no get anything. Okay, so I think the lady was fortunate because for her to have relocated from Nigeria to the UK, it means something is really working for her. So I think she was there, hoping things will work out. And then suddenly for the past 4 years, this guy has blown. The guy has become so famous in Nigeria. In fact, he has won the award for High Life Music 3 consecutive times. So the guy travels a lot. They will take him to Dubai, US. I've lost count of how many times this guy has come to Maryland, Houston, and other places. In a nutshell, the lady now said the guy made her to relocate from UK to Nigeria with the hope that they were going to get married and settle down, only for her to relocate to Nigeria, and the guy begin to take a lot of trips back to UK. Apparently, the guy has a girlfriend in the UK. And now, when she questioned him about this other girl and everything, the girl now said he broke up with her with a voice note, and then I asked Uber to carry her load to go and dump for her wherever she is. So that's just like the long and short version of the
Okay,
story.
I got it. Thank you very much. You know that my son was 1 when she started dating this man. My son is 14. I'm sorry, but I just had to say that. Sorry. I think that for me personally, I'm of the opinion that I'm not even going to call this guy a Yoruba demon, because I'm of the opinion that no one forced her to stay in this relationship. And I think we need to take accountability for certain things, because he's not just at fault. No one forced her to stay in that relationship. I know what we were saying when Annie was still with Tubaba and all the stuff that we said. Why she's still in the relationship? He doesn't respect her, blah, blah, blah. My mindset is pretty much this, because at the end of the day, as much as he has mistreated her and disrespected her, she's allowed herself, because like I said to you, I'm very much of the mindset, like you mentioned before, we'll see a woman and within a few months or even like a few days, we'll decide that this is the woman that I'm going to marry.
My name is Tyreek Daniels. I have been living with HIV for 13 years. My partner found out his status first, and then I found out my status and went right into care and been undetectable most of the journey. When I became undetectable, it was a sense of empowerment. I can live a fulfilling life, a thriving life. Not only am I living with HIV, but through my work, I am able to help and support people living with HIV as well. It's a very, very empowering position to be in. Austin, HIV is with you.
Man, and you ask yourself the question, where is this relationship going? And he's stumbling, he has nothing to say, and you're not seeing any clear actions for him to say that I am doing certain things are happening, we're going to see your family, blah, blah, blah. And nothing is happening in 13 years. And I'm going to put the blame on you, because a man will only disrespect you if you allow yourself as a woman to be disrespected. You are now his bank account. I'm of the opinion, I'm very sorry, that I am not going to give a man money, because my mindset is this: you as the man, in order to be the man that you are, you have to hustle, you have to do certain things, you have to suffer. Because like I said, why should a woman be giving you money? It's very distasteful.
Honey babe. Sorry,
you
honey babe.
interrupt me when you don't like what I want to say, but it's cool.
I wanted to point something out real quick. Never say never, honey babe. All the women that started out giving men money, they just don't wake up one day and say, I'm going to be giving him money. Something happened. There is some level of trust. There are some things they noticed from the guy that gave them the impression that, okay, I can help them with this. So just don't say that it never. Even you right now, honey babe, there are some guys that you might meet right now. They are doing fine already, great car, great career and everything. And they might say, hey, I'm doing a business. You can see it yourself that this person is actually doing something, the project is on, and he just needed some money, and you will just give it to him. Like, you already see what he's doing. And before you can give, and then story. So I just wanted to put it there, but and continue.
I appreciate what you said, but if you know me, because we've had this conversation before about would I give a man money, and I know what I said, and I stand on what I said. I will never give a man money. I'm very, very sorry. Even if we are dating, I would not, because my mindset is this: that if you are the man that you say that you are, and I'm supposed to submit to you, then you need to lead. You cannot expect me to lead and you want money from me. It doesn't work. So I stand by what I said, UB. I will never give money to a man. But in regards to what I said,
you are stingy.
I'm not being stingy, because I've seen when women have done that, and I've seen what has happened. Yeah, the dynamics change. A man, you have shows all the time saying that let a man be a man. You can't let a man be a man if you're literally spoon feeding him like a child. A man needs to hustle. If he needs to sleep on the streets, if he needs to sleep in his car to sort himself out, then so be it. That is the journey of being a man, as far as I'm concerned. Anyone can disagree. So I'm not going to give a man money. If someone else wants to give a man money, fine. But what I'm saying is that there is a low percentage of women that have given men money and those relationships have lasted. Why? Because he gets to a stage when the man is successful, he suddenly realizes that this woman is not the woman for him anymore. I personally, I'm a bit disappointed with her, and I'm being very honest, because for me personally, you have family around you, and I'm not obsessed with this marriage thing, but 13 years, I'm sorry, from the first 3, 4, 5 years, if a man doesn't want to marry you, and it's not the whole desperado thing, but if you're in a relationship with the intention of getting married and you're in a relationship past 3 or 4 years, as far as I'm concerned, you need to make the choice that, okay, this is not leading to marriage, and marriage is what I want. I need to leave. She chose to stay. So I have a very low empathy for her. And I'm going to be very, very clear, because she made a choice. No one dragged her. No one kidnapped her. She chose to stay in that relationship, knowing probably in all probability it was never going to end up in marriage. For you to now relocate from the UK, that's another red flag for me personally, because I'm of the opinion that if I now want to relocate to another country, I don't need to be in a relationship to do that. And I firmly believe, and I'm a big believer of this, that you should date in your environment. Long distance relationships, I think, is very cagey with the amount of information we know now. But for me personally, I feel bad for her. But this is a learning curve for her, and the lessons to be learned from this. If a man is not willing, you're interrupting me again.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying to you, if a man, after a certain number of years, because you've said it and many men have said it, most men within a few months or a few days knows that this is the woman they want to marry. So if you're in a relationship for a certain number of years, 5 years, 6 years, I'm really have to ask the question. You need to have a very candid conversation with your partner. Where is this relationship going? You don't have to say why you're not marrying me, but you need to ask yourself the question, why are we in this relationship? And if he cannot give you the answers that you want, and it's not just talking, because people can finesse you. Is anybody watching Age of Attraction? Are you watching The Black Couple? It's very, very interesting about what these men are saying to these women, very young women, to finesse them. And I'm not trying to shade men, but if you're not really serious about a relationship, whether it's the man or the woman, and I'm going to talk about the man, it's very easy to finesse a woman. Tell her what she wants to hear, knowing full well you have no intention of marrying her. And I think that she should have seen the signs, because the actions would have shown you that this man was never, ever, ever going to marry you. So I think she should brush everything off. She should take the L, and she should learn from this. And in the next relationship that she's in, she should be very intentional and watch the actions of this man, and make sure she's in a relationship where the man is very serious about being in a relationship with her, and the intention should be to marry. So I'm not going to demonize this man. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it, because I personally believe she is to blame as well, because she made the choice to stay in a relationship for this long, and there was no need for it.
All right. Thank you, honey babe. I see my baby girl Abby is back. Abby, are you back now?
Yes, for real. I'm back fully back.
Hi, Abby.
Hi, honey babe. Welcome. Good evening, sis.
Yeah, honey babe has been holding it down for you as you
Amazing.
left.
Thank you, sis.
My lovely sister Adanaya. Hey, Dr. Adanaya. Wala sister. How is my baby first? Make her ask Sister Adana. I hope my baby is doing great. Hey, wow. We have a lot of babies now in the real farm. Hey, we get twins, we have girls, we have boys, we are growing. And the good thing is, say, those babies knows exactly who their uncle is. Their uncle is UB.
Can I just say, Adana, please watch the show. It is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The way these men are finessing these young girls. You need to watch it. Sorry, off topic.
Okay. No, I think I will have to go and watch the show so we
Age
can
of
cover it.
Attraction on Netflix. Age of Attraction.
Right?
Crazy. Age of Attraction.
Okay, I will try to watch it and then maybe we can.
You need to watch it, Ube. It's crazy.
Yeah. So Sister Yinka say she's at fault. I won't fry him at all. What the heck was she looking to get out of this? I beg, shift next. See, here is one thing. I do agree with all the sisters that have shared their take on this. The link is in the chat if you want to contribute, please. This is ladies' show today. All right. I agree with all the sisters that have contributed, but as a dad, as a girl's dad, I won't blame this girl that much. Exactly. I wouldn't blame her that much. Let's just be honest. Men are smarter when it comes to this lovey thing. I know girls, ladies always believe. Your heart. Did you see it from the beginning and you went ahead with it? Any sister
I didn't carry on for 13 years. I didn't carry on for 13 years. Of course, I've had my heart broken. I've made it very clear that, of course, but I wouldn't within my first son's dad, that was 3 years. Within the 3 years that I saw madness, I kept it stepping, even when I was pregnant. I didn't carry on for 13 years.
Honey, babe, let me put it this way.
Let's not do this.
No, a lot of sisters won't agree with this, but I will say it anyway. I know you guys will only scatter me today. Tomorrow we'll be back on another show again, but I will say it. If you've been with a man that you shaggy and you have to leave, but before you leave, you already have a baby for that man. You are bound to that man forever. You are as good as this lady that wasted 13 years. The only good thing is that as a lady, you took something out of the relationship and you kept it. That's just the only thing. But that, no, honey babe, let's be realistic. There are some things I tell my 17 years old. You all know my daughter. They sit down, me and my daughter. We will be deliberating as if we are in an executive corporate meeting. And there's something I tell my daughter that she will disagree first. Then after a while, she will come back and say, Dad, I think it makes sense. I think I talked to Auntie because my wife's younger sister, the last born of my wife's mom, she's like the big sister to all our children. So they are open up to her all the time. So sometimes when she and I, we have some conversation, she will have to confirm from her auntie. And then she will come back, Daddy, I asked auntie said this. Look, when I hear women say, no man can use me, no man can dare use me, they laugh. And I'm sorry. Because the man that have used you before, you don't see it coming.
You're not getting what we're saying, babe. You're not getting what I'm saying. No, you're not getting what we're saying. You're not. Because the thing is that no one is a witch or wizard. You cannot predict the future. But as soon as you see, because someone said, as soon as you see the red flags, within a certain amount of time, you now make a decision to leave. The problem we have is that it's 13 years of red flags. Why didn't she leave? That's what we're saying.
Okay, can I just come in and say that I think the issue, like with a lot of topics, I understand that the general consensus is that as women, we are fed up of women not choosing themselves, not looking after themselves. But what I don't understand is why there's a decision that the man is not going to be demonized. Because these two conversations can exist at the same time. That's what I don't understand, why there's no balance in the conversation. Is the man a Yoruba demon? Absolutely he is. After all, like I said before, this is not the only woman. At least 2 other women have come out since yesterday. And quite frankly, because I know how social media works, others are going to come out. 2 other women have come out. One was with him for 2 years, another one for 4 years. Clearly, he is problematic. Now, can we in the same breath say that this woman did not look after herself?
Yes.
Did not choose herself? Yes, we can. But I don't really appreciate women especially those that have experience, saying that the man does not deserve any of the what's the word, accountability. The man does not. He does. He absolutely does, because men often know what they are doing. Was she
exactly?
Yes, she was. Was she foolish? Yes, she was. Sister Maria came up here and told us that a lot of men will hold marriage over your head. Will do.
Yeah.
I even gave an example. I said, personally, I'm not moving for any man. Let's not act and be oblivious of how things work. We're Nigerian, right? Most of us are going to move with and for our men. The only difference is certain things have to be in place. In her own situation, by the way, I've already clarified that you cannot convince me that this relationship was 13 years long. It was not. It was off and on for 13 years. There's a
but
difference.
it's still 13 years.
It's still 13 years, I think. It's still 13 years.
If my ex comes back to me, I'm not going to say we're together for 4 years, and then the time that I've waited, we've broken up for 3 years. So 4 plus 3, 7. No.
So you will say you guys started over again, like it's a new man.
We came back after 3 years.
That's a fair point.
We reconciled after 3 years.
Okay.
All this time I've dated other people. I've come here to come and do real farm. I will now add this that, am I with him now? No, I'm not. And I feel like that is also manipulation. Anyway, what I was saying is, it's very important for us to also hold men accountable. I give an example, what Sister Maris was talking about with the whole store and with the influencers. That's what a lot of these men do. He's dropped a little bit for her to think that he's serious about her, that he's paid influencers to promote her business.
Abby, sister Vivi is in the building. I just want you to know.
Yeah, no problem. A man that's serious about you will give you a whole store. Will open a whole store because he can afford it. So you're falling for the breadcrumbs of he paid influencers. Please, how much is to pay influencers to promote your business? All I'm saying is that, especially if you're a mom and you're a woman that is more advanced and more experienced, please balance the conversation and hold the man accountable and hold the woman accountable. All of these things of I'm not going to hold the man for anything. I don't like it. It's victim blaming.
Well, we're not doing. We're not doing that. I think we're having a balanced thing.
I just want to finish up what it's not the first time I'm having this conversation, and it's the same thing that I hear all the time. I'm seeing the comments, and I'm like, guys, come on.
Oh, it's the comments. That's fine. I'm all about blame on both sides, the man and the woman. That's all I wanted to say.
Let's hear from Sister Vivi, because the conversation go longer. I'm still coming back to fight all the sisters again. Let's hear from Sister Vivi. While Sister Vivi, I'll be heading to work. I'll join you guys back in about 25 to 30 minutes. Although Abby is here, and I know say energy yakwayaski. Okay.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Anytime I play that favorite Gen Z uncle, I just want to piss Abby off. I just want you guys to know. Sister V, Duchess Vivi.
Hello, Ivan. Hello, Uncle Ben. Hello, Daddy Patrick. Hello, Sister. Hello, Anive. Hello, Abby. Greeting everyone.
Sister Vivi, I know maybe you fight. Don't tell me say no man can use my head.
No. Uncle Ben, I actually have a problem with you right now. And my problem is that, why is it whenever I want to speak, you want to go to work? You always do this.
Oh,
this is the third time. Yeah, I know. No, it's fine. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, I have a different approach with this. And I want to first say that I would speak with grace for this lady. I'm not trying to exonerate her for what she did or not. That's not where I'm coming from. And I want to use myself as an example, because I was in a long-term distant relationship for more than 7 years. So firstly, I want to say that she doesn't probably knows better. I don't think she knows. If she does, let's take it with that of Annie and Two-Face Idibia. Most times a guy will come around you and tell you that, okay, this or that, you'll be my wife, blah, blah, blah. And you just believe them based on probably your environment, where you're coming from. You know, normally now we are better. We know better. There are things I've done when I was quite younger. If I knew better, I would do better, right? But in the era of grace, let's just say in the era of ignorance, let's give grace. So why I'm saying this is because nobody knows what this guy has.
I'm Wazashire, and this is P90X Generation Next.
What did this guy say to this lady that made her stay? Of course, it could be like Abby said, back and forth, quarreling. Obviously, there is no relationship that doesn't have the basketballs, right? And the other thing we have to also look at too in this long-term relationship thing is their plans. Maybe he had told her, if you come back home, we'll get married or we'll sort this out, one or twos. And then she believed. And normally, I don't know of you guys may correct me. I know that when a man back home tells you come back and you don't want, they now turn it to you, the woman is trying to be westernized, trying to, do this. She doesn't want to bend. Are you sure this? And we are forgetting another factor. Who is this lady listening to? Because I'm sure she has discussed her relationship with somebody, who advised her. Because the people you put around you will be the ones that will tell you, do this, do that, maybe calm down, you're the real one, you don't know, he's just taking his time. And I want to believe that by the time they started, the guy was, even if he's a musician or he's a socialite, it wasn't very, I think it's a gradual process. It wasn't very wealthy or it wasn't very known. So, yeah.
That's what the girl said, that she told him that because he was there when he was suffering, it's time for them to enjoy together.
I'm saying this because I'm giving her grace because I somehow, my own ended in marriage, but I could tell in a way, I could relate what this guy must have said to this lady. Because the first time I met my guy, I think a week into the relationship, he told me he wanted to marry me. And that's why I also agree with Uncle B. For men, they actually know who they want to marry. Once they see the person, they will not beat around the bush. They know for sure. And the other thing too, I'm also thinking too that must have happened is that this guy could probably be her only boyfriend as at that time. Or could also be, and one other thing that made this lady stay this long is she has opened her cookies for this guy. Because there is no way once sex is involved, you will not be emotionally tied. That is one thing that women make mistake. In my own turn, I didn't, thankfully. Anything could have made me leave just because at least I was still sealed. The agreement was bed on the file. And he accepted that. And I got this virgin at 28 after my marriage. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this to say that sex must have gotten, like, there must be some sexual intercourse. Oh,
Sister Bibi, you are wicked.
Sorry.
You are wicked.
No. Let us think critically now. Just look at it. We are all sisters to sisters, fathers to daughters. There is only one thing that will make
novels. I beg. I know say they prepare for work, but as they talk, they listen. I want to ask: are you married to a Yoruba man?
No. I'm married to my statesman. I'm from Port Harcourt. I'm married to a Port Harcourt guy.
No wonder. Hey, my Yoruba brothers, you will keep us waiting. Kojo, we will find a way around it.
No. I dispute, because the reason why I dispute is I had, before the husband I married now, I had the first tutor that approached me was a Yoruba guy. And he was willing to marry me. And I think he was the only son. The only reason why we didn't get married was because I was first year or second year in medical school. And my parents was like, no, you have to graduate before marriage. And his mom wanted him to, get married and start producing babies before she leaves the earth. So I do understand. I know that there are Yoruba demons, but the truth is there are also Yoruba men who knows their shit, who understand, who get themselves. I feel like these Yoruba demons are spoiling the good ones out there. I believe the Yoruba demons are few. That's just the truth. The good ones, you don't see them. It's not pronounced. That's just the thing. That's the same thing I said yesterday about bad marriages. It's not pronounced. They don't come out to all showcase. No marriage is wonderful. No marriage is bed of roses. they all, go through their own struggle and so on. At the end of the day, they find a way to be together. The same thing with relationship. So I believe that the foundation of their relationship started from the part whereby this lady have seen this man like, okay, this is the potential. I could work with this guy. We could do something. They will always tell you, marry who you can grow with. That was one of the things I grew up with. That was one of the things I keep hearing. Don't marry and become one of his furnitures. You don't know where the man made his wealth. He will come and add you, and you don't have a say, this or that. You want to marry between your age bracket, maybe maximum 5 years apart, or this. Marry and grow together, grow old. All those things they say. I want to believe that's what this lady had in mind with this guy, and plus the fact that the fame comes with its own issues. Probably when they started, there was no side chicks running around, because that's why I have issues with brothers. When you are, sorry to use this word, wretched, when you have zero money, zero naira, zero dollar, but that's the truth. You see only this one person will stand with you, will be there for you. Now, when little bread starts coming, you now know that you're going to see other women, people who will say hello to you, tell you, I love your beards, now become quite fascinating for you, Then you just have maybe 2 hairs coming out. They didn't see you then. I'm just trying to say, because the thing is, brothers, they easily forget, and I don't know why. And the truth is, if they met those women when they were nothing, those women will not look at them twice. That's Sister one of the things they don't get.
Sister V, no, yes, I can't move on.
Why can't you move on?
You look on Soto, you say when they were wretched, you blow me for face.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, but that's the truth. We don't actually remember the women who are building with us. They say, oh, get a good woman, get a good woman. You say a good woman will struggle with you. By the time she's finished lifting you to the foundation and roof level, then that's when you now see the baddies when I come with the artificial bonbons and this thing. Then you now know that, my spec is not slim ladies, or it's not fair ladies. That kind of a thing. It's wrong. And these men do this without thinking that, what if it's my daughter? What if it's my sister? I always try to speak to men that don't have conscience, because I believe these Yoruba demons are men without conscience. When you think about it, what if my daughter comes crying back home that see what this man did to me? Maybe you change your perspective. Or what if it's my sister? Because most people don't think about putting themselves in the position of these people. That's where I'm coming from. When they do that, they will understand. For this lady, I think her mistake is, first I would say she couldn't move out, because we are easily to blame, like, why did she stay that long? She couldn't, probably because of the time. Most times, she may not have money, but the emotional investment is investment. The time, she will look at it, 3 years already gone. The money too, that's maybe the little money, it must not be millions, but the little she has been given, it's also there. And remember, this is somebody probably that is her first guy, and maybe the first person who slept with her. It's difficult for women to forget who actually slept with them first and stuff like that. So you've already invested your love, you've poured everything. And we women, we all know within us that once we have something that we love, we nurture it. We stay by this thing. You may not be Dangote, but to us, because you have assured us you love us, we feel like, yes, you're for us. You are our Dangote. We don't necessarily care how many women here. That's why you see most women, even if their guys don't have it, they, act like, yes, this one I got, my guy did it for me. People. Trust is being betrayed. That's where the problem starts. And I believe that this lady would have moved on since, if not that she was involved sexually. That's the number one thing I think must have happened to her. Because if you're not involved sexually, you can easily pack your bag and get the hell out. Even if that breakup will pain you, you will cry after sobbing. And the thing you say is, after all, he didn't use me. Because when you're being entangled sexually, you feel used. I spoke to I said I'll be vulnerable with this in the sense that um during the course of my dating period, I think my spouse was involved with a girl when he got back in Nigeria. And I don't know what happened with that. Although the girl, called me, apologized, and so on. But I'm not saying this to shade my spouse. No, I'm saying this that most people make mistake. I'm still in the process of forgiving, just to let you know. But it's weird whereby you don't know what this man must have said to this lady. For the case of my own case, this lady said that my spouse told her that we were broken up, like we were not dating. Now, I want to believe that maybe that's what happened to this lady. I remember telling that lady, me, I didn't know I've broken up. Oh. If I knew that I've broken up, I would have left my 7 years relationship for you both. When I told her it was 7 years, she was shocked. She gave me the grace, blah, 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 blah. But that's by the way. I'm just saying this to say that maybe this other guy had also said the same thing to the different women that he has been with. That we are no longer together, this or that. You don't know the music that they are playing to them. Maybe they will play Don Jazzy's music, play this one's music, different things. And we ladies, most times we fall for the words. We don't necessarily see the actions. Some of us see actions based on experience, but some of us, we don't. We are naive. We will not say because we are naive, we'll throw the baby and the dirty water together. We don't know better. So where I'm coming from is that this could have been the situation with this lady, whereby she stayed for so long when she's not supposed to stay. When that lady approached me and said all the things she said, I needed to verify, because you will not just come out from somewhere and tell me things and then I'll just take it hook, line, and sinker. Because the period she was even analyzing that they were, entangled was a period I was going through a rough period in my time. And I know that we had issues. Anybody who know how medical school can be, it's crazy when you're in your clinical years. You want to graduate, you want to do everything. And I wasn't just studying medicine. I was also studying my MBA in healthcare and my master's all together. So it was a lot. I don't think I rested during that period anyways. So I could tell that maybe me not being available all this while must have made him to do that. And plus, it's a distant relationship. So when we put all these factors together, we have to now understand that, okay, this is where this lady is coming from. This is why probably she gave grace. Because I'm sure, even in the period of her 13 years, she must have seen one or two things that this guy was doing. Is it texting people, doing this? And then she will approach and say, what is this? And so on. And then he will now, lie, gaslight, or say, no, I don't have this. And because you're already entangled yourself with this guy, totally, you believe whatever thing he says. It's like, he's my man after all. It will not turn to a pick me kind of thingy, but probably it's not pick me. It's just genuine love, forgiveness, and then we continue. That's where I think this whole thing started from. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have, I don't know who said that some people will have babies and then they will keep the babies. Yes, those are at least I didn't lose at the end of the day. But she is feeling like she's used and dumped, because the truth is, it's not just the time wasting. It's the fact that she has, for 13 years, she has been intimate with this guy sexually. And she has, who knows? You never can tell. Maybe pregnancy occurred during this period. And they're like, I'm not ready for the baby. And then probably she got rid of it. A lot of things will be going around her head, like, so this is how it is. And the painful part whereby we don't understand is when such kind of men meet us, every other man becomes invincible to us. And those men are probably good men, better off. They will even do us better, treat us better. But we don't see them because we want to be faithful. We want to, stick with this person. I'm a one girl guy, or I'm a one, that kind of a thing. You don't want any form of, you're now entangled with this one, with that one. You just, because this one promised me marriage, or this one said, no problem, I got you. It's us forever. In me and you, all those things they, preach to you, and then you fall for it. That's what I want to believe happened to this lady.
Thank you, Sister V. Sister V, you nailed it. Now, if you have to advise all this Gen Z now, because I know a couple of Gen Z that they are super, super smart. They will see you coming from 1 mile away. But we still have 90% of them that they don't see shade. Now only mouth, now they get. If you have to advise those young ladies now, especially those like in their 25, because many of them now when they younger, now they define them, what would be your one advice with regard to all this relocation thing and all these fake promises? What would you advise them, sis?
Okay, for me, the first thing I'll tell a lady is, or a young girl is close your legs. No matter what, close your legs. If that guy loves you truly, the guy will wait until after marriage. I know that everybody have their own. Me, I will come from the Christian part. This is my background. This is my upbringing. Close your legs, because once you close your legs, your vision is very clear. You start asking questions. You see things differently. You will not be easily swayed. Let me put it that way. And the guy will also be careful with you. The other thing is involve your parents or involve someone you can trust that could advise you. If you're a lady, go to a man, go to a father figure, because those father figures or uncles, they have lived, or even if they don't experience, they already have friends who have experience. They'll be able to tell you. They can look at a man and tell you this man is a husband or this man is a time waster. I don't know how they do it, but they know. Once they see, I on Netflix something with Barack Obama's wife, Michelle Obama, said that when Barack came around, the brother took Barack out or thereabout. They went on to somebody needs to, there's a father figure needs to be there to tell you that no, this person is for you or this person is not. I would not advise any lady to financially invest in a man out of experience, not because it's not good. I would say it's okay if you don't do it to break yourself. Let me put it that way. While you're investing in the man, invest in yourself. Let's make it balanced. Don't forfeit yourself or put yourself down to elevate a man, because you never know. Some men are good. They will not forget you when they are up there. But some people you don't know, and you don't know their upbringing. You don't know their background. By the time they are up there, they will not see the faults that, how can I be with this one? Or how can I? And then your levels will change, because they'll be seeing you like you're beneath them, you know? So my advice would be, give finance with your brain. Don't give too much. And our advice in the sense of, if you're giving a man's finances and the man is not reciprocating, you know, it's parasitic. Why do I say so? Yes, brothers will say, but we don't have money, we are not working, we don't have this. But you eat every day. Your guy or somebody gifts you money, even if it's 1,000 naira. A man who cannot give you 5 naira out of his 1,000 naira can never give you 100,000 naira out of his 1 million. Forget it. It starts from small. Let it be simple.
Anyone can make promises. Proof is harder.
At least there is no time that, oh, this one gave me a little bit of this. It was later on that I discovered that, no, I was doing it the wrong way. But it was too late. I was already inside the marriage. Now, trying to correct those things is where problems start coming. And I don't blame anybody, because I would say it's the distance, but I don't still blame the distance. But that's where you have to also sit down in the round table and discuss, distance relationship, does this suit me or not? That's why I give grace to this lady, because who knows what this guy has said to her to make her relocate back. Because that's one of the things. They'll tell you, oh, come, do this one, distance. I don't think I can cope with distance or no.
I know what he said. I know what he said, Sister Vivi. But let me allow you to learn so that we can move on. But I will tell you what he said to her.
Okay. So that's just where I'm coming from. In my own sense, young ladies, close your legs. Be prudent with how you give financial support to a man. You have to be pragmatic with yourself. Like, what do I want for myself first? Put you first, then the man can come. You are primary, the man is secondary. Speak to elderly men or even women who are experienced. Speak to them. They will let you know, they will guide you. If you're marrying above 10 years apart, 15 years apart, ask questions. Don't jump into it because of love, because in marriage there will be some time you will not love yourselves. So I would tell people, I used to tell singles that are not married, you're lucky. You're lucky because you have time to correct the ills. If you're married, it becomes different. The only time it changes is if the other party is willing to have changes. And most times you don't get that. That's why there's divorce, because nobody wants to compromise. Nobody wants to learn. Nobody wants to understand. It is, and if you're I would say if you're not opportune to meet a very good African brother that does not have the patriarchy system in their brain, lucky for you. If not, it's a problem.
Yeah. Thank you, Sister Vivi. Oh man, we are just so lucky right here at the Real Farm. Too many brilliant sisters, and you always bring it 100. Thank you to all our sisters. Thank you, Sister Vivi. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Honey Babe. Thank you, everybody.
You're
who has
welcome,
supported so
Uncle,
far.
Uncle Ben. Please, what did he say? I really want to know.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Sister Amazing, too. Now, what he said to her exactly to make her go this far and even relocate to Nigeria is simple. I know some people will argue with me, but I'm telling you, as a Yoruba guy who has played this game before and who still know how they play the game, he simply called her his wife. That's what he said to her. He has always been talking to her in the context of a husband speaking to a wife. He has put her in that bracket of my wife, my wife. He has probably referred to her in her presence to his friends, or maybe even on the phone. Oh, mo a lọ́dọ̀ ìyàwó mi nsìn. Oh, ìyàwó mi wà ń bí, Buki will talk to you. That's what he said to her.
Okay, then I really don't blame her that much. She doesn't know better.
Yeah. We move like that a lot. We move like that a lot. Especially the Yorubas can testify to that. If a Yoruba player want to play you, calling you the wife, acting as if it's already your husband, the way he addresses you, this is decision, everything he does, will be doing it like a husband. And unfortunately, a lot of girls usually fall for that. That is why this our wife kind of thing is very common in Yoruba. And you will hear some sister will say, don't call me that foolish, our wife. So that's what I think is going on. He has already positioned himself in this girl's life like he's the girl's husband. That is why it was easy for her to relocate from UK to Nigeria, because it's like your husband is saying, okay, come. Remember, Abby, when I said, did you take note of the conditions? Because at the point here, he's somehow threatening her and say, if you don't come, you know. So that's just it. But let me yield back to Abby, and Abby will, of course, you know her now. Abby will take it from there.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, over to you, Abby.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. So I want to be very what's the word I'm going to use now? I want to be very succinct in the things that I say, and say that I do agree that she is to blame 100%. And the reason why she is to blame, well, not 100%, but she has a lot of the blame, is because generally, as women, we have a lot to lose with everything, right? We do have a lot to lose. Time, we're the ones that have to worry mostly about a biological clock. We're the ones that are under pressure by society to settle down. You know, men can get away with a lot of things that we can't get away with. As we can even see, there's women that have mocked her, there's women that are blaming her. Again, in usual society standards, men get away with a lot more than women do. However, it is very important for us to understand that, and I say this across shows, what works for another woman will not work for, what works for one woman will not work for another woman. There's women that are strong enough, that are bold enough, that are courageous enough. There's women that have very high self-esteem that would have walked out on year one. But unfortunately, I don't know what it is. I don't know if we're going to take it back to upbringing, if we're going to take it back to life experiences. I don't know what it is that causes women to have such low self-esteem. Before I left, I mentioned how even when she discovered another woman, what did she say? The average woman that has her head in the right place would be angry, and that would be grounds for the end of the relationship, or at least some sort of accountability. No, that's not what she did. She went on to say, whatever you do, just use protection, oh, pretty much, right? And even his boldness in the way he approached things just shows what she took. And that's why I said at some point that your husband, your man, has to be a little bit scared of you, because there's no reason why you would cheat on me and your response would be, and so, I'm not getting any younger, and all of those arrogant things that she claims he said to her. And let's be honest, there's a lot of men that are like that. So when we're talking about these things, it's very important to keep a balance where, yes, we can hold women accountable, teach women to do better moving forward, but men often know what they are doing. Like I said, if all of us were the smartest of women, if we're so smart, all of us would have married the first people we dated. The first people we dated would not have given them more than 1 month or 2 weeks of our lives, but we gave them years in many situations, because quite frankly, people know how to present themselves in the way that they want you to see them. Let's be very honest about men. That is the one thing a man will do. A man would, we've seen men, we've heard of men that have sat there, pretended, done everything right according to your standards for 10 years. And that's why people are getting divorced after 20 years. Why? It wasn't always the case of the man was so terrible. Men, women, it doesn't matter, are capable of switching up on you when it's no longer convenient for them. They are capable of that. So I don't like how people sit on the internet and just offer judgments as if we don't all have one auntie or one uncle and we didn't hear stories.
My name is Jeffrey Britt. I am 30 years old. I have been undetectable and untransmittable for 8 years now. What I would tell someone living with HIV that isn't getting treatment is the key to a long, healthy life. When we're not having treatment, we're risking ourselves and we're also risking others' lives. Being undetectable and untransmittable gives me the ability to have meaningful relationships, the room to live the best, long, healthy life that I can. HIV ends with you.
By this matter going on, I think I'm seeing it a little bit differently because I'm a guy, and I think Uncle Beno has done justice mostly to the guy's perspective, and is 100% on point. At the initial stage, this guy actually was in a relationship with this girl, and it was a serious relationship. The girl was not being foolish to have stayed for that long. It was because of what the guy had been telling him from the beginning until the guy now became famous and popular. You know, when you suddenly find yourself 30 years ago, he never thought that it could be the talk of the town, whereby someone be the toast of all celebrities that will be calling and be going for him to come and play for them. Now the guy is back the number one musician in Nigeria now that is playing for the celebrities all over the country. So of course, sometimes money changes men. Now it's in money. Now he realizes that he can get anybody that he wants. Now he realizes that he can date any celebrity that he wants. And you know one thing about our celebrities? They like to date stars. Then the guy was dating up. That is, the girl was the one sponsoring him. Now he wants to now date up now. Because why? He can see that he has a potential now to date anybody that he wants because of his status. But according to what Uncle Beno said, it is the words that he has been using for this same girl from the onset that has hooked the girl down to believe that she actually got something going with this guy, that this guy is my man, that this guy is my potential husband. Now, because when he asked him, now what really confuses me is this. The girl said that she came into Nigeria in November last year and she left in January. Back to the UK. Now she said she came to Nigeria in November last year to come and learn some new craft as per the year that she was making. Fine. She came to learn some new craft and she went back to go and continue with her job, only for the guy to not tell her, move back to Nigeria in February, relocate back, and still listen and abandon whatever she was doing and came back. Now, Abby said something earlier on. I don't think the girl has a problem with papers, because if she does, if she can come into Nigeria last year in November and go back and still come back again in February, I think maybe he has some kind of documentation, or maybe he still have life on her visa, so to say. Now, having said that, but where she made a terrible mistake is that she never confirmed anything with this guy after marriage, and she failed to see that this guy had just been playing her all along. Now, I want to say one or two things to let somebody that is listening to us here know when the guy is playing you. As a single lady, you want to know when you are in a relationship and the guy that you're supposed to be going out with is playing you. There are some telltale signs. I don't know, maybe one of these days, we allow us to go deeper into this, but just let me give one or two points here. If you're dating a guy and the first 6 months, both of you cannot identify which area your relationship is going to, it's a red flag. If you date any guy, no matter if so far you are in a relationship with a guy, in 6 months, you cannot say, okay, this relationship is going to go like this or go like that. You cannot say that after 6 months. Please put your foot on the ground and ask questions. Number two, if a guy is always evasive, when I say being evasive, that is, does not want to have any committed something with you, doesn't want you to do things together or something that will commit him to you. I like what Abby said earlier on. Abby said that he likes a guy that they can do together. Even before marriage, you can have one or two businesses that both of you can put your heads together, plan it, and just start working towards it. That is building. If a guy is not committed to you to that level, to say, okay, let's do something together, or at least that's is about a relationship.
Uncle Dayo, there's a funny
To you
sound.
too. And number three, sorry,
Uncle Dayo, we can't
let me talk.
can't hear you properly anymore.
Can you hear me now?
It's like a
Can you hear me now?
sound.
No, it is the wind.
Okay.
The wind is blowing. I'm in my balcony.
Okay.
Now, as I was saying, now, if a guy is into you and is not committed to you emotionally and financially, please, it's a red flag. It's a red flag, no matter the excuse that he's giving. A guy that loves you will be committed to you emotionally and financially. So there are so many points, but these are just the three telltale signs that you will know that this guy was not really into me. Because this same, and now back to this same girl, I don't think she has her own deal breaker, but cheating is not one of them. She knew that the guy had been cheating on her from day one, and she still stayed in that relationship. Some girls don't see cheating as a deal breaker, so that's why she never considered it to be anything. But it's wrong. Any guy that loves you, that is serious with you, will never cheat on you, no matter what. And if at all he cheated on you, it will be the utmost secret that he will never want you to know. But for a guy that cheats on you and still openly, or you got to know, and he can still carry it with his full chest, oh boy, oh girl, please run. So all these are the things that, as a man, we see things differently. Now, you women, you think from your emotional side of view, but we men, we think from our active side of view. That is, our 2 plus 2 must be 1 from our logical side of view. So if it's supposed to be 4, but maybe it can be 5 sometimes, or maybe it can be 4.5. You're always putting emotion into everything. That's why many times when some women are supposed to like waking up and take a decision, they will still be like a this guy about it. That's what I think happened to this lady, that for 13 years she never made up her mind to move on. Knowing fully well that this guy had been cheating on me. Now that according to what my sister said, because now the guy is now making money, she's now looking at all her investments for the past years into this guy. Oh, she's got to lose if she leaves him now. Now that the guy is now making it, now that the guy is now in money.
Exactly.
Please.
It's time for her
nothing, exactly. Instead of you to take accountability and retrace your step and back out. Count your losses and back out, because this guy was never into you. I was even expecting something that now that the guy is in money, he should be able to lavish money on you, spend money upon you and all. Only for him to be giving you to be giving you a one silly pendant that is not even up to 150,000 naira, and you were showing it on social media that he gave me this. You are not showing me a key of a Rolls Royce. You are not showing me a key of an apartment. Now, do you know how much this guy earns per show? Go back and watch Yabo Joe's daughter's wedding. How much this guy was paid? Just give it a mental calculation. Go back and watch that.
Uncle Dio is mad because I've contacted him before. So what he's going to ask you, the caliber of people coming for your party. So
okay.
These days, the best doctors don't need a waiting room, just a Wi-Fi connection. Behind every Teladoc Health visit is a U.S. board-certified doctor. Get connected care you can count on from doctors you can trust.
So that's 5 million. And this was 2025. And if you know anything about the wedding business, vendors go up every year. So that means 2026 price has gone up. And then if you tell him the caliber of people and it's just very normal people, right? It is 12 million naira. So his price
12 million naira to come and play. My God.
Yes, November 2025 last year was 12 million naira. If you don't have celebrities coming for your party, and if you have celebrities, you cut it down to 5 million in hopes that he will get more from this caliber of paying him. So I even know his own price.
Now, just imagine a guy like that having a fiancé. Now, what level was he supposed to have put that fiancé if it's really serious? It's not somebody that will be saying, you could have bought her a house in Banana Island or bought her a mansion somewhere to show that, yes, you've been there for me all this while when I was nothing, when I was a nobody, you were there. Now that I am somebody, now it's time for you to be enjoying my money. But nothing like that happened, and you are still in this relationship.
Absolutely.
Telling him to use CD with his girlfriends. This guy is supposed to take accountability. This guy has left her a long time ago. He was just only looking for an opportunity like this to tell her off, which he finally did anyway. So to me, the majority of the blame lies with the girl. Of course, the guy has his own blames, but the majority of the blame lies with the girl because he's supposed to have seen this long time ago, but she refuses to. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Segun Taiwo, do you want to be on camera?
No, I don't want to be on camera, but I can talk.
Turn your camera off then.
Okay. Okay, is it okay now?
Yeah. Yes, that's fine. Welcome, sis. Is this your first time coming up on the show?
Yeah.
Oh, welcome.
You're welcome. This is my second time.
Oh, it's your second time. Okay, that way I'm going to have to clap for you. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah,
I saw your private chat about we have to address the marriage culture mentality.
Yes, because in a way, I really agree with everything you've said, and with what the last speaker to have said. I'm sorry, his name just skipped my mind now.
Uncle Dio.
But I think it's easy for us, maybe as obviously she's an adult, but for us to have grown to a particular stage and look behind to a younger girl and say she was foolish, which at some stage in our lives it is acceptable to be stupid or foolish, but it's just to the extent of it. For you to be in a relationship for 13 years, that's a lot. But at the same time, we have to understand where we are all coming from, the culture, the fact that as long as you have a man, you're okay. And like what Uncle Beno said about once they start calling you wife, I'm very sure she was taking, obviously she said they've been off and on. So she's been taking whatever crap or whatever it calls relationship that has been given her based on our own, the way she's been consoling herself with, at least he's going to marry me. And he's stringed that all along. And obviously, even when you talk to your old, like all these big aunties and all that, and even I'm sure they will be able to like, oh, because he has a girlfriend, you now want to leave him. You better just stay, as in just with that hope and promise of getting married. And I think that's one thing we have to let younger people know, like, marriage is good, but it's not it's one of those things you like comes along in life. You can like but it's not the ultimate accomplishment of your life. It's one of those things that are part of life itself, things that you're meant to enjoy, like a milestone. But it's not, it shouldn't define everything. Because I've seen younger girls that even when I was younger, I remember a friend of mine, and like she wasn't married then, and she was like, oh, she doesn't want to buy a house yet because it might scare someone. I say, you want to put your life on hold based on an imaginary person that has not even come. I said, if somebody is coming along your way and you've bought a house and he doesn't see it as a blessing that you've started somewhere, and not saying that, like I said, then it's even a very good thing for you, because those kind of things will already sift off the people that are going to leech on, like sift off somebody that has already got issues with themselves, like misogynistic men that already feel, oh, I can't allow my wife, like it's all that, like, and the end of the day she's married to someone that already has a house too. So our younger girls should not put their life on hold based on one man's perspective of what life should be. And one thing I give to men is like they are very selfish about their focus, about their life. And I think we need to raise girls too to know that no, in all those things, get wisdom. You're number one too. And any man coming along, and I think we need to start educating people to see that marriage is a partnership. It is. Before even all this romance and everything, from generations, from time, marriage has always been like a contract. So people, you should know going into is like, is this person worth it? If somebody like is, then obviously, what do you expect from someone that is like, what do you call it? Is a celebrity in his own way. You will have, 13 years is a long time, because if you really wanted her, it would have a long time ago, even because it's been popular for a while now. So even if you're saying, oh, you're helping me to manage, we're just trying to, but once he's achieved something, if he really, really wanted her, men go for what they want. And I'm sure she was able to turn a blind eye to everything. The reason was because she felt he was going to marry her. Like some people are willing to turn the blind eye, and when they get married, they're like, oh yeah, now I'm now the wife. They now want to start pulling, like laying down the rules and everything. I think it's just, as much as fine, she's made a mistake, I really don't want to like condemn her that much, because you're allowed to be stupid at some point in your life, but not to this extent. That 13 years is a bit alarming for me. And I think that's what and our society too, we should stop putting pressure on girls about marriage. As long as once they finish university, it's like, oh, even when they're in uni, you tell them not to have boyfriend, and when they finish university, like, oh, it's in Mokowali, where's your husband? Like, the pressure too is a lot for girls. So even if they know the guy is not, it's not it, but the fact that they want to get married, they will hang on to every thread of promise or what seems to me that is going to settle for me. Like, why would you want to settle for that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you
You're
coming up.
welcome.
And just to even add to what you just said about pressure and all. I think that there's something about our society and tying women's worth to marriage where you feel like you've achieved so much, but you're not complete until the next to do is to get married. But that same pressure is not on men in a sense. You know, men can take their time, men can decide that, you know, career. Because do you know what's very crazy? As self-motivated as I am, I think it was when I went out with Sister Marriott. I was talking to her about a new property that I got, and I said to her, I've not been able to make it.
Dream bigger and sleep better at the Living Spaces Sleep Center, where you can enjoy more space for less with our King for a Queen offer on select mattresses. Save up to $400 on the King Revive Cooltech Obsidian Hybrid mattress in soft, medium, or firm. Experience the luxury of sizing up your bed at an incredible deal. Plus, get fast free shipping and discover your best rest right away. It's time to upgrade and save, only at the Living Spaces Sleep Center.
Living Spaces.
Friends that have bought something, you know. I have a friend that said to me she bought her wedding shoes. She doesn't have a boyfriend, as an act of faith. You know, we're Christian. As an act of, I don't know if I hear a lot of men that say they bought their wedding tie.
No, because that dream, it's us that they've sold that dream of the wedding day, the wedding thing, which is in a way, I don't know, because it's meant to be a partner. So if it's a dream, then it should be sold to both parties. It's sold to men, but because men have grown up, they've been accustomed to, they've been made to believe that they're the price.
Exactly.
Then they don't have to do much. And it even shows in the way parents raise their kids, because the boys can do what the girl from. I had to catch myself. I remember when my daughter was really young, I had to catch myself because I can't remember what she was like. I almost wanted to say, "Is this what you're going to do in your husband's?" I caught myself. I was like, "Whoa, this is how this thing transferred." And since that day, I was very, very conscious of it.
That's
Can I say something?
So even in my house, my son does the chores even more than my girls, because I had to rewire myself. Like, no.
Absolutely. Honey, babe, you wanted to say something.
It's just something I really like. Sorry, can you tell me your name, please?
My name is Bola, but I use Sheol. Just Sheol, yeah.
I really like what your mindset is. It's very enlightening, and I definitely agree that women have been sold a dream. I don't think it's even a dream. I think it's programming. I really think it's programming, because women in our community, it's a form of virus, as far as I'm concerned, that has been programmed into us as women. And what I found extraordinary is the fact that it don't have the same programming for men. Like you said, you never see a man that will say that I bought my tie for anticipation of getting married in the future. I've heard of friends of mine, saying to me that for instance, that I bought my wedding dress. I've had a friend of mine say that to me before, which is absolutely crazy. So I think it's something that we really need to discuss. And what is really interesting is when you mention about the contract, because if one person decides not to get married, or if one person decides not to sign the marriage contract, you know that contract is not valid. And I think we really need to understand the fact that it's a partnership. All this, yes, there's religion, there's submission, but be very much aware it is a contract. So I think that a lot of people need to understand that marriage is a partnership.
Yeah, because we're both choosing each other to be in this thing together. So the fact that, because we've grown up to think that you're lucky that someone is asked you out. You're lucky that somebody is asking to marry you. Like, it's the lucky one to have me.
Exactly. And another thing I wanted,
price.
It's so true. And I think people need to understand the fundamentals of what marriage is all about. And I think that will obviously, us as parents, the new generation, will teach our children, men, boys and girls, to understand what marriage is all about. And what is really interesting, I think, whether it's you, Abby, or you, Sis, when you mentioned how I don't know the name of the girl, but she stayed in the relationship because I think someone said that she was still thinking, with all the stuff he's done, I don't know everything, but I assume she knew that he was messing about. I heard someone mention that she was saying to him, you still use a condom, mad, in 2026. But she was still willing to marry someone just to get the prize of being a married woman. That's another conversation. That's another conversation that you have no self-worth, and I'm not shading it, I'm just being real, that you are willing to tolerate rubbish and nonsense just because you believe eventually he will marry you. That's another conversation that we need to talk about.
That men will never tolerate. Do you think a man will get an inkling that you're cheating and tell you, shall use protection? Do you think a man will get an inkling? Do you know what I mean? Oh my God.
I think there's a lot of conversations that need to be said, but obviously we're sticking with this. And I think for me, I definitely agree with what you're saying, Abby, and what you're saying, sis, as well. But I think I still believe that the blame has to be distributed between the two of them. And I do understand that you're always going to make a mistake. But sometimes there are some mistakes that, well, yes, you make it, but the next time you have a steep learning curve and know that you would never put yourself in that position. And I'm very much aware that there's a lot of manipulation. Don't get me wrong, but tell me if I'm wrong. She's based in the UK. Was she born in the UK? Was she brought up in the UK?
So based off of comments that I went through and all, because apparently she posted, people usually post their jackpot and journeys and stuff. So people that have followed her for a long time or whatever have also seen that she only moved to the UK around 4 years ago.
Okay, so she's not like she's not like me then. That's fine. Exactly. That's fine. That makes sense.
I've done that's why I made my statement, because I done like a quick maths based off of what I know about immigration. It would take her at least 5 years to get something that is somewhat permanent.
It definitely needs to remain in 5 years. It has to be 5 years. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to explain. I think Uncle Dayo mentioned something about that, where I'm just like, I don't know, but if you've already spent around 4 years in the UK, the least you can do is, I even know people that have moved to Canada, and the only reason they moved a bit later is because they wanted to get their British citizenship first, so that look like they wasted all the 7 years or whatever in the UK before moving to the next level of their life. So that's what I was saying, that Segun Johnson has been doing a lot of gigs in London more recently. They could have managed, they've already done 13 years. They could have managed the long distance, whatever, for her to sort
maybe to get her ILA. There's a lot of stuff that maybe we don't know about. It makes sense. But from what I know, that if you've been in the UK for 5 years and you want to get your ILR, which is your indefinite leave to remain, which is basically your route to citizenship, you have to be in the UK for 5 years. And if what you're saying is right, and she's been there for 4 years, that means that she didn't have any permanent status in the UK.
Sorry?
For my so that would make sense. Yeah, so that would probably make sense.
Being a bit mean though, because it's another thing if you're in a relationship with someone that doesn't have the means. You have the means to let her stay, and they can do long distance relationship. If you have the means, he's always here in summer to do weddings, and he's always off and on. So you could have worked it out for her. So I don't know why.
But I think the issue is, I remember, I think I went out for a walk and I was listening to a lot of these shows on TikTok. And I think my thing is that, personally, there are some men, and I'm not generalizing, so please, just be very aware, not all men are like this, but are some men that in relationships, and like you said, he has leveled up since he started the relationship with this lady. She helped him financially. He wasn't very financially buoyant. Now this turns and he's doing well, like you said. I personally believe for some men, and I say some men, that maybe it's a case of where he didn't want the relationship. And I will say this, some men will not break up with you. They will actually be disrespecting you so much to make you leave. And maybe he got tired of her not reading the signs, because some men will be so outrageous to make you leave. And some women will be so oblivious to the red signs. And maybe that's why he suddenly said on a WhatsApp message, I'm not interested.
There's more to Austin with the Statesman. More to cranes that never rest and saloons that never change. More to the taco trucks on side streets, now known around the world. More to the small bands that made it big, proving this city has no limits. More to our spirit, stretching across seasons and stadiums. Austin is evolving, and we're here to write the story. There's more with the Austin American Statesman.
And enough to break up with you, they will literally gaslight you, treat you like crap to make you leave them. It happens. So I think that's something that maybe could be discussed. But I feel sorry for her. But I think for me, I've been very vocal. I broke up with my 14-year-old dad when he was born. We didn't speak for 5 years. We got back together when we was 5. Kind of thought we'd get back together, get married. Wasted my time for 4 years. And he was saying all the right things. But you know the difference? What he was saying was not matching with his actions. So I had to make the choice to end the relationship. My son is now 14. So what I'm saying to you is that from my experience, men can finesse you, trust me. Even someone as sharp as Honey Babe. But I had to use my critical gray cells to realize that what he's saying and what is happening is not matching up. Now, obviously,
I was trying to give her like the leeway, like the understanding, like, okay, we are all allowed to be stupid because it's men.
Exactly. I think for me, I'm a lot older, so I will give her that grace. Because I'm a lot older. But what I will say is that even for me, as much as everything, you know, the love and the connection with me having a child for him, I eventually had to use my gray cells that, listen, nothing is happening, keep it stepping. So I broke up with him. What was it now? 5? Yeah, when he was 9. So you have to make the choice to stay or to leave. And sometimes, yes, you have to make the mistakes. I'm very transparent with my relationship issues. And, you know, I like to bring them as examples, not just saying I'm just talking for talking's sake. I have real examples of my own life. But I will say I will give her grace. But I just think personally, she should take the L and learn from it personally and just move on.
Right, thank you so much, Honey Babe. Let's Uncle Dio. I think you've been trying to speak for a while.
Yes, thank you, Abby. I actually wanted to ask 2 questions. Number one, based on what we are talking about, this girl's immigration status, if she just moved to the UK in the last 4 years, that means she would have been able to all documents, right? However, she said, according to the video, that she came to Nigeria in November and went back in January. Is it possible for somebody that is not yet fully documented to travel and go back?
You can travel.
You just have to not stay out of the UK for more than 6 months. That's usually the rule.
Okay.
You have to be back within 6 months, which is why I believe that that's what she would have been doing. But the only thing I don't have the information on what her status is. Was she on COS? Was there anything that she had? We don't have that information. The only information I have is when she moved, and that was because of those that claim that they seen her. That's based off of those that claim that they saw her Japa content when she was moving.
I see.
So it's not like I know her. I've never followed her before, seen her. So they were just saying based off of her Japa content that she did when she was moving from Nigeria to the UK. That it's been 4 years, and that's why people are just a bit mad at her. Well, okay, fine. Even if you wanted to move for a man, did you not think that you should at least get something out of the UK first after all of your investment and your time and your energy? And then most especially, what's even annoying me personally is paying influencers to promote your weak business is not enough. I'm sorry, for someone that has that much money, I would have, because I think that's something that Sishen also spoke about, where you have to get to a point where, or I think it's Uncle Dayo, I can't remember, where whatever the case is, let it be that both of us are equally losing out of this thing. I feel like if men are put in situations where they have enough to lose as well, they will know how they move. And that's why I said, me now, that kind of situation, I'm not here to say if you shouldn't move for a man, because I think that that's the reality of most of us Nigerian women, is that at some point we're going to go where our husband or no boyfriend, husbands are. But I think there has to be some things in place. In her own situation, it's been 13 years. I would have said, I mean, if you've been with someone for 13 years, I like to believe that your family knows them and vice versa. Otherwise, what are you guys, or at least know of each other? So I would have preferred that little things could have been done where she would go to visit and they would do introduction, at least traditional or something, civil wedding. That makes more sense. And then maybe for this investment, if you want an what's it called, walk-in store for your wig business, it will be worth it. Because remember his promise was, come here, I will look after you. So when a man promises that, means that he's setting up a life for you. That would mean proper setup of her business, not just paying influencers. So when a man invests in a walk-in store for your wig business, or gives you £20,000 to invest in more hair, so he's not going to mess about. His money is involved. Like, do you understand? He's putting
involved. No, because even what you just said just brought back memories. Because when I was in Nigeria, going out with my husband now. Sorry,
I was just saying that I was talking about the marriage. He's invested, he's invested in
his
family and marriage and all of that, and financially as well, because he's paid for a walk-in store for your business. He too now is tied. All of us are tied together.
I get it. She was too.
We lose.
She was too quick. I mean, if I wouldn't do it personally, because I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't locate for anybody personally. Unless I was married, fine. Then you pay for everything. I'd just be looking. I think my issue is this: even if a man says, "Come to Nigeria," wouldn't you have that conversation, like Abby said? Okay, if I now leave UK, remember I've only been here 4 years. I haven't got my definite leave to remain, so I have to start all over again. Wouldn't you ask the question? Okay, what is it for me? What do I get out of moving to Nigeria, babe? I'm doing well in Nigeria with my whatever I'm doing. I will get you a store, a shop. Why didn't she ask those questions? Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. We're just all guessing what the scenario was. But I would make sure I get for someone to make me leave my comfort with running water. Remember, there's not 24 hours electricity in Nigeria, so I'm at a disadvantage. You need to make it better for me. So why didn't you ask that question? Okay, I'm going to Nigeria. I have to leave everything in the UK. Remember, I just japped in the last 4 years. What are you doing for me? And she should have been able to make sure that he locked down exactly the guarantees and the things to do for her. She wasn't smart enough to do that. Yes, she's young, and this is all lessons for everybody. But for me, if you're going to be doing this japa thing, you really need to talk about what exactly does that entail. I'm moving from my comfort zone in the UK, where this is all I know, to Nigeria. What are you going to do for me?
So it's everything you guys have said, just nailed it. Because I remember for me to even come and join my husband in the UK, before we got married, obviously when we're dating, I was coming for my master's, and the way he was planning everything, I was like, okay, if my father is paying for my master's, you're planning your life. I said, I'm not coming if I'm not, like, don't plan me with you if we're not married. And before I knew, his dad was at my father's house. So we did the reintroduction, we did the court registry, then I came, then we went back to do the work. So by the time I was here, I was already married to him. So I think it's just about being smart and
exactly.
If you know, okay, you're making all these plans, then make it solid, like put it on paper, do the needful.
Thank you,
okay.
sis, Uncle Dado.
Thank you very much. Honey babe, I have a pushback, and then thank you.
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook, a tire that fits. Laughing, official tire partner of TGL.
Sorry, I'm just making
I know. Now, see, that brings me to my next question. Okay, the question is, why, when Segun knows that he wants to break up with this girl, why destroy her career in the process? Why did you ask her to relocate from London back to Nigeria, only for you to dump her? To me, it doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
No,
it doesn't make sense. I agree with you.
I believe. I don't want to believe what Uncle Beno said earlier on, that maybe it may be on on the revenge mission. Maybe he wanted to punish the girl or something. But why will you ask her to relocate to Nigeria only for you to dump her? It doesn't add up.
It doesn't add up, and I agree. I don't know.
So,
I don't know. Does anyone get any? I don't know.
Can you please help us throw more light on this?
Please,
Because
Abby,
I just can't grasp it.
Even me, I'm
You know
confused.
that it's always very funny to me when people, there's a couple of things I'm going to say. It's very funny to me when people say that you saw the red flags. You know, I've shared my story a couple of times. There were no red flags, right? Until there was one. Two, it's very funny how people are very easy to, blame the woman as well in situations, which in many situations, like we've already established with this girl, it was a bit too long. 4 years, we're talking about, okay, it was 4 years, it was a long time, but 13 years, girl, I don't know. But I've already told everybody that I don't believe it was 13 years. It was on and off for 13 years. There's a difference. Meaning they've dated other people in between in some situations. If she did not date other people in between in her own situation, that's on her. You understand? If she was waiting around for him, that's on her. But at least we know for a fact that there were times here and there in those 13 years that they were not together, right? And it's very funny when people want to blame the woman. I want you guys for a second to put some things to perspective. Regardless, because I've seen a lot of talk about how she must have done something. Let me explain something to you. There's nothing that a woman would have done except she's violent, right? She has a gun with her or some sort of weapon with her. There's nothing a woman that would have done that will cause you to break up with her over voice notes. A woman that has been with you or been in your life for 13 years. That is bad. This man is a terrible person. One, there's nothing that this woman would have done that would have caused him to plan such nonsense where she moved to Nigeria and he broke up with her and basically abandoned her. That's exactly what this is. He abandoned her because you remember at the end of her story, he didn't even give her any time to adjust, nothing. He just said, I put your things in an Uber, I'm bringing them to where you are. You don't understand that there's nothing that a woman would have done that can exonerate a man from extreme stuff. When I told my story, there was a comment from this man that was saying, oh, we need to hear from your ex. There's nothing I would have done to
I remember.
Marry a woman that he introduced me as his sister. What could I have done? Right?
No.
Now, say you broke up with me after 4 years and I'm upset about that because you promised me this and that. You can say, okay, I ended up being this and that. He did not like me anymore. But there's no there's no excuse for extreme deceit. There's no excuse for deceit surrounding all of these things. So all of these excuses are very, very annoying. Now, for me, I'm going to be very honest and say that, and this is why I said in the beginning, Uncle Ben was screaming, as a man, your man has to be a little bit scared of you. And the reason I say this is when you're a woman that your man is sure that you take nonsense, I'm so sorry. I want us to actually look at this holistically. Like, there's just, remove yourself from a second and think about this. If you were Segun Johnson, are you not going to start getting disgusted by this woman?
Yeah, because she's taking everything. She told him to pack a condom.
Telling you just use protection.
Do you know that if I had a man,
exactly.
If I had a man and I slap him, it's like, thank you, baby.
Bad behavior, accepting.
It will start to irritate me. Like
Abby, you would lose. You would lose respect for her. The thing is, I get what you're saying.
Abby,
I do.
Abby, there's a video that I watched. I don't know, maybe it was from backstage or maybe I saw it online, whereby a lady was like pissed with her husband for being too kind and for being so gentle that the man never gets angry. Whatever she does, the guy will even be begging her, okay, he's sorry, blah blah blah. That she has been seeing other women's husbands. They are mean. They can beat their wife. They can be rough. But her own husband has just been too good, too quiet, no fighting. She's tired. This marriage is boring. She was provoking the man for the man to do something, pushing him, doing. Now the last thing that she did, the man was supposed to go to work. She locked the door and kept the key. She now grabbed the bag, bring out the man's office file and tore it. Now, she already slapped the man. The man did not touch her. Now, when she now tore the document, the official document that was in the man's bag, and the man gave her one slap, only one slap, she fainted for about 10 minutes. She fainted for about 10 minutes.
That's extreme. I'm not talking about situations where a man is kind, a man no. I'm just talking about situations where you're clearly taking advantage of somebody or taking someone for granted, and they are taking it, right? My point is, what the result usually is someone that just loses all respect and regard for you.
love you.
And then when someone loses regard for you, they just can't even see your worth anymore. That's the reality.
Exactly.
And that's why I'm of the opinion that, first of all, you need to stick to your worth. First of all, you need to stick to the things that you do for yourself, which is why in this situation, her upholding her worth would have been for her to say, I love you, I care about you, I want us to be together, but I can't move to Nigeria right now. Do you think that we can continue to long distance relationship until this, and that? Like she even said, she was not even ready. She wanted to save a little bit more money, blah, 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 blah. Do you understand? So
she could have said no. She could have said no.
Exactly.
Why didn't she say no? Is it a must?
These are the things that you say and the way that you act for a man to also know that you're good where you are. And we said this before, even on the show where we're talking about whether you're dependent, you depend on a man or you need a man. Is it a good idea to need a man? I remember that show, and I was trying to explain these are the issues. These are the things where nobody is saying don't depend on your husband or whatever, but you have to be very, 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 very careful when you're here saying that you need somebody. You need somebody for what?
Yeah.
I want you. I respect you. I love that you're here. I love being with you. But need you?
Yeah.
I only need God.
That when you start saying it, that's a power social relationship. Because when you talk about me, that shows to me that you can't live without me. And that type of rhetoric is dangerous to me. I believe that you can love someone, but you don't need to leave them. You don't need to need them. And I personally think, that's what I definitely believe, that this needing, you can love someone, you can respect someone. And I say this all the time, boundaries. And the problem is that we have been programmed as women to take rubbish and nonsense because you need to get married. Or you get things like, for instance, UB said something about money. I've said time again, and this is only because I've done it. I've done it when I've given my fiance money and I realized that it doesn't endear you to that person.
My name is Ken Martin. I was diagnosed with HIV in 1993, given 5 years to live. I thought that I was going to die. I stayed with my drug regimen, and then all of a sudden they couldn't find the virus in my body. I felt free for the first time in many years. I felt that I had hope, have been undetectable now for 20 years. You can help end the HIV epidemic in Austin.
To be. So that's my mindset. And I think the problem is that I personally think by entertaining rubbish and nonsense, you make a man not respect you. And like Abby said, that's why you always have to, have you not heard the story where the bad girls get the man? It's the bad girls that get married because they don't take rubbish and nonsense. Sorry?
The wicked ones.
Stay wicked. As a woman, stay wicked.
Yeah, so I'm of the mindset, and I'm learning it. I'm of the mindset that you need to be sometimes harsh to your man to make him understand that this honey babe, if I cheat on this babe, she will show me shaggy. But when you have a man that is like, if I cheat on honey babe, what will she do? She will pack condom for me. That goes to show that he doesn't respect you. And unfortunately, there's a lot of women, because of this programming on and the goal of getting married, they entertain rubbish. And what they don't understand, by entertaining rubbish and marrying that man, you are giving him the green light and you are enabling this man to treat you like nonsense for the whole of that marriage. So I personally believe that you have to be harsh, not to the extent of craziness. But you need to let a man know that this woman that I'm with, I need to be very careful. I need to treasure her. I need to love her. And I need to respect her. Thank you.
Thank you.
If I may add something here. If I may add something here. Wait, Abby. I don't want us to push that narrative out there that you need to be mean, you need to be a little bit harsh. I rather prefer that we preach going out with a man that genuinely respects and loves you. Man respects you, he will never cheat on you. That's number one. Or do something that will tarnish you, or that will make you, or that will hurt your feelings.
And
So
I
it's not
think
about you
for
being
the
mean.
women too, you need to know who you are and what your boundaries are. Not
Exactly, my
what the
sister.
society has dictated
Exactly,
to you
my
that you
so
need to
it's not about
accept
being
to
mean.
fit
See,
in,
because
or
if
to
you
be
put
the
on
chosen
that
one.
camouflage of being mean, a gentleman, a quiet man that does not want a woman that is always shouting over her head will just pass you by, because they say this one is a red flag. Meanwhile, you are not a red flag. You are only just trying to protect your territory, or try to protect your what you think will give you peace. You're trying to protect your peace, but that's not the way to go about it. Everything boils down to who you are dealing with. I, for one, to the glory of God, and I'm still saying it, and I'm still preaching it to my children, I've never abused my wife, talk less of being physical on her. Even as a boyfriend, when I was dating, as a boyfriend and girlfriend, I never does that to any lady. No verbal abuse, no physical abuse. I've never done it. Because why? I never saw my mom and dad engage in that. So I learned that from them. And I'm passing it on to my children also. Because why? It is your nature. And also, let me say this. During courtship, if I realize that this woman is a little bit too strong for me, that is, this woman will do something that will make me to go out of way with her, I will just cut off that relationship. The moment I see that trait in you, that no, this one, the way she's moving, she's going to cause me to do something that I will forever regret, I will just cut off that relationship. I want to marry somebody that will give me peace, and I can see it in you, and that was exactly what I went out for. I had the opportunity to marry whoever that I want, but I chose a woman that I know will give me peace. Until today, I thank God, I'm enjoying my peace in my marriage. So what I'm saying here is that it's not about you putting up a particular character for your spouse to fear you or to respect you. It's about you choosing who you really want in a relationship or in a partnership, as the case may be. So if you're the type that like to talk, if you're the type that like to be aggressive, look for somebody that can condone your aggressiveness without fear. If you're the type that you are quiet, look for somebody that can match with your strengths, so that both of you can flow. Otherwise, don't be what you are not to be able to get what you think you want to have. It will end up being a disaster for you.
Thank you, Papi, but I don't think you get what we're trying to say. I just want to quickly say, I just want to push back and then I'll continue. I don't think you get what we're saying. The thing is like, it's not a matter of screaming and shouting or being aggressive. And I understand about, obviously, men want their peace. We're talking about, we have clear boundaries that will not accept rubbish and nonsense. We're not going to accept certain things. That doesn't necessarily make you aggressive, and it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be shouting. I give the example of Nigerians living in the UK. As soon as they get to Nigeria, they forget the way they behave in the UK for most Nigerians. And I'm just making it as a joke, so please don't be offended. They will queue, they will stop at a red light. When they go to Nigeria, what do? Suddenly, they do what all the other Nigerians are doing. So what I'm trying to say to you is the fact that you can have a mindset that I am a nice, good person, and I will treat my woman well. But be very much aware that we are humans and we are flaws. If a man knows that if he makes the mistake of, okay, I cheat on my wife, and the wife is like, oh, that's okay. As long as you don't bring any disease to me, or you can wear a condom, he's thinking, oh, wow, she's not too bothered about it. Maybe I should cheat again. Remember, he started off as a good guy. But when he sees a wife that is going to enable his bad behavior, the next thing you know, you've gone down that really dark road where suddenly you realize that your wife is willing to tolerate anything. And suddenly you've gone down this dark road of being a really bad husband. I think that's the example I'm trying to say. You can start off being I want to be a great guy. But when you realize that, you know what, she's not really bothered as the wife. She's not giving me it. She doesn't have any boundaries. She's always wants to be peaceful. I will now push it. And the next thing you know, oh, I'm a serial cheater because my wife doesn't want problem. My wife wants peace, and my wife wants to keep me in the relationship. That's, I think, what I'm talking about. I hope that makes sense, what I'm saying.
Yes, it does make sense. At the same time, also, I want you to also know something, that this same guy, this same Segun Johnson, this character that is putting up with this other girl, he will not dare try it with somebody else that he loves. The thing still boils down to love. Yeah, obviously he does not love her. So,
well, you heard what Chubaba says. I can love someone and cheat. Remember what men have said? I can love my wife and still cheat. Isn't that what men say every time?
No, Uncle. I mean, honey, babe, it is not done like that. I can tell you for free. It's not done like any man that tells you that. What men say is that. No, what men says is this. What those men that cheat, what they say is that cheating does not mean that they don't love their wife. Okay. That's what they say. But they cannot say that I can love my wife and still be cheating. No, they just say that when they cheat, it does not mean that they don't love their wives. Now, it's a two different thing.
Okay.
Now, if a man loves you, he will do everything possible not to hurt you. Same thing with a woman. If you love your husband, you will make sure that you don't do anything to hurt him. It's only when there is deficit in that love, maybe you don't really love that person anymore, or maybe you think that you can get away with something. That's when you will say, let me step out. You know, in a relationship, there are ups and downs, as we all know. Then there are times that the core value of what binds you as a man to your wife should be something that both of you must respect. And that core value depends on the two of you. Got married to that singular one. Same thing with you as a woman. What exactly did you see in this guy that said that, oh, this is my husband? You see so many other guys that are even far better than him, and yet you chose him to be your husband. That core value that you see in each other is something that both of you need to respect and cherish. I can tell you this for free. As a man in a marriage, the reason why you will not cheat on your wife is not because your wife is smart. It's not because your wife will catch you. It's not because your wife it is because of your fear of God. That's why you should always know that even though nobody sees you, God sees you. What is the core value that both of you respect in that marriage? Is it the fact that, oh, if I cheat and my wife caught me, I'm going to lose everything? That means you are living in fear. In fact, you are in a bondage. If that's the reason why you remain faithful to your wife, the fact that if she catches me, I'm done for. You are living in bondage. Secondly, is that if the reason why you are faithful in your marriage is because of one thing that may happen to you or the other, it is not worth it. Let the reason for you to be faithful to your spouse be your respect for God and for yourself. In that case, if the man fears God, even though nobody can see him, he will not never do something to hurt the wife. Same thing with the wife. If she fears God, even though nobody can see her, she will not never do anything that will hurt the husband or hurt their marriage. So it's not about anybody. It's about what your core values as man and wife. What do you both respect? That's why I used to say this, and I'm still telling my children, marry anybody that you know has a genuine fear for God. It goes a long way.
Unfortunately for us in the world, not everybody is married, and not everybody is married on the principle of God and what's it called, and Christianity, unfortunately for us. And I love to hear perspectives of people that, of course, have a lot of experience and a lot of wisdom. But I'm always very happy to actually bring us back to the fact that we're in 2026, right? And the reality of things have really, really changed, one. Secondly, I think it's also very important for us to remember that we cannot judge people based off our standards and the morals that we uphold in our own marriages, right? Or in our own relationships, because that's not quite what is going on here. First of all, I want to address this whole thing of, oh, a man is going to, first of all, let me address the whole respect thing. What I'm talking about here, obviously, I joke all the time when I say stay wicked and all. Obviously, everybody knows that I don't mean that literally, but we have to understand that what we're speaking about here is how you have to actually show that you respect yourself in many situations for someone to respect you. And this does not mean that you have to be mean. This does not mean that you even have to say anything. It means that you just carry yourself in a certain way, period. It means that they see that you're not abandoning yourself. I know people that when they're in relationships, they don't go to the gym anymore. They don't do the things that they used to do anymore. Like, there's just so many little things that could make, things become bigger. It's in the little things here and there. So people need to see that you look after yourself, you still choose yourself, and that can also make him look at you as, this is not one of those ones that I can play with, right? You're not here thinking, no, I'm going to abandon my career, or in certain conversations, you show that you're dependent on him or you need him. This is what we're talking about. It's not that you don't want to need him or anything. It's just unnecessary for you to show those things. We said it on a previous show before, where as a woman, it's very important that you don't show your hand too early, whether it's financially, whether it's in the way that you submit etc. If that worked in 1999, this is 2026, is a bad idea. I'm going to tell you, it's a bad idea. Not everybody is here in a godly marriage, unfortunately. So we can't always take it back to church. Cool. Now, on the matter of, okay. On the matter of what we're talking about, commitment as well. I think it's very important for us to remember that we're not living in Nollywood times, right? This man, I'm telling you, we need to stop being obtuse about character traits. All of this talk of a man has what's the word, a routine, or he does certain things to certain girls, the one that he loves is not going to do it. So that's not true. That is not true. This is not Nollywood. What happens is that somebody's character traits is the same thing. I say this all the time as well about Yahoo boys. You go and date a Yahoo boy, and when he breaks your heart or he does certain things, you'll not be surprised. His morals are in the mud. He steals for a living. He's dishonest for a living. You think that he's going to draw the line at you as protecting your heart? No, that is his character. That is what he does. He's been doing this for 10 years. I'm telling you that if a man has said, okay, I'm 5 years out of a relationship, I've done the work, I've gone to therapy, I've addressed any of my childhood traumas, whatever is making him do all of those things, maybe you cannot believe him. But you want to convince me that a man that has cheated on his first girlfriend, his second girlfriend, his third girlfriend, is the woman that he married that he's not going to cheat on? No, it may take him 10 years. It may take him 5 years. But there's a fundamental issue there. He has a character issue. He has a character issue. Now, he may hide it. He may be one-night stands. He may not have girlfriends. He may sleep with escorts because he pays them and he moves on from it. And then there's no attachment. So I don't believe this thing that men have patterns. They work with patterns. And I'm saying this because I've seen it over and over again. And that's why most of the time you will see, that's why even what Honey Babe was saying about how, there's the man will tell you that I love you, but I can cheat, because they can compartmentalize and remove cheating from love and all. The man may not cheat in the face of the woman that he's chosen to marry, out of even respect for family commitments, just realizing that, you know what, this level of commitment means that I have to be more careful. But he may sleep with the girl. He might pay an escort. A man that is avoidant in other relationships, where he doesn't want to address or he looks for outlets when he's stressed. You think that is in marriage that he's not going to look for an outlet when he's stressed? Marriage that is even more stressful because things are going to come your way. That's how life works. So I actually do think that character traits are character traits. If men have not, or any person, it's not even a man or woman, it's not a man matter, it could be man or woman. If anybody has not addressed the real reason they do certain things, whether it's low self-esteem, because I do believe that a lot of times the things that some men do when it comes to cheating and all has a lot to do with them more than the women. They have not addressed their low self-esteem and so many issues that they go through. If you've not addressed those things, it's not going to change because you get married. If anything, it's going to be amplified.
It's not about the woman most of the time. And I think that when we realize that a lot of the things that people do is not about the woman or the person they are married to, that's when we understand that it's a character trait issue. This man is in his ego of being this superstar everybody wants at their weddings. I just told you his price tag. He's earning a lot of money. So right now, that's what he's running on. He's running on the fact that he's this hot guy everybody desires. That is going to continue even if he marries somebody. And that's why I know a lot of these men, they are in their situation, they married. It's two different kinds of women they marry. The woman that, okay, yes, they love, but they will still move mad. The woman just will not be aware until she's aware. Everybody, this is a known fact, one. The second one is a married woman that will take their nonsense. And that's where that whole talk of men just get married to the woman that is there when they are ready. And then there's men like you, Uncle Dio, that are good men, that you've married the woman that satisfies you across the board. But some men just marry the woman that, okay, she does this, she does that, she's a good wife, she's a good this. It's common now. So I don't agree. I do think that character traits stay, except there's things that the people have put in place.
My favorite spring palettes are influenced by things you would see in spring. You pick a flower and you can come up with a color palette of yellows, of pinks, and then the dashes of greens, all from one petal.
Living spaces.
It's when you marry that you will change. I disagree. You're just going to perform. You perform for the first couple years, honeymoon phase. Things are going to get tough. You need your outlets again. You're going to go for your outlets. You are going to go for your outlets. That is it.
Thank you, Abby. Let me quickly.
I clap for you because what you said, Abby, was really. I think you made sense. Most of it is character. Abby. I definitely agree. Thank you, Abby.
Now, let me quickly say something here, just to support what you said. You said something earlier on at the beginning of your conversation. You said that we should leave Christian marriage on one side and then we should talk about general marriages now. I want to tell you something. Let's leave Christianity apart. Let's talk about marriage generally. Marriages are based on something that makes two people to come together to agree to say, I will be your wife or you'll be my husband. There is an agreement. That agreement, whatever brought you guys together, there are a set of rules that will keep you guys together. Unbelievers are married. Now, unfortunately, I may tell you this for free. I think unbelievers' marriages last more than Christian marriages. I'm sorry. I'm not shading anybody.
Very true.
No, I'm going somewhere because the reason being that as an unbeliever, you marry an unbeliever. Both of you already know that there are you are not under any kind of spiritual laws, but your shenanigans is what to keep both of you in check. You know, if you move mad, your wife too can move mad. The wife to know that if she moves back, the husband too can move mad. In this case, abuse is just by the door. So everybody maintain their best character. When I talk about abuse, I'm talking about both verbal and physical. Because there was no law, there was no guidance, there was no pastor that will come and tell you, don't do that. Both of you enter the marriage on the basis of say, I love you, you love me, and then we are going to make this marriage work. So that's why many times unbeliever marriage lasts more than the Christian marriage. Because in the Christian marriage, you must follow a set of rules to be able to make it stand. So I agree with you 100% in that part. Now, there is something that I wanted to highlight what Misty said on the platform, that they don't care whether you're in bondage, so far you don't cheat. I laugh. At me, I will see you in court. Because if you say that, what I simply implying is that no matter what, just don't cheat. I agree with you on that. However, I don't want anybody to be in bondage of fear. Anything that you are doing out of fear, it's a matter of time. You break free and you are going to commit that thing. Now, I like what Sisi was saying on the platform as per where she stands. And she's 100% correct because that's the way to go. For everything, so far you know the rules of the game that you are playing, you can succeed in it and you can win at the end. But if you don't play by if you say you want to marry as a normal person, man or wife, no church, no mosque, nothing, just marry like Gen Z to Gen Z. You know the bad blows that both of you will face. You know what you will not take. She to know what you will not take. So both of you are just in the marriage, knowing fully well that I cannot move like this, and my husband cannot move like this. So you perfectly match for each other. On the other hand, if you say you want to marry as a Christian, you know that you must go by the biblical principles. It is when you fall out of norm with your standards or with your beliefs that you now start having problems in your marriages. So whichever way it goes, live by the rules of your engagement and have peace in your marriage. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you. I have a comment. Before I read this comment, I just want to say that again, this is a very Gen Z take, but I feel like all my life as a Nigerian girl, I've been told by older women specifically, that men change for the women they really want and the women they really love. And I think that is delusion. Well, it is actually delusion. Men change for themselves because they want to change. People, men, women,
I disagree, Abby. I disagree.
No problem, Uncle Ben. Like I said, it's a very Gen Z take, and I'm not letting any older Nigerian person puts me in that box again. No. Men
Abby,
change.
calm down, Abby.
This is what Hashem was talking about. We're in bondage because of what our older ones have taught us. That is it. We're in bondage because of what our older ones have taught us. And no, we are releasing ourselves from the bondage.
Happy is not taking crap today.
Every time they're always advising us to another something that is not. It is delusion.
They're even advising you guys wrong. They're advising you guys wrong. Let's be real. They're advising this guys you guys wrong.
Woman that they like or no, they change for themselves and they change when they hit rock bottom. The problem with men hitting rock bottom is that they rarely do hit rock bottom because they're always cuddled by someone. You're not cuddled by their mother, they're cuddled by the next woman that will see them. And that's why a man would jump from relationship to relationship because there's a woman that was cheating him before he even ended that other relationship. It is the illusion for you to think that a man has cheated on 3 women before you and he likes you and loves you, so he will not cheat on you. That is a character flaw. He has a problem. Now, 2 things are going to happen. Is either he stays single for 3 years, 4 years, and does the work. This is not a man that is 17 years old that can be altered. This is a man that's already in his 30s, in his 40s. It's going to take a lot of work for him to fix up. So it's either that or he loses something. But how many times do men lose anything? They don't, because even if they lose their wives, there was a side chick there that was ready to cuddle them and nurse them out of their heartbreak. So they don't even get to be alone and realize what they have done. So that is the illusion of for us to sit down in, oh, he really loves me. So no, you have information that a man has cheated. His pattern is cheating. You think you're special because he really likes you and it's you that he has chosen to marry. No, he's going to perform. Because that's what men do best. He's going to perform for society, perform for family. So he's going to come across as a good man. And like I said, he might not have a side chick that he's emotionally involved with, but he will pay an escort.
Okay. Gen Z president have spoken.
No, it's true. It's
not just Gen Z. I think a lot of us are realizing now older that what she's saying is true. A lot of us are realizing. A lot of men, and I'm not saying there's some great men out there, but there's a lot of men that jump from relationship to relationship to relationship and haven't done the work.
Okay.
So it's not, and sorry, I was just going to say, and a lot of women, they will see this guy that's been married 4 times or is doing a J-Lo or whatever, not knowing that that person needs to do the work. Remember, we always say this when we have all these shows. Before you jump into another relationship, do an audit. Is there a problem with me? Do I need to work on certain things? But unfortunately, whether it's men and women, we're looking at men now. They don't. They just jump into relationship to relationship to relationship. And I think it's a character flaw. If you have in 3 marriages cheated on every single wife you've had, you have a problem. And most men will not address that.
Okay.
They won't, because traditionally, culturally, societally, they've been conditioned to believe that they're the prize. As long as you're the man. Even with characters, even with little things, we'll punish the girls more. It's like, oh, you're lying. When you lie, is this how you're going to lie to your husband? Well, with the men, or with the son, it was like, oh, it's boys will be boys. So it's I think it's the whole structure, that whole structure of the difference between how we raise boys and how we raise girls. Because the men that it's all down to us as women, because the men too were raised by women. They're the one that they have the power to choose who they want to be with, not the other way around. Not that you're one damsel in distress waiting for somebody to come and a grown man to come and save you, or one man to come and marry you to save you. No, it's just see it as a partnership. You're co-equal in this partnership.
If I may come in briefly before I get busy, because I see this conversation is heading somewhere now that we need to look ourselves in the eyes and tell each other some facts here. But I will be right back, people.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take. Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, Abby, we got some hot topic in here today. So let's jump right into the hot topic, Abby.
Rolling my eye.
Keep rolling the eye now, funny girl. All right, basically, I want to address one thing first. You see, the notion that men don't change for the woman they love is a lie. I'm sorry. It's a lie. And let me explain. Myself, I like to start with myself somehow. Myself, I changed for the woman I love. I changed for the woman I love. Before I met my wife, I used to have multiple girls back in Lazarus. I ain't gonna lie. Even when my wife was still my friends for the first about 6 months, where we were just ordinary friends, just classmates and colleagues, just like that, I still have 2 girls who are at the pool at the same time. But the moment my friend Nii and my best female friend at the time, Mommy, helped me to realize that, hey, this girl is kind of different. Don't let her go. And then we started, and she has always been the type of woman that she will put everything on the table, tell you what she wants, what she don't want. You also put your own on the table, you both negotiate. So from the moment we started, I noticed something different about her. And first thing I realized that this girl way short like this girl no go take nonsense. I don't think she's the type that will manage any other girl in her relationship. And I've been seeing it from how, sorry guys, and I've been noticing that from how she tackle people. She studied in biz admin, and in biz admin we used to have a lot of bad boys, but this girl they care. She will go after anybody. I think I shared it here one time. When she go the warm, powerful boys on campus, they point finger for the guy if they say, if you dare try me again, I was scared. So, but as soon as I realized I was in love with her, one thing I tried not to do was to bring another girl into the game. So even I still see a lot of girls, even when we are starting fresh, but I started letting them go, and everything until it was just she and myself. And I knew I changed for her because even when she traveled outside Nigeria, I caution myself so much, I will literally avoid going to places, doing things that can put me and any other woman in the same confined space. Nii Benga, my friend in Canada, Dr. Benga and Dr. Nii, the one that tried to call you yesterday, we were all lucky we served in the same place. They can testify to all of this. There are times that if some activity is going on, and there are girls, Kopana girls, Yapayaski, I will just stay back in my room. I won't go because I don't say if I go, no, I know I will be tempted. I'm not saying I'm a saint, but I just want you to know that men really change when they are with the woman they love. And many sisters here, they can testify. In terms of cheating, no, men do change. And when we finally took our vows, a lot of men, after taking the vow, they just concentrate on raising their family, pursuing their career, try to become the best they can. And sooner or later, their woman will figure it out that, okay, I think this man is really into me. I'm like the Alpha and Omega. So please, let not say men don't change. Men do change. However, there are some men that it doesn't matter. It be like us. Even if you give them heaven and earth, they are still going to run around you. I'm not disputing that. But let's not say that, oh, all men are the same. They are not changing for their women. They are changing for themselves. No. When they change for their women, that is them thinking about the family as a unit. So a lot of men do that. Even right now, it's not as if maybe many married men are not having options. There are too many ladies out there now that are chasing after married men. But still, a lot of men caution themselves. They will never put themselves in a position whereby they will get compromised. So let's not say men don't change. When they love you enough, they will change for you. Now, when it comes to character, because these changes come in different layers. When it comes to character, there are some attitude that a man will never change, no matter what you do. Again, I can use myself as an example. No matter how much I love you, my coconut head is still my coconut head. I won't say yes to what I initially want to say no to. Lie. So there are people like that. But the fact that we love you, and as a woman, if you know how to weaponize that love we have for you, you can get us to trade off so many things, to just back down for so many things. Uncle Dayo, I don't know, maybe you agree with me on this or not, sir.
Uncle Beno, I agree with you 100%. The thing is this: I think the frequency of some men that change and later on go back to their vomit is what is making Abby and Co to think that men cannot change for their woman.
Okay.
Men do change. Some men do change for their woman. That one is confirmed. There is no way you can even go about it. It's a because something will get to you as a man. Have you ever seen a repentant playboy that suddenly said, no, I've been there, I've done that, I'm not going to do this anymore, just because he met a particular lady that strikes him differently? It happens. And from that day onward, he will never perform all these things. He will be the one that will now be supervising himself, correcting himself, without even going to any therapy. Because that's now, when we're talking about love, love is powerful. Love can do anything, and love can make a man or a woman to do anything. What makes a woman to decide that nobody will see her panties again because she has met somebody that she loves? And this is a woman that cannot do without, jumping from man to man before. All of a sudden, she met this particular guy and she's like, no, I'm stopping all this because I love this one and I want to be faithful to him. Not necessarily because of what the man is, not necessarily because of what the man is doing, but she just shows herself to change. So please, let's not say that men can't change for the woman. They do. And likewise, women too do change. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me also quickly address the comment from Sister Yudi and Tough Luck. Sister Yudi said, you didn't change for her. It was for yourself. You knew you would lose her if you met.
The body that you have 90 days after you started is going to be the best body you've ever had in your life.
Of tough love first. There is something called defense mechanism, and I do believe everybody know how that works. Now, when you see fire, what do? Don't you try to avoid it rather than say, let me take the fire on? It's the same thing with alcohol. It's the same thing. It's the same defense mechanism that we Nigerians and many Africans are using abroad that help us to become at least successful to the point where we are right now. I'll give you an example. I said it here before that I don't go to clubs unless my wife is willing to go or someone else will be driving. I don't go to clubs when I have to drive myself to the club and drive myself back. So as soon as I'm planning to go to the club, I'm beginning to ask my wife, hey, babe, how far now? You don't know where we'll come out now. Say you go club this weekend. We'll just play go. And my wife doesn't like club. I think she only be with me to the club for like, I can count it on the top of my fingers. How many times she been to the club? She know they like to go. So why am I putting all those options in place? Or why am I trying to get somebody that I can go to club with so that if I go to the club, I won't be the one driving? It's because I'm trying to avoid DUI. So that is defense mechanism. So tough love, if you said I avoided the situation, I did not really test my resilience, I don't want to test my resilience because that is where a lot of men get into trouble. I think one time I was even vulnerable here when I said that I have my own kinds of women in terms of shape, body shape, and things like that. If we are working together as a nurse, there are a lot of female nurses with all types of body shapes. Once I see the particular body shape that I know, say, if they put me in trouble, if they carry you, if they float you, come meet me, I go form deaf and dumb throughout that shift. If I am working in the same unit with you, I'll figure a way to take myself out of that unit. Not even like maybe anything is going on, but I'll just feel like, in as much as I see this body type and I'll be drawn to it, I ain't doing it. So every man should have defense mechanism in order for you to avoid temptation. It be like man we talk, say, oh, I can never cheat on my wife, I can never cheat, and then you travel alone to a party when there are a lot of single ladies, drink day, everything day. Una date the same hotel, mingle together. What are you telling me? You are putting yourself at risk. That is where temptation comes in. So for me, tough luck, I agree, but I've always used defense mechanisms, and I believe a lot of men also do the same thing. Even pastors, everybody, every woman where they here now, check your husband. Your husband will have a defense mechanism that kept him away from being unfaithful to you. So we do that. And to address Sister Peanut's question about you didn't change for her, it was for yourself. You knew you would lose her if you messed up. Now, if you consider that statement very well, what is the purpose of changing in the first place? Is it not for me not to lose her? So that is the way it is for a lot of men when they are in love with their women. When we love you, we don't want to lose you. We have spoken about this on multiple occasions on this platform, that ladies, when you are looking for love, please find a man that genuinely loves you. Your life will be peaceful. You will not be stressed, because when a man is deeply in love with you, the last thing he wanted is to lose you. That is why you see a lot of women feeling like boss when they say, my husband did this for me, because we don't want to lose you. And part of what happened when a man is in love with you is that the man knew deep down that there are things he saw in you that make him don't want to lose you. And that there are many men out there that are equally seeing the same thing. That is the reason why when we see our wife dressed, looking good, and they are going out, we begin to feel somehow, oh God, babe, why this breast can't look like this? Why this clothes look like this? Why your tummy can't flat differently today? You know, it's because we know that even after 3-4 children, you are still beautiful, you are still sexy. There are men that will literally worship the ground you walk on, despite the fact that you were married. Abby, is it not a show we did here? Was it 2 or 3 days ago, or which day, that our sisters in the comment, they were all confessing that when they go out, men are still hitting on them. I know that show was funny, but it's the truth. So when a man loves you, the man knew exactly your value. He knew exactly who you are, and that the fact that you are this amazing woman and still looking beautiful and sexy, other men are waiting, they will chase you. So that is why when we love somebody, we don't joke with it. That's the way we are as men. And that's why I will always advise Mr. that take your time, let that man that loves you deeply, let him find you. You will see love in another level. It's just like that. So I just wanted to quickly address that issue of man don't change for now. Man, then they change for woman past. That is why there is something called mumu button. That is why it is easy for you to tell your man, say, baby, I want this bag now, and then bros go by. That is why it is easy for you to say, baby, can you do this? And then we do it. You say what, Abby?
That's why you're getting things wrong. That all of these things you are not understanding that. I've said this across shows when I tease you and Uncle Dio saying that you are stuck in 1999. This is what I'm talking about. Where, listen, Uncle Dio, Uncle Ben, Uncle Patrick, they are special. This does not apply across the board. Okay, that's actually
we know. But there are still good young boys out there.
Yes, but you're making it seem like this. The rules are very simple. If there's a character flaw and it's consistent and a pattern, Uncle Ben is not going to change for that woman because of the woman. It's going to change for a couple of things. Like I said, you're thinking about it now. Oh, my immigration status is based on this woman. There's so many reasons why, and at the end of the day, it's still rooted in your own selfish desires and the fact that you want to change as a person. You want to change as a person. It is not for the women, and that's why I said there's still men that will perform, and there's still men, because at the end of the day, marriage itself comes with a certain level of performance. You have to perform for society. You have to perform for family. You have to do right by my dad, your dad, my uncles. So there's still a performance that comes with marriage regardless, even from the actual wedding day throughout, right? So I believe the rules are very, very simple. I'm not talking about a man that's already shown that he's done the work and all. We're talking about patterns. This conversation is very, very simple. We're talking about patterns. You are not special. I don't know why you think you're special. Oh, he loves you. So you think that the 5 women that before you are the one that he loves the most. You think that the women that had children with before you are the one that is special. Please, let's be serious.
Okay, Uncle Dio, no vessel. Let me just quickly take Abby and the rest of the sisters on one question. I just want to ask this question, and sisters, please be honest. Have you ever asked your man to stop doing something before and he stopped? If you have asked your man to stop doing something before and he stopped, drop a 1 in the chat. If you have ever asked your man to stop doing something and he continued to do it, put a 2 in the chat. Let's just be honest here. There is no way you will be married to a man that you are building life with, and that man will just be so perfect. That the man will be so... Can you still hear me, please?
Uncle Ben, I don't think you get what Abby is saying. I don't think you understand what you're saying.
I get what Abby is saying. What I'm saying is...
My name is Jeffrey Britt. I am 30 years old. I have been undetectable and untransmittable for 8 years now. What I would tell someone living with HIV that isn't getting treatment is the key to a long, healthy life. When we're not having treatment, we're risking ourselves and we're also risking others' lives. Being undetectable and untransmittable gives me the ability to have meaningful relationships, the room to live the best, long, healthy life that I can. HIV ends with you.
Pattern. You have cheated on all 5 girlfriends. You're not changing because you got married. I don't understand. You're changing because you're ready. Like Auntie Inku said, some men are tired. Look at Daniel Etim Efyong. Daniel said, I got married because I was tired of being single and jumping from girl to girl. There's men like that they become tired, like, okay, let me just settle down. It's still not for the woman, it's for themselves. I don't
They're doing it for themselves. They're doing it for themselves. You have a lot of men that will mess about for years. They will get to a certain age, maybe 30, 40. I need to settle down. They're not changing for that wife. They're changing for themselves because they realize that time is running away from them, and that they need. That's what she's talking about.
I
They don't want to
disagree,
lose
but
that.
let's move on. But
Yeah,
let's
because
move on.
I think because you don't have that experience, that's why you're saying you don't agree. But there's a lot of men that will be philandering, messing about with girls, get to a certain age, and then say, "Oh, I need to settle down."
Yes, but not all men. But
we
not
said
all
that. I
men,
mean,
honey babe.
I'm just saying some men. I mean,
Okay.
I know I've said some men, and I think Abby said some men. We've never ever said all men. We just said some men.
All right, all right.
We just said some men.
Let Uncle Dayo drop his
We've never
phone so
ever
we can
said.
move
We've
on.
never ever said all men. So I don't know where you're getting that from.
Okay,
We've said
let Uncle
some
Dayo.
men.
Uncle Dayo, drop your point so we can move on.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. I think I understand what Abby and Onibes are saying. The thing is simple, okay? We are not talking about generality. Every change from a man, there must be a reason behind it. Either personal, either because of someone, or either because of anything. There will always be a reason behind every change. Let us get that one straight. Whatever the reason is, what really matters is the change effective? Is it a genuine change? If the answer to that is yes, whatever be the reason, either because of the woman or either because of themselves, I think it should be acceptable that the man has changed. What Abby is saying is that in a situation whereby a man has a character flaw, that is, it is in his nature to cheat. In every relationship that he has ever had, he has been cheating. That such a man cannot, this is what Abby said, that cannot now get to a particular woman and now say that, oh, because of this one, I will change. To me, I think it's too far-fetched. That's why I said anytime anybody decides to change, or maybe God wants to change anybody, either because of any reason, there must be a reason why that person is changing. It may be because of the woman, it may not be because of the woman, it may be because of himself, or it may be because of an experience that he has had. Now, let me be vulnerable here a little bit. At the early years of my marriage, there was time that I fell out. Now, what I saw happening between me and my wife at that point in time was terrible. And then I'm somebody that the moment I realized that I've done something wrong, I go back to God. I went back to God. I was praying. The torment was too much. My house was like literally on fire. But as God will have it, my wife eventually she forgave me. But after that incident, for years, God dealt with me. That till tomorrow, I can never forget that experience. What I suffered in the hand of God, God that is my father, the thing that God made me to suffer, I can never in my life repeat that mistake again. So if I now say that I've changed, or for whatever reason that I've gone through, for that experience alone, I've changed. No, but you may not believe me, but now me know what I passed through that make me to say, like I'll never do this thing again. Likewise, every other man out there, you may never know. If they say, now this man women I see now, I will stop doing all these bad things that I do. So far they change genuinely. That is their own cross. And if they had a better experience, as Sister Yinka said in her comments, that maybe he has kind of expressed something. That is the reason why it's changed. So people can change because of a woman. People can change because of themselves, and people can change because of a better experience. It depends. But what really matters is that have they changed? Have they stopped that bad character? And have they stopped that evil thing that they were doing? Yes. Then it's worth it. We should accept that they have changed. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Abby, before you move on, let me quickly say this, if it will make sense. I have noticed that when we as men, when we are telling our sisters how we behave, how we move, how we do some things, sisters don't agree with us that is how it could be. But we as men, when we heard women complain, we usually listen so we can understand their mindset. Why is it so? We were the man, we they tell una now say, when we jam woman where we love, we usually they sing, I surrender all. Una say na lie. Eh? Be. Only beg my sister say.
No,
My
we're
sister
not
say.
saying that. We're not saying that.
So Ben,
We're not saying that.
I think that
Now,
I think that one of the reasons that I've pushed for Gen Z men on your platform is for this reason. I'm so sorry, but I have a personal relationship with most of the men that come on this platform to talk. And you do not represent the average men that we have issues with. If these issues do not exist, then we will take your word for it. They exist for a reason. It's because every man is not like you, Uncle Ben, and like you, Uncle Dio. If every man was like you and Uncle Patrick and everybody else, I'll be married.
Hey,
So
the goal is to find
accept that. And like I always say, you are living in 1990 now, but you don't want to come to 2026 and stay with us, and you want us to
I am already in 2031 when the Tinubu regime will finish.
Are you sure?
Abby, okay.
You need to talk to a lot of younger men. Your minds, you and Uncle Dial and Uncle Patrick are a different generation. Let's be truthful. If you speak to a lot of Gen Z men, their mindset is completely different to you. That's what Abby is saying, and I agree with that.
Okay, let me explain it this way again. Maybe it can make sense. Let me just bring a small insight here. The thing is, I think, oh God, how can I explain this to you? Okay, I'll give you an example. You know, my first daughter, she's almost 18 now, right? And for the past 1 year, we've been having a lot of conversation about how boys will be coming and none of that. And one of the things I kept telling my daughter is, look, listen, right now, you are susceptible to being deceived by young boys. And the reason is that you are provided for, you are well taken care of. The biggest challenge you could have in life is money. But right now, money is not even your problem. You are comfortable. Now, when boys are coming to you, many of them will use emotional blackmail to win your heart over because they will tell you sweet things. They will tell you the things you want to hear. And because you really don't need anything from them, you are possibly not going to see a lot of things that are wrong with these boys. So here is the thing. You have to start checking some boxes. Number one, if any boy, young boy, your age mate or whatever, or they are a little bit older than you, they are coming to talk to you, you need to start asking questions. First of all, ask them, is your daddy present at home? If they said no, ask them, where is your dad? If you say, well, my dad is in jail, put a cross on it so fast. So fast. Cross it out. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to put anybody down. It's just like basic principle. Then I move on to the next thing. If the boys are usually begging, even while you guys are in school together or anytime you guys are out together, the boys are usually begging, hey, can you spot me $5? Can I have like $3? Can you buy me this ticket? Cross it out. You don't want that type of boy. And right now, since you already have your own car, I don't see any reason why any boy coming to talk to you must not have a car himself. And when we start having that conversation, I told my daughter again, now watch it. There's not too many boys out there who are already driving their car at age 18. The boys that you're going to be seeing driving their own car at age 18, 19, those boys are probably from a very, very good home. Either their mom is okay, because some of them, majority of them are from single home. It's either their mama is okay, their mom can afford to buy the car for them, or they are from a two-parent home and the parent can buy the car for them. Meaning that boy is like a star. So if a boy that is driving a car is coming for you, just know that there are many other girls that are also gunning for that boy. So you got to watch out. So why am I bringing this into this conversation now? Is because I'm already shaping my daughter's mind, right? on how to check for a good guy for herself, which of course they will still break her heart, which I know. But the point is, there are not too many great guys out there. There are a lot of boys that are cheating, doing all these shenanigans, just like this Segun Johnson we are talking about now. But in the midst of all these crazy guys that are all over the place, there are still some decent guys. Your job as a woman is to learn how to fish out this good guy among these nonsensical people. That's the point we are making. And one of the things that you can readily use to know if the guy is a great guy is as soon as they start dating you.
When life's a circus, Teladoc Health can help you juggle it all. Your doctor's visits can now happen in the middle of the chaos, not apart from it. Get connected care when you can, wherever you can.
If you want to be hanging out with them, I'm sorry, I don't think I can date you. And then watch. If that guy is beginning to drop all those things for you, that means you want something. The guy, you mean something to him. That's the point I'm just making. Okay? I rest my case so before Abby and sisters will come for me. Sister Shehu, I'm hearing you for the first time. How are you doing, my sister? Is she still here? You removed me from where? Sister Shehu, I'm just saying hello to you. I'm seeing you for the first time. I think this is the first time you are calling in. And I don't know.
No, this is the second time. I remember the first time was when we were talking about that thing that happened with Sister Journey, that Canadian marriage.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still going to welcome you again anyway.
Thank you.
All right. Finally, Abby, before I let you go and let you do the rest of the show like you want, I will just be
not
regular.
favorite Gen Z uncle. Go ahead, sir.
I have this question, and this question goes to our sisters in the UK. I have to come for you people too. Why is it that sister in the UK, they are always the one with this husband scamming wahala all the time? What is it about you, sister in the UK, that if they are not breaking your heart, they are stealing your money? If they are not deceiving you, they are double dating. Why? What is it about you people? Is it the code?
No. Uncle Ben, you know what it is? UK people talk too much. Because it's the same thing we're talking about immigration. In the UK, they are always setting camera and talking.
Yeah. Ring lights.
I don't think that this does not happen in Canada or same thing with Nigerian society. Look at how quiet Nigerian society. I mean, Nigerians in Canada society. Look at how quiet they are. Nigerians in US. You see Nigerians in UK, their group. They're always talking. Somebody, I'm looking for COS. I'm doing this. They're always sharing. They're always oversharing. Uncle Ben. The difference is that UK people talk too damn much. These things happen everywhere now. It's just that we're the ones that talk the most.
Yeah. Things are happening everywhere, but I don't know what it is about. Maybe you said the cold, even though it's getting sunny, isn't it, Abby? Even though it's getting sunny where we are. But I think the issue is that it's happening everywhere. But the problem is that we talk too much because people will come 6 months into coming to the UK. They will start opening a YouTube channel talking about, oh, this is what you do to come to the UK. You that's only been here 6 months. So I think the problem is we need to keep our mouths shut. And I think, as you said, like Abby said, we talk too much.
And see, Sister Ngozi don't they fight now. I think Ngozi don't they point out Dennis Bashiru, not UK. Sister Ngozi, I'm sorry to say, there is something about UK ladies. I'm sorry, not all of them, but the ones that I can count so far so good on this internet space. It seems like UK ladies like to control. I'm sorry, but it's good we point this out so people can change. UK ladies are controlling.
But you need to understand, most of the UK YouTubers are people that came from Nigeria. So they're not born and brought up here. So their mindset is just Nigerian. It's just their location is the UK. So they're still going to have that mindset, aren't they? Am I wrong?
Yeah, but there is something about them relocating to UK. There's
I don't
something
know.
about them
Maybe
relocating to
it's
the
the cold air that's doing something to their brain cells. That I don't know. I can't really tell you, but I just think that for me, it's like it's happening everywhere. It's just that the UK are more vocal about it. I don't know why.
Yeah. So at least thank God you and Abby agree. Me say my head no to knock because I've been wondering. Men will come out, they'll be complaining about their wife, their girlfriend in the UK. Women will come out, they'll be complaining about their husband. I'll just be like, no, Shelley, what's the problem
But you need to.
exactly?
But you need to understand that.
Good point.
I was gonna say bad news travels fast. There's a lot of marriages, Nigerian marriages that are doing very, very well. You need to understand when people come onto YouTube talking about this and that, they're doing it for the virability. They're doing it to get viral. I want people need to understand bad news sells. Good news doesn't. People get bored about happy marriages. So of course there's going to be a spotlight talking about bad marriages in the UK. Don't jap out. Oh my God. Don't jap out this. Don't jap out that. Don't bring your wife to the UK. People are going to tune into that because it's bad news. I don't know whether there's something in our psyche that makes us latch onto bad news, but there is definitely a lot of happily married Nigerians in the diaspora, including the UK. I just think that there's not enough people talking about the good marriages, and there's too many people talking about the bad marriages. That's what I think anyway.
Okay. Now, there is also something I noticed about UK women. I'm sorry. I'm not saying this to downgrade or denigrate anybody. It's just for learning purpose, okay? I also noticed that UK women are fond of spending for men. They spend money on men. Why? There are many men in Nigeria that are feeding off from UK women.
American women do it more, Uncle Ben. I think American women do that more.
I agree with that, but the people that cry wolf the most is usually UK people, and their own they usually watch. Their own is usually worse.
Now. That's why, because they share too much. So then we're on the same page.
You know why I'm emphasizing this UK.
Please, I noticed that, but go on.
The women who spend money on men in Africa and Nigeria, mostly in America, they are usually all white and black ladies, not all African. Yeah. The women in America that spend money a lot on men in Nigeria and some African country, they are usually the white, black Americans and others. There are some Nigerian women in Houston that used to do that before, but they stopped. Mostly now, you go and check. Just go to TikTok. The majority of women that you will find who will say they tell me they take my money, they are usually white ladies, older white ladies, and even some young ones too. And you will see when it comes to Black American, the Caribbean, and the likes, they are the ones who spend money for men in Africa a lot. But when it comes to the UK, it is we same African sisters, the African sisters and Nigerian sisters. Now then they sponsor men for Nigeria pass. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but most time it doesn't work. It's like a mentality. I have a sister that traveled to the UK, I think about 3 years ago, and I know his boyfriend back in Nigeria. And this sister is in the UK under 1 year. He's already complaining to me about how he will give the boyfriend money to rent out. The guy no rent the house. We say he rent something lesser. The guy always coming back, £100 today, £200 tomorrow. And then one time I was just like, because me, when you complain to me, I will give you listening ear. But if you want my opinion, I will ask you if you want me to be honest with you. I should say I should be honest with her.
I think from your own assertion,
and I give it to her straight off. And I give it to her straight off. Why in the hell would you be in the UK, not even up to 1 year, and you're already giving money to a guy in Nigeria? You are not even stable. The job you are working, they are strenuous job. Why? And then it's like, hey, we've been dating at least a while. We've been together in 3 years, Tito travel. No, I know we will get married. Now I say, stop that rubbish now. And I will say it again. Any man you are dating in Nigeria that is turning you to ATM, like I said the other day, it always starts from £50, $50, $100, then 200 gradually. There is nothing healthy about it. Cut that MF off now before you come back on camera the tell story. Before you know, we're talking about this girl with 13 years now. These years run so fast. When my wife came to America, 5 years went just like that. Just like that. 5 years be like just a year and a half. When you are far apart in this long distance relationship, time flies. Before you know it, you go just look back. It's already 8 years. So please, and that's why I'm saying in the UK, they are the one fond of sponsoring their men in Nigeria, mostly. Now they go rent apartments for Nigeria.
Question, actually.
Another thing. Go ahead, okay. Sister Segun. Go ahead. Did you just
because even though we're all there are a lot of black people in the UK and all that, there are levels to everything. Like what Oni Babe said, the ones that were raised here, like they were born here and raised here, they really don't do that. I'm not saying they don't, like all of them, but the percentage is low compared to the ones that came here as adults or young adults, because they've been programmed in that thing of Nigeria about getting married. So when they come here, they find it difficult to merge into the system and marry somebody, maybe another guy that's been here for so long or from another culture. They still want to marry their Yoruba boy back from home, which marriage is now a big deal, because obviously by the time you get here, your probabilities are already in different ways. Like the probability are already going low and low and low. So it's like, okay, the one back home is still my person. So because you want it's still this marriage culture mentality, I think you can use money to buy him up and you start sending money home. That's what I've observed over the years. But it's very different from the kids that were born and raised here. It's not that obviously it's not that they don't give, but their mentality is very different when it comes to money, because from a very young age, you have to work for money. For a very young age, you already have a Saturday job, so you already know how to manage your money. In Nigeria, so right from university, your parents are still giving you money. So even your relationship with money and
the essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook, a tire that fits. Laughing, official tire partner of TGL.
I've been on weekend jobs. You already know the value of money.
Yeah.
So you can't just be sending money to anybody just because you want them to love you or marry you.
That's very true. When I did my GCSEs, I worked in Asda Saturday, and then basically I did my A-levels, I went to uni, and then I had a part-time job. So like I said to you, I was very, very independent from the time that literally I was 16. I paid for my own driving lessons. The only things that my dad, when I was 18, he bought my first car. But there was very an emphasis on, from the time you job. My brother had worked doing milk rounds, newspaper rounds.
It's almost like the norm. It's common.
It's normal. So
Nigeria,
for me,
we don't understand money.
Yeah, so I think for me, it was very easy for me when I was in relationships where I understand the concept of money. So it was I never saw myself expecting money from my boyfriends, even though some of my boyfriends were not Nigerian. One was Jamaican and whatever. So there was never this mindset that, as a girl in the UK, my boyfriend had to be someone that would give me money, because I was very independent and that I was making my own money before I was going to uni and stuff like that. And then the same thing with me being in a relationship expecting to give a man money. So I definitely think that being born and brought up in the UK, we have a very different upbringing and experience to people that were born in Nigeria and came here in their late teens or in their 20s. We have a different upbringing, and definitely that that experience is going to be completely different to when you're saying, why do a lot of people in the UK paying for this, buying that? It's completely different experience. So I definitely agree, because that is basically obviously I'm older, but that was my experience. The way we're brought up is completely different. So we don't have that mindset at all.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please, everybody, help me appreciate our lovely Auntie Ngozi. Sister Ngozi, thank you very much for that. Too much money. I value pounds sterling more than dollar.
It's going straight to Abby's Bora Bora pots.
No, Auntie, no. Sister Ngozi gave me that money, particularly. That money has UB written all over it, Abby.
Particularly.
This £5 came when I was spitting fire. Abby, they rob me. You won't rob me. Please, everybody, let me give Sister Ngozi flowers. Let me appreciate Sister Ngozi, I beg. It's not easy. All my sisters, they have been giving us super chats since we started this Jackpot series, and I'm really grateful for all of that. God bless you, everybody, for at least supporting what we are doing here. And like I said, everything we make on YouTube, it goes back to helping people in Nigeria too. Okay? Thank you. God bless you. Every money we want to remove, God will return it in multiple folds in Jesus' name. Thank you. I would have loved to do this bass boost with Sister Yinka today, but unfortunately, I am not off. I am off tomorrow. If Sister Yinka try me tomorrow, me and Sister Yinka will enter one another. Sister Yinka has been fighting me ever since I said men change for women. You say?
Uncle Ben, do you know what Yims is?
But what is Yim?
Yims is Yimu. Yims is the James version of Yimu.
You no. I see Sister Yinka. Sister Yinka don't attack me since, but I not just get energy today. I get low energy. Tomorrow when I may Sister Yinka bring it on tomorrow. Sister Yinka no agree with me when I say men change for women. Sister Yinka no agree, and Sister Yinka is one of the sisters that's supposed to know. Say yes, you are right. Sisters are not supporting me these days. I don't know what I did. Abby, did I commit any crime?
You stress me too much. If you stress me less, you will see you get more support from the sisters. Think about it.
Oh God. I'm not stressing you. I'm just trying to express myself. Sister Yinka, women in the USA have woken up. They are, Sister Yinka, I agree with you. This is 100%. Their hands are like super tight now. Most we spend on themselves before dumping on men back home. They will do soft life first before funding Bobo. Yeah, especially those one in Houston. I don't know much about Maryland. If I say Maryland, they are still sponsoring men. But Houston, they don't wise for Houston now because they show them shaggy for Houston. Houston women can sponsor men life, Oh my God. And then they get money. I remember one sister, my younger brother, Franco, when Francis was here, like maybe the first 3 years, he got this lady for Houston. The guy get money, better money, now nurse practitioner. Not when they take a time, my brother say, may come Houston. Like, fed. I mean, tell my brother, say, whoa, if I hear say you go Houston self, whoa, my bad, one trouser in this place. Don't go to Houston, Don't go to Houston. They go spoil you for that side. But right now, no. They don't wait. So Sister Yinka, at least finally we agree on. Oh my God, Abby, what just happened?
I know.
Abby, don't say this one for Bora Bora.
I know for a fact this one is for me because sis Tough Luck is my seat.
lie.
I know for a fact.
Sister Tough Luck is my favorite now. It's my favorite. She loved my voice. She gave us super chat for my voice. Oh my God. $20. $20. She liked my voice. I'm telling you. She knows say I get this deep voice where they make women mesmerize, Thank you, Gary. Tough Luck. God bless you, my sister. God bless you very much. All right. Abby, I know you want to go through those comments, but I have something I quickly want my sisters to help me react to real quick. And when I show you now, you will see the reason why I'm bringing it up. Oh, Jesus. Women don't try alone. sometimes I really feel sorry for women, man. But let me just share this with you guys real quick.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Oh man, I love that break. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. I love how the thing they help me press at the neck.
Uncle Ben, the problem is that if I even moved on, you don't move on. You have to address it every time.
Abi Bilba, Ashley, Zeno, I don't finally see waiting that they take grab on her neck. Favorite Gen Z uncle. Abi, you want me to say you don't like that sexy Gen Z uncle? Anyway, please, everybody, I don't want us to bash this lady, please. There's a reason why I'm bringing this up. I saw it on Dr. Shola's page, and I know a lot of sisters are in this circle. So let me just read it out so everybody can hear it. So she said, "Good morning, sir. Kindly advise me, sir. I followed and read your post on Facebook. I am a lady of 37 years by June, and I have never been married before and no kids, no experience of sex. Kept myself all this while." And then she continues, let me see if I can bring this up here. Then she continues, "I am not lazy as I work to finance myself. I'm presently doing my master's degree. The female children, my mom and stepmom, got pregnant at teenage age, and although they are now grown up and in husband's house, am I paying for disobeying the order of refusing to be a teenager mom and keeping myself? I am the last born and also the only and first graduate. No relationship, and sometimes I cry and ask, when will I embrace my own children? People said I am calm and well-behaved person, and wonder why I am not married." This one is a little bit hard. Now, I'm bringing this up because I also saw the story of a lady. I saw it on social media. That lady, I think in her own case, she was like 31, and she had never experienced sex before. At the same time, she was struggling with who to give the apple to and what may happen after doing it. So, sisters, if you want to address this situation, because there are so many ladies now in this particular bucket, maybe say they kept themselves, but unfortunately they overkept themselves. What would you tell them? Because for me, I would simply say, gone are those days when being a virgin is like the prize. The truth of the matter is, even the men we have these days, they really don't care that much about being a virgin. And if baddies can be getting married every weekend, what does that tell you about men?
Baddies.
If ladies who are single mom can be finding love and getting married every weekend, what does that tell you about men and how we reason? Because Uncle Dayo and I, we were speaking earlier, and Abby and Sister Ashewa and Ronnie Babe say, no be so. But we're telling you, our mind is wired differently. Even sometimes they fear myself as a man. We really, really don't look at many things that women hold in high esteem. What we're looking for is a woman that can work with us, a woman that can give us peace, a woman that is beautiful, that takes care of herself, a woman that has natural BBL and better front azure, a woman with good character, a woman that will be submissive but not become a slave, a woman that we can respect, like the way you carry yourself. We just know we have to respect you. So, sisters, I don't know. Honey, babe, let me start with you. If you have to advise this sister right here, at 37, she had never experienced SEX.
Yeah.
And now she's thinking something is wrong with her. I don't think anything is wrong with her, but
There's nothing,
over to you.
well, yeah. I think for me, I am of the opinion with the way the dating pool is right now. I think it's something that one of the sisters said. I personally think that in this day and age, you really need to be intentional with your dating. And I think having sex clouds your judgment. So I'm of the opinion, if I was to advise someone, if you can, for as long as possible, I think that you shouldn't have sex with someone. I think it should be a case where you're very intentional. Back in the day, there was such thing as courting, where you was very intentional with your relationship and you was on this journey of marriage. And I think just from my own experience and many women's experience, sometimes Kerewa can pollute your mind and kind of not make you think straight. So I think personally, if she can, I will continue on that journey and just be very intentional in terms of her relationships. Let me finish. Let me land, please.
Wait. You said she will continue on that journey at 37. What are you saying, honey, babe? At 37.
You asked my opinion. You may not have to. You may not agree with it. So I'm of the opinion.
You are pressing my button.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I'm very sorry. I'm not always going to agree with everything you said and vice versa. I'm of the opinion that just because she's 37 and just because she hasn't had sex doesn't mean that now all of a sudden, just because she's desperate for marriage, she should now be sleeping with a man to get to the goal of marriage. I think it's a very dangerous game. And I personally think Kerewa clouds a woman's judgment. And I think in this day and age, with what's happening now, you have to be very, very intentional with dating to be married. So I would have the opinion and I would advise her, if she can, personally, sis, don't be in a rush to have sex with someone. Go on dates. And another thing I want to say is that even the tone of her letter, I have a problem with it because it reeks of desperation, and I'm trying to give her grace, but everyone's journey is different. Sometimes people marry late in life. That doesn't mean there's anything wrong with you. It's just life. We all, when we were 15, 16, 17, we had dreams. We had dreams about how our life is going to be.
Students start preparing for practice from day one. Guided mentorship is going to include discussion of what their professional goals are.
This has been such a self-growth experience.
I think we've been programmed that a woman of a certain age, and I know we have a biological clock, but I'm making you aware that I had my youngest child when I was in my late 30s. So I'm just saying that, yes, we have a biological clock, but I personally think that in this journey of life, stop obsessing over marriage. My advice to her is to get on with the rest of her life, finish off her masters or whatever she was talking about, mix with people, network, go on holidays, meet people, just do different things, come out of your comfort zone. Maybe rather than going to church and looking for a Nigerian man in a church, go on holiday, mix with other people. Maybe thinking about dating outside of your race. I don't know. I don't know this person, but I think that she needs to get on with life, whether it's work, whether it's holiday, whether it's with friends, whether it's enjoying family. Get on with your life. Sometimes you meet people, whether on the train, whether on anywhere, whether on the beach, whether on holiday, people meet people. So I think that she should get on with the rest of her life and stop obsessing over marriage, because I believe that sometimes in your journey of life, when you're not looking, that's when you normally find your soulmate or meet someone. I just think that the way that the tone of this letter is to me, it feels like there's a lot of programming going on, because I say this all the time. Being married is not the beginning and the end of your life. There is more to achieve in life than just being a mother and just being married. I say this all the time, and people need to be very aware that not everyone is going to get married. Yes, people have a problem with that. That's their problem. But I personally think that not everyone is destined to be married. And I think from now until then, enjoy your life. Enjoy your girlfriends. Enjoy being single, because when you get married, it's going to be hard work maintaining that marriage. There's a lot of people that are married that wish to be single. Be very much aware of that are suffering in marriages. And as much as that lady wants to be married, she should enjoy her singleness. Enjoy being single. Get to know herself. Because I just feel sometimes it's very, very dangerous where women are on this mission to get married by fire, by force. Because when you do that, you compromise your standards. You take any man because of the fact that you're 37 and because you're a certain age. And that's a very dangerous thing to do. Just because you're not married, keep your standards, keep your boundaries. And I think that she should get on with the rest of her life, enjoy life. And that's when, I always say this, when you're not looking, that's when you meet someone. My mother was not looking for a relationship when she suddenly got married at the age of 70 something. She was getting on with the rest of her life. Yes, my cousin was put on some stupid dating site and she met someone. But what I'm saying to you is that she was still getting on with the rest of her life, being a great mum to me, being a great grandmother to my 2 children. So I'm just thinking that for me, she should just enjoy life and someone hopefully will come, will meet her. She's the prize. She shouldn't be looking for men. Men should be looking for her. And in the journey of life, I do believe there's billions of people all over this world. She'll meet someone. Thank you.
Thank you, honey babe. Honey babe, there is pushback, but let me quickly move on to Sister Sheung.
Of course there's pushback.
Sister Sheung,
Yeah.
your
I think
take, ma.
I'm in support of some things that Honey Babe just said now, but what I'm going to add to it is that there's a to me there are 2 issues there. The one of issue of getting married, which obviously you were groomed to think that way as growing up back home, like at 30 something, you like everybody's starting looking at you. The pressure is there. And there's the other one of the sexual side of it. Obviously, I'm not sorry, of the career side of it, because we really have to orientate ourselves about the career thing. And like, it's not, as girls, you're saying it as something that's being done to you, not something that you are doing with someone to enjoy yourself. So you've always seen yourself as the receiving end. It's a thing of shame. If you do anything with somebody and it doesn't go the way you want, you're not saying that something like part of life, something to explore, something to understand yourself, understand your body, the emotional benefit of it, the physical benefit of it, because they've intertwined it. And I think it's mostly religion. We've intertwined it to your sense of morality, to your sense of spirituality. Like there's a line there that we've blurred so much that people are not able to handle being a complete human being, physically, emotionally, and the other side of it, that it encompasses a lot of different aspects of you being a human being, to enjoy life. How this care is good for your mental health. But in the Bible, even though we are using in the Bible, these people were married age 16, 17, 18 at that time. And I don't think that should translate to somebody in their 30. I'm sure in those Bible stage, you probably have been a grandmother. And we're expecting women to still be in that same time frame of something BC in 2026. To me, I think it's a bit. It seems a bit backward. But I still, obviously, we're going on the religious aspect of it. I understand it when they're saying it from the religious, but if we really look at it, are we interpreting the scriptures the way it is being written? Because because they were not getting this old then before they actually get married or do the career. So why are we expecting that for women that close? Obviously, we are, as people say, biological clock in quotes. Also, why are we expecting women to be celibate till a particular point in time of their life, which the ovaries might not be doing what it's meant to be doing at that time? Because I'm not saying I know the answer, but these are just things that run through, like, that's how just my brain works. Like, are we really interpreting, if we're getting the, because to me it's because we've been indoctrinated into religion and and obviously the cultural aspect of the pressure of getting married to, and the religious aspect that you cannot explore your body or enjoy this thing until you're actually, somebody has actually put the ring in your hand, which we know it's not always the case anyway. But some women are trapped in that dichotomy, like they're not able to live fully because someone has preached to them, someone has told them that without this, and I honestly, and I agree with on a B. Sorry if I don't mention the name properly. With the fact that it does cloud you, but I think that will have to be at a particular age when you're young and you don't know, like, having care what early on in the relationship does cloud. It clouds you to making the right judgment at a particular point in time. You can hold on as much as you, but at a particular time you should be grown. And I think that's where I always recommend there's this, even in churches, there should be education on this thing. Like, it's whether we like it or not, we're human, and it's part of our anatomy, it's part of our reality. And yeah, I think it's just getting the balance right between what people preach on the pulpit and what the Bible actually says, and how much you're able to be yourself and enjoy yourself, and changing, because changing that mindset, like, it's not something that is done to you, it's something that you're willing to do with someone to explore and enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
I'm not sure whether I have the answer, but no, that's my thinking.
Yeah, you have a good point, because religion is actually a big part of our problem in Africa. I'm sorry. As much as religion has been a source of relief and a source of upliftment for us, it's also one of the biggest problems when it comes to how our mindset is wired. So you're right. But please, let me quickly point something out here. This lady is dealing with two things, please. On the one hand is the issue of marriage. On the other hand is the issue of sex. And me, I've been a very good advocate of sex. Make I don't lie to you. If a lady is 30 years old and you have never had sex, to me, you are a walking red flag. Now, my own personal opinion. Even though you are expecting people to give you flowers, I'm not going to give you flowers. Something is fundamentally wrong with you. If you haven't had sex in 30 years, there is a problem. Because with that issue of having sex or no sex, also come the issue of childbirth. And that is why I highlighted what Sisi is saying here. But I will leave it to Abi and Uncle Dayo to drop their take. Since Abi is the chief host, make Uncle Dayo go first, because Abi will carry me go where my leg no go reach ground now. Uncle Dayo, your take, sir.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. See, the moment you were reading this lady's letter to Dr. Shola, and you mentioned that for 37 years she had never had Kerewa, I told my wife that this is a red flag. And my wife was like, if I have a chance to marry somebody like that, won't I marry? I said no. She's a red flag. See, the reason is simple.
Uncle Dayo, let me help you. Tell my auntie, yes, say, run. I go run. Marry waiting.
Uncle Ben said that you should say wrong.
Wrong. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my sister. Go ahead, sir.
The truth of the matter is that, personally, I'm not judging the woman. But there is time for everything. If you close eyes for bad people to pass,
Actor, director, producer, advisor, partner. When you're older and you've still got it, people want to know your secret. Well, it's all about having a little routine. Know what else is important to add to your routine this fall? Making sure you have the vaccines you need. Keep in mind, your eligibility can vary based on age or medical conditions, but as adults, our immune systems weaken as we get older, making it harder for our bodies to fight off illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. But vaccines can help train and strengthen our body's immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which respiratory vaccines you need. Visit vaccinsys.com to check eligibility and book. And for those who want to save time, ask if you're eligible for more than one vaccine when you're getting your flu shot. Don't forget the face yoga.
need them to fail. But from the way she's sounding, it's as if she has never had any productive relationship. That's the way she's sounding to me. So when we are talking now, it's like as she is now, she is regretting two things: no marriage and no career. And there is a lot of things that if only she can be here, I would like to ask her a couple of questions. Number one of the question is that as men approach you, there are some women that they are not even approachable by men. I'm sorry, let's call it what it is. They are so holier than thou that they are not even approachable by men. Men will be avoiding them because of their stance, of the way they behave, and because of the way they carry themselves. And there are some that maybe they are not even, I'm sorry, I don't know, I'm just saying this from my own perspective. Maybe she's not even presentable for men to be able to come and to get close to her. Because she said that people say that she's quiet, she's reserved, she's well-behaved. If you are quiet and reserved and well-behaved, how come men have not come for you? If men can be rushing all the baddies down, they know that this one is a bad deal, yet let me manage her. You that you are quiet and peaceful, you're supposed to be number one on the men's list. For men not to be coming for you, something fundamentally wrong with you. I'm sorry. Number three is that she was one that said that people said that she's well behaved and she has good character. But it's not only about that. There are so many factors to this. Because if you are well behaved and you have good character, but if you are not approachable and if you are not even kind of presentable, so to say, you still miss out. Okay, there was a lady that I was introduced to some time ago, in counseling. She was I think she was around 38 that time. Almost same situation, never had a relationship and never had career. But in our own case, when I met with her, looking at her alone, when we were talking in counseling, looking at her alone, I was like, in my mind, I was like, it would be difficult for any man to come and approach you. For one reason, she was overweight. Now, at that age, she was so big, so fat that no, I'm sorry, I'm not dragging her. I'm just telling you what I saw. She was so overweight that even it will take grace of God for any man to come near and say, babe, I want to talk to you. Now, I'm not blaming her. I'm just trying to give you an example of how you present yourself, your presentability. Of course, there are some men out there that love big, plumpy women. But if me, that was counseling you, will see the physical sign why you have not been approached over the years, and you don't even really care about how you kind of appear in public, then that's a fundamental problem. Of course, I try my best. I counsel her. I told her exactly where and where she can, what she can do to be able to. But I just remember our case now when I saw this lady's case now. If such a lady now wants to write, say, okay, I'm 30 so years old, I've never had career, and I'm not married yet. All my mates, all my siblings are married, but I'm still single. one can easily deduce what may be the cause. But I want to believe, God forbid, if this lady has the beauty of Sisi or Abby or my dear Honey Babe, if she has their beauty, has their body structure, I can bet you she will not be writing this letter to Dr. Shola. Something fundamentally wrong somewhere. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dan. Uncle Ben, are you here?
Over to you, Abby.
Yeah, I just want to say that I don't know. I cannot, in good faith, say to any woman who's decided to keep herself unto marriage not to. Honestly, I don't think I understand everybody's point of view. I understand red flag experience. I get it. But where I'm at in life, as a Christian, I cannot fault anybody for that decision. I don't think that is everything that we need to really think about from a worldly perspective. I don't think it's everything that we need to think about. Sorry, I forgot to say, sis, Adefunke, I don't know what it is, but every time you try to join the show, it just keeps saying device is not connected. So I don't know if you're going to try a different device. I don't know what's going to happen because it's been happening for a couple of days now. It just doesn't work. Sorry, sis. Yeah, so I honestly cannot in good faith sit here and just decide that somebody is a red flag because they are 30.
Sorry, Abby. Once you're done, Auntie Peggy is in the studio, okay?
That's not that's
Sister Peggy.
That's
Dupsy?
I was
okay.
talking to you about how her devices never connect. It's been this is the day.
Yeah, we are working on it backstage. We are working on it. Okay, go ahead.
So that's just me, Abby, right? I just can't. And I mean, it's interesting to hear Uncle Dayo's perspective based on of this because there's women that even should we were here now when sis Vivi said that she waited until she was 28, got married, and there's people that's their personal conviction and decision that they've made between them and God and the Holy Spirit, right? So if all of us are here saying that we need to practice, you need to know that if you're sexually compatible, there's a lot of people that are in godly marriages, a lot of people that are in that they call it kingdom marriage, they call it, and that is what they have done, and they're working out fine. It's working out fine for them. So I don't feel like I want to impose my own opinion on someone who has made that decision. Now, when it comes to why she's not dating and all of that, I think that's very different from bedmatics because it has nothing to do with anything. Because at the end of the day, you have to even meet somebody, be committed to them, and marry them for you to even now finally go there. Because let's be honest, there's a couple of other things on the line, like childbirth and all. Age is not on her side, if we're being very honest. However, I also am not very happy about where we are at as women with that, because there's women that have still successfully given birth in their late 30s and 40s. Yes, some of them needed help, IVF and all. So I don't really like that. Right now, there's a lot of pressure on women in their mid 30s to what's it called, to feel the need to preserve their eggs and all. If that's not their priority, then it's not. It's something that might be at the back of their minds. But I think that we can actually give women grace until they're 38 to figure that out, especially with where we are at with science. But that's just me. I've just realized that there's a lot of talks about that very recently, and I don't quite like that. I think it adds pressure to the pressures that women already have. But I digress. So I don't know. That's just what I think. I think that even if it's about godliness for her, she might need to get involved more in church, and maybe she can see somebody there that's equally yoked with her. But I don't think that it is fair for me to sit here and start judging someone on their decisions and their own personal convictions. So that's what I have to say. Sis, Adefunke still not working, ma. Sis Dipsy Thoughts. No, not this is not Dipsy. This is Dipsy Thoughts. Good evening. Welcome to the stage. You might have to unmute, sis. Hello. She's Gypsy. Okay, she's not here. Uncle Ben, are you still here? Is anybody hearing me? Honey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear you, Abby. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Zana is saying, just like you can't be skinny with church wig, no smelling nice, bad breath, and can't dress well. Some with big bodies, you can't be big with bad breath. Same with big bodies, you can't be big with bad breath, choir, wig, and Sister Dada, what is choir wig? What is choir wig? What's going on? I don't know. I don't have any comments on all this physical. See, yeah, let me tell you something. Social media is a very interesting place in the sense that things that you don't get to see on, in your daily life, you will see it on social media. And me, I've seen a lot of women that on the bigger side gets married every weekend, right? A lot of them seem happy, a lot of them seem confident. Obviously, I'm saying seem because I don't know anybody personally. A lot of them seem confident. I have a friend who's on the bigger side who got married last year as well, and she's even been working on things. But me, my own, if I had to rank all of my friends, this particular friend is top three, and she's not number two, and she's not number three, just based off of how she is as a person, how kind she is, how beautiful she is, like all of these things. And I'm saying this to say that we're here judging people based off of how they look, or we're saying, oh, this is, but there's so many other reasons why people get with people. There's so many reasons why I even look past that, and I absolutely
My name is Ken Martin. I was diagnosed with HIV in 1993, given 5 years to live. I thought that I was going to die. I stayed with my drug regimen, and then all of a sudden, they couldn't find the virus in my body. I felt free for the first time in many years. I felt that I had hope. Have been undetectable now for 20 years. You can help end the HIV epidemic in Austin.
righteous behavior, not approachable, you know. So yeah, I don't think that we can just focus on how people look and all of that stuff. Sips Dipsy, are you back? You have to unmute, sis.
Hello. Oh my God, I didn't
Yes,
know.
we can hear you now.
Hello. Okay, am I clear? I
Yes,
hope
you
I
are.
am. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to get into the studio, but hopefully this connection helps me. I was just gonna say, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can. Go ahead, sis.
Okay. So I was just gonna say, like, the message that I read, that's actually what motivated me to call into the show. Um, I think sometimes we overcomplicate. No, no, not overcomplicate. We oversimplify how people get together. Like man meets girl, girl meets guy. Sometimes it's not just about, like, I like what you said earlier. It's not just about looks. There's personality. There's so many things involved. There's culture, and for somebody like that with at that age, I won't be surprised because of the platform that she sent the message to, which will be Pastor Shola, probably is coming from a religious background and she doesn't understand why at that age she doesn't have any prospects and nothing has happened for her. And this is where the conversation of how religion cripples people's how will I explain it? Religion doesn't do a good job at really letting people know the realities of life. everything tends to be very black and white when it comes to religion. So at that age, she's probably shocked. Like, I kept myself, I did everything by the books, but that honestly is not reality. Um, I think also why things like that also happens, like this person is at that age that is struggling. The truth about the matter is there comes a time in a woman's life that virginity is not that it's not a big deal. Like, even if you come and say, okay, you're a 40-year-old virgin, people start to look at you like as if you have a problem, right? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can go ahead, sis.
Okay. People might start to look at you like you have a problem, like you're 37, nothing has happened with you. And so I really do hope that the writer doesn't lead with that, because sometimes some people might be thinking that, oh, because I nobody has kinikon, with different times and different with the age, these things change. So a 21-year-old comes out and say, I'm still a virgin. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, good, congratulations. 25, 20, 29. Okay, cool. You did well. But by the time you start to enter late 30s, 40s, 50s, people start to, the same people that were praising you for keeping yourself start to look like, is there something wrong with you? And my thing is, I hope she doesn't lead with that. The other aspect I also say is there are people have that struggle with social skills and compensate with being a bookworm. So for instance, if you don't know how to interact, especially when it comes to interacting with men, you will struggle with hold on a second. You will struggle with um you'll struggle with um that interaction that you would need, to like kind of get a guy involved and that kind of a thing. So I just wanted to say that with that regard, because I feel like I empathize with this person, but I also think that unfortunately this person wasn't well aware of the realities that she could be facing based on the way she was brought up and how she was raised. That's what I have to say. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
That's what I have to say. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so
That's
much.
what I have to say.
See, sorry, Abby, if I have to quickly chip in something here.
Go ahead,
You
sir.
see, this lady, this 37 years old lady now, if she's somebody who is in my circle that I have to advise, what I would tell her straight is look around, just, I'm coming, Abby,
Uncle Ben, I'm finding you $50 for that interruption. Did we talk about Tracy O'Hiri? I don't really know who that woman is. I just know she has one problem with one. Is it pastor or politician? I'm being confused. Let me read comments. Tracy is saying, Lafala, nothing is wrong, but it depends what was the reason she was keeping herself. If it's for God, then continue. But if it wasn't intentional, then she needs to work out what has happened along the way. She could have been in a relationship and said no sex, and that is okay. Period. Missy saying, UD, please don't disclose your stories where our sister will put you on to the doghouse tonight. This is saying some men like biggie, heavy. Missy saying, but there are men who like girls on the heavy side. Exactly. Big women get married all the time. Exactly.
sorry, Gary Abby.
Okay.
Sorry, Abby. So what I was saying is, if this lady is somebody in my circle right now and I have to advise her, I will simply tell her, look around, all those men that are talking to you, anyone you see that, okay, this one, yeah, it's not too bad if I have a baby with this one or if he's my husband, good. Sleep with him if he's asking you out. Break that barrier first. And if you break, the reason I'm saying she should look around for somebody that she thinks may be a good or somebody who she will be proud to say, okay, that's the father of my baby. The reason I'm saying that is because her first time may actually be the first time she will get pregnant. That's why I'm saying it. First of all, that barrier has to go. Gone are those days when virginity is something they are worshiping and praising in Nigeria. Actually, it's a barrier and it's a problem. The way she is right now, I even pity the man that will be the first one to get that lucky because that man will hear him. At our age now, you say what?
Why would you? Oh my God. We say this all the time to women. I know that Abby said it, and quite a lot of us ladies. Be very careful who you have a child with. And you're now encouraging this lady to just sleep with anybody on the hope that she's going to get pregnant. This doesn't make sense to me.
You are not following what I'm saying.
My brain cannot compute.
Honey babe. If you listen, you will get what I'm saying. Ladies who usually kept themselves, as soon as they are hitting age 28, 29, it becomes more difficult for them to sleep with a man. Like, they literally, some of them will just kind of froze.
And this has been medically proven. Is this been medically proven?
Look,
or it's just
hold on, honey babe. Honey babe, I'm a practical person. You know, I've said this all the time.
Yeah, that's
there are some things that I don't apply spirituality. I don't apply. If I just see a problem somebody is facing, my thing is I will just tell you what it may be hard, but I will tell you. Right now, she needs to get that thing open first. That is her biggest problem. That's why she's 37. With all her achievements.
You just mentioned that there's HIV out there. You do know there's HIV out there. And you're encouraging someone to de-virgin themselves by sleeping with a man. Yeah, when there's HIV out there, when there's so many diseases, we should not be encouraging this type of thing, regardless of her age. We need to be
she should die a virgin, right?
I'm not saying that. But for you to say that she should look around her circle, pick who she's been speaking to and she likes, and she should have Kerouac with him, with no type of intention of, oh, is this the man that she wants to marry? I think that's dangerous rhetoric. Very dangerous.
Honey babe, she will go ahead like this and probably become 50 without ever doing it. I don't care anyhow she want to do it. The reason why I said she should choose somebody she knew that, okay, if this person is the father of my child that will be happy, is because of the unforeseen situation that might happen as a result of SCX.
Why would you encourage someone to be a single mom? Why would you encourage someone to be a single mom?
Only babe, you are better off a single mom at 35 than not having baby.
Oh my God, I can't believe you're saying this. This doesn't make any sense to me.
Listen, honey babe.
I can speak to him. I've got nothing else to say.
No, hold on, honey babe. You see, this is why some hard truths are very difficult to swallow. I would rather, if she's my sister, I'm telling you right now, I would rather prefer her, she's a single mom at 37, than never had sex, never had baby, nothing. At 37.
Do you know how hard it is to bring up a child on your own, and you're actively encouraging someone to be a single mom? It is not easy. The whole point of this thing is that, the ideal is to have two parents looking after a child. Why would you actively encourage someone to be a single mom?
You have to look at this. See, honey baby, the conversation like this is good for people to really see how people make some decisions in life. I will tell you something. I've said it before and I will say it again. Listen, please. It is my personal opinion. If I am 37, 38...
He couldn't find time to get to the clinic, so he opened up the Teladoc Health app to connect to a doctor in minutes for a diagnosis and prescription. Finally, he's able to feel better without the wait. Go to teladochealth.com to learn more.
And no wife, nothing. I will be glad to be a single dad. And I'm saying to you right now, if she is my sister, my own blood sister, I would rather have her at 37 with a 7-year-old son or daughter as a single mom than have her at 37, no sex, no husband, no marriage, nothing to show. You can clearly see she's regretting. I'm telling you, I'm being honest.
But this advice is not Christian-like, and that's why I see a lot of hypocrisy
Yes,
in
honey
us
babe.
as Christians. This don't make sense.
I am
to me.
not, honey babe, I am not giving the advice as a pastor. You've never heard me here claim I'm a pastor.
But we all say that
I
we're
am
all
not
Christians
doing
here.
Christian life. The Christian life is what stepped her to where she is right now. There are many people that we have used this. Oh, it's unbiblical, it's unchristian. Come on, what are we talking about?
But you say you're Christian, correct? But you're giving that type of advice.
I'm telling you right now, I will give the
think
advice.
Case closed. I think you've made my point. Thank you.
Exactly. If she is my daughter, I'm telling you right, if she is my daughter and she's climbing 33, 34, if she have baby, like the man who pregnated her ran away, I will gladly take care of her and the baby. What do you know what it means for somebody to be growing old? Somebody who desires to have a baby. Don't you see? I read it now. Don't you see in our comment that I never had baby? All my younger ones, they all have. Come on, there are people who want baby. So I would rather have you at 37 raising your baby than for you. You don't have to. You don't have any. You have the money. You have the car. You have everything. What are we talking about? That's just my opinion anyway. Over to you, Abby. Pokemon finish me. No wahala.
Over to me, Ke. Me, I'm not involved though. There's Sister Dupsy Shots. There's
yes. Sister Funke is here now. Sister
Funke. Everybody help me and finish you.
Sister PJ is here. Let's hear from Sister PJ. That's my own opinion.
Okay, sir. That opinion is what to make you pay first class flights for everybody to Bora Bora. Continue, sir. Sis PJ, please unmute yourself. Go ahead, Ma. You're muted, Sis PJ. Sis.
We can't hear you, but you are speaking. Turn up your volume. Turn up the volume of your phone. Maybe that's why we can't hear you. But we can see you in the studio.
I block you now to be as if
all right. When Sister PJ figure it out, she will talk. Sister PJ, just talk. Maybe we can hear you somehow. But over to you, Abby. Make I go walk small. Because only babe won't get under my skin now.
Uncle Babe, you can't start this discourse and say over to you.
Don't even bother to target me, UB. I'm just giving you my own opinion. That's all. Don't target me. I've done nothing wrong. I just gave you pushback because I think that advice is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
Calm down.
I'm not. Trust me, I'm fine. I'm just saying I don't agree with what he said. That's very dangerous.
Okay, Uncle Benno, can I quickly say something? Now, this issue is not about. I like Uncle Ben for one thing. The angle that he is coming from is a personal angle. It's not about Christianity or it's not about Bible or whatsoever. So,
we're no longer Christians anymore. Okay.
No. You're not getting me. Funny babe, calm down. I've had this argument with Uncle Benno on a couple of shows back, whereby he maintains that he believes that couple should engage in kerewa before marriage. And I said it is true. And I told him there and then that it is wrong. He said he believes in it for so many reasons that he stated earlier on. And the same thing is what he's talking about now. But the fact still remains that biblical standard says that abstinence until marriage is the will of God for let the bed be undefiled. That's why, if you remember what Duchess Vivi of God said earlier on this show, when she was being vulnerable about her marriage, she said she kept the bed undefiled until they married. So that's the way it's supposed to be. However, not everybody will have that privilege or have that opportunity. Many times, sisters gave in because they believe that this is already my husband. So somehow they compromise along the way. And then before they know it, it didn't work out. An average woman out there wants to be that the very first man in their life will be their husband. But not many of them are that lucky. And whether virginity is a standard or no, that one is a different thing entirely. But biblically, if you are in a relationship, even though you are not a virgin, once you enter a relationship with any man or any woman, you are supposed to keep yourself clean. No sexual contact until after marriage. No sexual contact. that's the way it's supposed to be. But we know what's happening nowadays. In most cases, it's not so. Now, coming back to this particular sister, I cannot blame her for keeping her virginity till 37. She may be doing it in reference to God, or she may be doing it to keep herself for her husband. The reason why I said she is a red flag was that at the age of 37, she is not, and she does not have a relationship. Then she is a red flag. Not because she's a virgin. No. She is a red flag because she's not married at the age of 37. When she had every opportunity from the age of 18, then again, she is a red flag because I can guarantee you 85% she'll be having issues like fibroid. Because we know medically, once the womb is empty like that, and you're menstruating every month, and your womb is empty, maybe it's not occupying, fibroid will grow. And before you know it, look at number of years. Maybe
No
she
best
started
to
menstruating.
Uncle Dayo.
Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Dayo, no best, please.
So sorry, I don't think
Sister PJ, can you say something? Let us know if your mic is working. I saw your camera on and hey, are you saying something now? Sister Adefunke? Yeah.
Please, Uncle Ben, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Uncle Ben, please, I need to say that I think we need to move away from this topic ASAP. Uncle Dayo,
He said a lot. There's a lot of stuff he said, which I don't think is medically proven.
Please, one second. There's a lot of triggering conversations today, from the comments on people's physicalities to talking about women's bodies.
Because you don't have a child.
I don't think it's appropriate, and I think we should move away from this topic, please. And just,
I think maybe we should, because there's a lot of stuff being said that is not medically been proven. You know, there's a lot of stuff that's been said that's not been medically proven. Yeah, so I think maybe we should.
We need to protect mental health.
You say they talk about women's body or something? What do you say?
Yeah, I don't think that men should be speaking about women's reproductive.
Yeah, especially about fibroids and stuff like that. Yeah,
and then we've gone from overweight to this. I don't agree with this conversation.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
I agree.
Please hold on. I get what you're saying, but some hard truths that people really don't want to hear is the reason why.
It's not true. The thing is that we can't prove it. There's a lot of stuff that was said that has not been proven. So that's why Abby is saying, let's move on to something else. You're saying hard truths, but if we were to counter some of the stuff that was said, can you give us medical evidence in terms of what some of the medical issues is?
Medical evidence of example.
For instance, Uncle Dayo said something about fibroids, that if you don't have a child at a certain time, it causes fibroids. And for me, has that been medically been proven?
Yes. There are some women who are dealing with that.
I will find a video
and put it at the back seat. There are many women who are, some of them even thought they are pregnant. So I
had my first child in my late 30s. Honey babe, did not have fibroids. So it's some, not lucky. Everybody. I'm lucky. But what I'm saying to you is that not everybody has fibroids. You're generalizing everybody, and that's what I'm saying. Some people, there's a lot of women.
Everybody.
Okay, what was said in terms of fibroids, saying that if, oh my god, if you don't have a child at a certain age, as in 37, because it's empty, there's more likelihood of you having fibroids. I don't subscribe to that.
No, this is it, honey.
There's no medical evidence to say that. There's no medical evidence to say that.
Only the way my person talk now. You can say Uncle Dayo say some, but that doesn't mean what Uncle Dayo say is not true. Because I'm in the medical field, and I know there are women after 35 that are dealing with fibroid.
Some,
but not everybody. And that's the point I'm making. Please.
Some is not everybody. Some is not everybody.
Nobody said everybody. Nobody said everybody.
You won't let people hear other people. Once you say we hear you, but let us also talk so that at least we can get a balance. You can
Because
tell
some of
Uncle
what you said
Dayo,
is not medically true.
It's medically proven. Thank God we have doctors here and they are listening. They can come and tell us we were wrong. It's medically proven that some women at the age of 35, you never had sex, you don't have anything, there is higher chances you may have fibroid. Google it. It's very simple. Now, if Uncle Dayo made that statement, and it sounds like, oh, you are generalizing, it's okay to say, okay, Uncle Dayo, this is generalization. The number is, in fact, there are fewer women with that condition than a lot. We get it, but that doesn't mean it's not right. And as we are speaking right now, there can be some women who are actually experiencing this right now. That's why we always focus on let's extract the lessons. And when I gave my own point earlier on, I was saying that for me as Uncle Ben,
people are saying in the comments that it's not true. A lot of people are saying regarding the fibroids issue that it's not true. A lot of people are saying it in the comments. So maybe
some women don't develop fibroid.
Some
when they're like 35. It doesn't happen. Also, where is those fibroids coming from?
If you can quote a medical
power, speed, performance. But where does it take you? Power without precision is meaningless. Speed means nothing without direction. Elegance is secondary to safety. The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook. A tire that fits. Laufen, official tire partner of TGL.
Yeah, it's getting triggering.
Listen. This is not.
You need to read the comments and listen to us women telling you that it is not appreciated. Please, that's all I'm saying. We're saying that it's not appreciated.
To talk about it's not appreciated. Okay, we shouldn't talk about women generally at all. Let's just talk about
because you're, I think a lot of people.
Sorry, honey, babe, 1 second, please.
Yeah.
Why are you speaking around the issue in trivial ways, addressing things that really matter? When you start going deep like that, it's not necessary on this kind of platform. We don't know who is watching. We don't know. Let's read the room. That's all I'm saying. We've gone from talking about weight to this. It's a lot. It's a lot. And we've spoken about pressures that women have to go through. And I'm persuading us to move on. Let's not bring any data tomorrow. It's not necessary. That's not what we do here. That's what the red pill guys do. We don't do that here in Quebec. Please, let's not bring data. No, it's not. Hard truths are not necessary. They are not. It's already
okay.
Out.
I think we should just. I agree.
I need to understand something. Is it? I missed when Uncle Dayo was speaking. To be frank, I was actually attending to somebody. But what I want to understand is this. How is it that pointing out the fact that if you are not having sex up until you are 30, you're going to 35, you are not having sex, how is pointing out the dangers that can portend? How is that now? Is it body shaming or talking about women part? I don't understand. That's what I just want to understand. Abby. Sister Adefunke, can you hear me now? I can see Sister Funke, but I'm not hearing her.
She left a message on the private chat that she said yes, but we just can't hear. She's talking. I see her talking. She's unmuted, but
okay, let's do this. Sister Adefunke, exit and come back in. Just leave and then use the link to come back in again. I think that will fix it. Okay, basically, Abby, like you are saying, let's move on, but I just don't want us to be like a mediocre platform. I've seen platforms where people don't tell some things because, people will feel offended. I don't do that, I'm sorry. Now, I do respect that if somebody is expressing his opinion and it seems like maybe in a shamey way that is not educative, I don't buy that. But if we have to go there so that people who find themselves in this situation, they can at least learn from it. I'm all for that. I'm sorry.
Okay, Uncle Ben, let me explain. I hear you and I appreciate that, because actually that's what we do on here. We hear hard truths, Uncle Ben. But the last time I checked, we did not invite a gynae or anybody on this platform for them to give us context, right? So
Okay.
you have to understand that there's a power and safety dynamics matter here. That's the problem. You know, we don't have anybody that is on here saying that, okay, yes, Uncle Dayo may be right, but this is the case, whatever. So now there's a bunch of women that are telling you don't have our context to our consent to continue this conversation in a way that is landing properly. So the respectful thing to do is just to let it go. It's not because we're shying away from important conversations. This conversation can only be relevant when there is somebody that is qualified to talk about it in a way that will not be too sensitive. It is already very sensitive. It's already very triggering. There's already a lot going on. And like I said, there's a lot of objectification going on from talking about weight to this point. So it's too much. That's all. It's not that we're asking you to shy away from it. It's too sensitive. So if you don't have a professional on stage, on platform to talk about it, and a bunch of women are telling you, please slow down, please, it's getting uncomfortable, the best thing to do is to just move on and keep it trivial, because you're reinforcing objectification. And that in itself is a problem. There's so many issues. That's all I'm saying, Uncle Ben. So I'm not trying to say that we have difficult conversations, but please, let's read the room. That's all. That's all.
Okay, I hear you. Let's not talk about it. Let's not even talk about women at all. I'll come up with some other stuff that wouldn't have to do with women. But here is just what I would say to let it go. Sisters, if you know you really want something good for yourself, sometimes you have to stand in a place whereby people will tell you what you wouldn't like at times. It's for your own good. Sisters, as far as you are African, sometimes you need the people to tell you some things that will not be palatable if you don't want to get the results they are getting in the Western world. That's all I can say. I do understand until I get to Western world before I know that, when you say somebody is fat, it's a disgrace, it's a shame. I am fat. I added weight. People tell me all the time, I laugh about it. That is me. I don't care. And then as soon as I get through what I was dealing with, I get my ass back in the gym, I eat good, and I'm getting back in shape again. If you are being sensitive in terms of people living in the Western world, you will continue to get Western results. That's all I will say. Now, if any sister feel offended based on the conversation about this 37-year-old woman, I'm sorry. Of course, we are a platform that we allow everybody to express themselves. So if some of our panelists express themselves and you feel like, oh, no, this person shouldn't say this, just know that it's one show, another show will come in. But I would rather we are all on the same page and we move on. So, Abby, I get what you're saying. I agree with you. But please, my sisters, I've lived in America for a while and I've seen the result of what happened to people who don't want to be told what is really confronting them. We all see where they end up mostly. If you really want something positive, you want change, sometimes the conversation may not be palatable. You just have to kind of like say, okay, this one is tough, but let me take it. And like I've always said, I think here on this platform, at a point, I had a conversation with my wife and I was like, babe, do you know I have like 3 different niches that if I should start those niches, this platform will grow to 200, 300K follower in less than 6 months. I shared those niches with my wife and my wife was like, the whole 3 niches, it does not reflect anything like you at all. Don't even do it. So I'm like, but this being honest, being sincere is not really pushing the platform. It's kind of slow. And then she's like, is it not better that people see your platform as where they can hear something positive, something that is encouraging than being a mediocre platform? So I agree with her and that is why we are here. So I'm so sorry. If anybody feel offended, please, pardon us. It's just a conversation that is hard, that is difficult, and we're just explaining ourselves. Now, Uncle Dayo is somebody like me too. Uncle Dayo will always bring the truth the way he see it. Uncle Dayo is not saying anything to put anybody down. But if you say, me, I never talk about women part anyway. It's just wherever conversation take us. I just want us to know that we do not do anything here intentionally to drag anybody to bring anybody down. So if we are all on the same page, I would like to say thank you very much, everybody, for that. All right, Abby, before we deviated to this lady, is because I saw over 400 comments on her post. A lot of people were encouraging her. And I just feel like some people might really be dealing with this. That's why I brought it on. But like you said, if you want to conclude on the jackpot story that we were handling, you can please round it up on that jackpot story. All right, that's it. Thank you, everybody. Okay, over to you, Abby.
I don't know where we are. I don't know where we are. So that we're talking about.
No, what we're talking about, you said we should leave this topic alone, and everybody has given their 2 cents anyway. I know it's critical right now. We have more ladies within their 30 and 45 now that are single and they are dealing with issues. So I do understand. I'm respecting your request that we should not talk about it. So that's it. So I said maybe we should go back and round up on this, our jackpot story. Okay. Because I know you were going to do the comments.
Is the comments.
Yeah.
I'm reading the names, not Abby's request. Anyway.
Okay, hold on. My approve break here.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, Sister Adefunke is back. Sister Adefunke, can you hear me?
This is so annoying. I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, I think I will work with her to get this. She don't really try it today. At least now she can get in this. I think it's her mic. It's the mic. We just have to work around the mic. I think it's the mic. And she really wanted to contribute to this conversation.
I don't know.
Damn. So, okay, I will call her. Don't worry. Continue. I will call her. We will figure it out backstage.
Okay.
All right. Continue, Abby.
Hey. Me auntie. Where's her name? Deborah. Let me read this comment from one of our what's his name? Segun Johnson's girlfriend. So it says her name is one of the girlfriend's friends. Lafala, it's funny how my friend was in a serious relationship with him inside these 13 years, staying over sometimes because he only eats fresh food. So she was cooking every day. Before everything blurred for her face that she was a side chick in her own serious relationship. She has moved on and is married now.
The body that you have 90 days after you start is going to be the best body you've ever had in your life.
Old marriage. That's what one of his girlfriends and the people said though. There's another one as well that I saw, but I don't have it on here anyway. So that's that. Uncle Ben, I don't know, I don't feel like there's anything else to talk about this. You've spoken about it over and over again. So are we moving on to Tracy Ohiri? I don't know anything about this Tracy story, Uncle Ben. I should let you know. I don't know anything about it. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, no. Uncle Ben is unmuted, but I can't hear either. Okay. Honey babe. Honey babe. Can people hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please, let's wrap up this Segun, whatever. What are your closing words on this thing? I don't know anything about this Tracy O'Hary story, so I can't speak on it.
I don't know. I think we said it all. I don't know. Just basically, almost everybody should do what they want. I don't care anymore. Everybody should do what they want. I don't care anymore. Everybody should just do what they want, honestly. Yeah. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, it's like when you get into a relationship as a woman, be very intentional. I know that you don't really know.
Register.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Uncle Ben.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Wow. I don't even know that you guys can hear me. I'm actually not with my computer. I'm kind of far away. You know, I told you I'm doing some things. But anyway, about Tracy O'Hary, I'm surprised that you guys are not following that lady. So Tracy was the lady. You only watched one video?
That
okay.
one first video AA did, and that's it. So I don't know what the update is now.
Oh, Tracy is the lady that said, what's his name? David Umahi. That David Umahi was trying to, in fact, she claimed the guy sexually harassed her and that the guy owes her money for over 12 years. So Sowore, Very Dark Man, and many other people in Nigeria, many activists, they actually came to her rescue. And as soon as they secure her release from the police custody and she get back home, I guess Sowore's lawyer and Very Dark Man's lawyer, the guy's name is Marsha. They call that lawyer Marsha. So the guy was the one who now began to represent her. So we were all surprised one day after all the brouhaha, after all the protests and everything, Tracy showed up on social media and Tracy started apologizing. That was like the craziest of all of this. She showed up on social media and she was apologizing to David Umahi. And she claimed everything she has ever said about David Umahi was lies. So we were shocked. And when she made the apology video, she never appreciated any of the people that stood up for her, to defend her, to go and protest, to hold David Umahi accountable. She did not appreciate any of them. So as soon as that video dropped, people started calling her out like, hey, this thing what you do, you go regret time. How would you behave like this? How would you do that? All right. We were like, time is ticking. Then the next thing, about three or 4 days ago, he dropped a video where she started appreciating all the people that showed up for her. Sowore, Very Dark Man, Mama P, everybody. Then the next thing we saw again, yesterday, boom, Tracy came back with another video and started lamenting that Marsha, the lawyer who was representing her, did her bad, that Marsha did not give her her money. And she admitted that she had been paid $70,000. That where is the rest of her money? And if you remember, as soon as the case was over, when Sowore and everybody stepped in, this same Tracy was the one that went to the gym and started dancing. Dancing. I remember Auntie Adoni even did a show on her back then. So now she came back and said Marsha only gave her $70,000. And I remember Sowore said the video she made, she did not just make that video that's money exchanges hand, that about 110 million naira allegedly was paid to her. And when I did the meta calculation of $70,000, it roughly around that same amount of money in naira. Now she came back and she's dragging the lawyer. Said the lawyer ate her money. The lawyer made her to say everything she said. The apology video was a script that was written and given to her, which, of course, a lot of Nigerians pointed it out that time that, hey, this looks like a script. Now, this afternoon now, she has gone after Very Dark Man. I think Very Dark Man probably reacted to her video, and now she came after Very Dark Man, and it's just a mess. So before now, I think Kama used to take train. Kama wasn't fast enough, but these days Kama take flight, and her own Kama came so fast. In fact, too fast than expected. She has shown that she seems to be a woman that is not that reliable. I'm not saying that in a negative connotation, but having seen how people show up for her, and suddenly she now begin to debunk everything she said, which I think on the other show, Abby, I even referenced that based on the way she behaved, Umahi can actually go and sue all of those people that called him out, because already they were all running on the basis of the allegation of sexual harassment and intimidation and oppression. And now that Tracy has come out and said the man did not do any of those things, I think it's within the man's right to sue everybody who have ever dragged him. So that is why I said she is not reliable. She is not consistent. She's a dangerous woman. And now that she's shouting, Masha, where is my money? Where is my money? One thing that came to mind for me was that I do believe when lawyers are representing you in a case that involves settlement, I think lawyers usually have percentages. Please, those who are lawyers, you can help us clarify that. I think they usually have percentages. Like if I should sue somebody now, maybe somebody oppressed me or they treat me bad and I sue them for, let's say, $4 million. And I don't have money to hire a legal team to fight for me. I do believe that whichever law firm that is representing me, they will have a percentage they're going to take from that money. It's not like the whole money will come to me. That's my own thinking anyway. So when she started calling out Masha now, that Masha, where is my money? And in the same context, she's admitting that she has already received $70,000. And the original amount of money she claimed was owed to her was 25 million naira. So if $70,000 is equivalent of maybe 110,000, minus 25 million from 110,000, apparently this woman still have like 85 million extra. That is why I think greed is setting in. So now, if you were paid $70,000 and you now choose to come to social media to now begin to drag the lawyer that represents you, Abby, help me. Does that make sense? You got $70,000 way above what you were owed. And you are now claiming that what Masha told you they are going to settle was 300 million, that you need the rest of the money. So that is just it, my people. If anybody want to help us shed light on that, I would duly really appreciate it. Because I understand some people greed. Thank you, Abby. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. But an agreement is an agreement.
So she's supposed to retire 300 million.
No, I'm just saying an agreement is an agreement. Uncle Ben, I still don't understand why we give these people space to do all this nonsense. I'm tired of this crap. Because she beat all the people that defended her. She also turned against them anyway and went behind their back. Didn't Shore come out to give a statement about the same thing? Same thing with what's her name? What's the name of our babe? Doris. They're all in the same WhatsApp group. And they all deserve each other. Honestly, that's what I always see in all of these situations. Because now somebody has gone from the victim to now being greedy and being demanding. Do you understand? So you don't even want to move away from what is causing you pain, clearly. You want to dwell on it. Because if it's mean, you just, okay, now I've gotten this, let me just move on with my life. No, you want to continue your life, stuck on this thing. So, Uncle Ben, I don't have anything to
Okay.
say. I beg.
Yeah, I see As I said, I don't know the story of this lady. This is not it. Okay, I just gave the account from what I saw on social media. I watched her video last night. I saw her telling all the story. None of us know her. I don't think anybody really know her. All we know is she came out and said David Umahi is showing her. Do you agree with me on that one, Abby? And
Yeah.
the story we are going by is what is out there on the on public domain. Sister Adefunke, can you talk now? Let me know if
I feel like the university gave me all the tools. You're assigned a faculty advisor when you come into the program to guide you throughout your entire experience.
I loved how the school had a lot of great things in place for us for training. You would feel as if you were in the field for the first time.
The goal of our program is to help students to be practice ready whenever it's time for their first job.
You can do it. You're a leader, you're capable, you have the heart. Don't run away from your future. Follow your path, follow your dreams, and anything is possible.
So I said to use only Google Chrome. So do we want to consider using a different thingy? What do you call it? You know what I'm trying to say, Uncle Ben?
Which one?
Did you hear what I said? When I was using Safari, it wouldn't work. But when I will use Google Chrome,
consider using a different browser. A different browser.
Thank you. That's the word. A different browser. Because that's my experience with this thing, with this StreamYard.
Okay. So, as I said, as I say, you don't want to know what contractor goes to see. Okay, I'm gonna give my opinion here, and then everybody, you are free to contribute as usual. I'm sorry. When it comes to business, I be Omoibo. That is why even in my own personal business, personal side, also 80% of my clients are Igbo people. It's for a reason. And the reason is because when it comes to business, business is business. In fact, I do business with Igbo people a lot because it's so convenient and easy for me to interact with them. You know why? When you're doing business with an Igbo people, everything is about contract. How much are you paying me? What is the advance? What services are you rendering? If you tell an Igbo person, say you are going to render 10 different services to them, if you render 9 and you are missing one, that one where they miss, if you don't pay your balance until they get it. And I love it, I roll with that. And the Igbo people that have done business with, so far we have our contract and everything. Nobody has ever owed me a dime before. So when it comes to business, let us not be emotional about it. This woman is wrong, goddamn wrong. I'm sorry. How do you supply something to somebody you don't have a receipt, no contract, nothing? No paper tray. All you are showing is documents, showing pictures. You are showing pictures, video. I was here. I took picture with this. It's all bull crap. If not for the sexual harassment thing that she put into this case, this is not a case. She doesn't deserve Sister Ice. Let's call it what it is. Yeah, fine. If you are doing contract in Nigeria, I think it's time Nigerians should open their eyes. Where is the black and white? Where is the blueprint? That this is what I'm supplying, this is how much you are paying me. Let's be honest. So that is it for me. If not the fact that, and I think David Umahi is smarter than her and everything, and I think that is the more reason why Nigerians stood up for her, because they realized that truly she fucked up. No paper trail. When I see any document where David Umahi signed with her, no, just tell me. Or is there any document where somebody signed on that document and said, so person for David Umahi campaign group? You know, she effed up. And like I said the other time, around that time that she was doing all of these businesses, those are the time when some women actually sleep with politicians for favors. Emma Binu, let's call it what it is. Around that time that she was frolicking with them, all those people and everything, I am not saying it's her in particular, but that was around the same time a lot of women in Nigeria, they will literally sleep with politicians in order to get contract. We know how all of this thing goes. And even if you are having anything, if you are getting your contract, anyhow you are getting your contract, where is the document? I mean, if they go court now, will the court not ask her to present papers? They will ask her to present papers. Imagine, may we not just say, because it's beginning to look like any matter that involves women now, guys, don't even talk. Just accept, run with the story that she put out there. So, I disagree with this one. She doesn't have a case. Let's call it what it is. She doesn't have a case. The only case she got is if she had proof that David Umahi was actually essaying her, let her sue David Umahi. She can't sue. She can't go to court. She can't do anything. That's why she cried out. And then Showore and everybody, they came out to help her. Now they paid her $70,000. It's not enough. She's not going after the lawyer. Okay, maybe if you would like to come and explain to us in the studio, I would really appreciate it. Because that is, now wait till me, I say I did talk. Lawyer, where the presenter now, she's calling out the lawyer. Where is my money? Where is my money? Where is my money? And in the same statement, she's saying she's been paid 70K. I know here and where. If I want, I can play the video. The video there online here. Yeah? So, honey babe, you are a businesswoman too. Will you do business with somebody with no document, honey babe? Let's just bring the accountability now. Maybe we just talk about them.
You want my opinion now? Okay.
I want your opinion now.
I agree with what you said. There's no way I would do business with anybody that doesn't have the necessary certifications and accreditations. I wouldn't do it.
Imagine that. Is that not what Isaac is saying now? Isaac says she has, but no proof because it was done out of familiarity. Who does business with familiarity?
You never ever do business on sentiment. Whether it's your best friend or your husband, everything has to be business, whether it's contracts. You can't allow emotion when it comes to business. Everything has to be legal, contracts, whatever. And any business, you should do your due diligence. In the UK, we have Company House. Every single company that's the limited company is registered with Company House. You can check the companies on there. Whatever they are, they should have the necessary accreditation, whether it's property, whether it's whatever. So I don't know. Nigeria is a different it's a different planet.
I don't understand.
I have nothing to say. It is well.
Jesus. Thank you. Uncle Dayo, you did Nigeria with these people. Can you make it make sense, sir? How person they supply business, supply say paraphernalia, waiting she says she supply herself and she no get document to back it up, Uncle Dayo. Or Uncle Dayo is not even here. I noticed something with StreamYard. Once you call person name, if they're not there, and at that time they go disappear. Sister Adefunke, can you please call the studio line? Let me put you on with the studio line. If we can't hear you. Sister Adefunke, please say something. If we still can't hear you, just call the studio line. By tomorrow, I will try to work with you to see how we can get your phone to connect properly. Even Uncle Emeka self experienced this a little bit when he used to call in earlier. Of course, I can hear you. Please call the studio number now. Call the studio number. I will put it up here. So let me just allow you to hear this lady gibberish more.
Okay, you guys have succeeded. No problem. No problem. You people have succeeded. Come and arrest me. Oh. Come and do what you want to do with me. I am ready. Come and arrest me. Come and arrest me. Come and arrest me. David Umahi, come and arrest me. So there is no pastor in this country again. No man of God in this country that can sit David Umahi down and ask him to do the right thing.
What is the right thing?
You owed me for 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that 12 years you owed me, you arrested me, came to my house and kidnapped me, took me away from my innocent children, little children. I don't have a nanny in my house. My children were all alone. You took me away from them. I slept in the cell. Has your wife ever slept in the cell? I slept in the cell. You are the one owing me. You locked me up. I slept in the cell. You humiliated me. You have body shamed me on different occasions, saying I'm looking anyhow. That is not still enough for you. Masha, I trusted you. Masha Abubakar. It will be difficult in this life for me to forgive you. But what you did to me.
May we never jam a woman like this. I'm not gonna know verse. I'm not just in tune with people who are inconsistent and people who change narrative, people who change with like chameleon. I don't like them at all. People, Uncle Dio, please, what's your take on this one? We'll begin wrap them up.
Uncle Beno,
yes,
this
sir.
woman, from the very first time that she came online to complain, and people like Shore and all, they came around to rally around her to help her till she gets a release and all.
No verse, Uncle Dio. May we hear Sister Funke? She don't try it since. Uncle Dio, can you hear her?
Good evening, everyone.
They should hear you now. Hello, Uncle Dio. Honey, babe.
Yes, we can hear her. I can hear her. Thank you.
Okay, good. They can hear you. Go ahead, ma. They can hear you. Thank you, honey, babe. Go ahead, sis.
Oh, yeah, there are lots of things we've discussed today. I don't even know the one I want to come in again because. Oh, do I talk about them?
Just touch up on everything. Touch up on everything.
Okay. The lady, well, it's unfortunate what happened to her. Nobody prays to experience that. 13 years is too long. It's a long time. But I want to believe she will heal. She will heal from it with time. But it's better off to, instead of getting married to him and he's still sleeping around. So it's never too late. I don't know how old is she, but she will get there. That's it. Everybody has experienced one thing or the other about breakup in life. And I also learned some things from her too. Also, some things that happened to me, not similar, but.
Can I just sit down? All right. My name is Alfonso Carlin. I've been living with HIV since 2013. I got on medications very shortly after and achieved undetectable status within the first 6 months after transmission. I would tell somebody who has HIV but not getting on treatment to get on treatment as soon as possible. I'm able to live my life fully, happily, as if I didn't have HIV. I just have to remember to take that pill once a day. Being you means being undetectable. You can help end the HIV epidemic in Austin.
In my own case, I would say I was able to have children. You know, wedding, when you are doing marriage, when you are getting married to someone, there are a lot of things that are required. To me, I won't say a wedding that you just go to the registry is a wedding. It's a legal one, but there are some things that you need to do after that. By knowing the family, you know this, fix up a date and everything. In my own case, it didn't happen that way because I would say there was not really, the person wasn't ready. It caught him unaware. And when a wedding, and when pregnancy sets in during a relationship, it's a little bit difficult. If that person is not strong enough, you may not be able to do the wedding if care is not taken. So that was what happened during my own time. And when you waited for like 10 years and, the first child came in, and when the woman moves to a man's house, definitely you know what is expected. You can't avoid some things because you are married. And we from African, especially we Yorubas, when pregnancy set in, many things wants to like surround it that, oh, God offend you. My failing, whether you like it or not, you must marry. So that was what I would say it happened. And along the line, the first child came in, second child came in, third child came in. Sorry, I was having a call. Third child came in. Still no wedding. And when a woman does not have a kind of, when a right is not paid, a bride price, not every family want to accept money. But when the right thing is not done, definitely the way the man will take you, there are lots of things, especially when you don't have anyone around you, you don't have families. From my own hand, I don't have a mother. Mother plays a lot of roles in the life of their children. My mother was not there to come in. The only thing my father could do was just to like see a way to manage things and let me have a peaceful life, have a happy home. And when it got to a certain stage, I noticed the mother was the one like pulling the person that, I have to go and see your family, I have to do this. That was what kept on and on and on and on and on for many years. And it got to a stage I had to like tell, pull out myself, which shocked everybody, because when men are calling women, Yawowa, because I heard it when somebody was saying the man was calling her already, Yawomi, Yawomi, Yawomi. If the proper thing is not done, it's not advisable. No, it's not advisable. Fine, men may say my wife, but if the right thing is not done and you keep hearing your wife, let it be clear, let it be highlighted that you calling me your wife, you have to do the right thing. If you don't do it, that wife thing, you need to stop it until you do the right thing. Until you do the do. If you don't do it, that wife thing, I wouldn't want to accept it again. When you do the right thing, then I can accept you calling me my wife. For now, you can still call me your fiance because we are still in the dating stage. But if a child has come in, a lot of things stopped. Just have to manage the situation. But I pray she will find peace and God will lead her to the right path.
Amen. Amen. All right. You want to talk about Tracy, or you want to talk briefly about the issue of the other lady?
The 37-year-old lady.
Yeah.
Well, the 37-year-old lady, well, it's already happened. I don't know. I'm short of words. But it's not too late. She had already waited for too long, but she can still pick up herself. If she can meet a match, not that if she can meet, there are people that are not even up to 40, that are 40 years, that are just with it. But her own case, she has not experienced what they call the Kerewa thing. So, which might give her a kind of, I don't know how she would feel when she finally have it. But it's not really advisable. You mentioned something the other time that the lady, even if somebody is not going to marry, that she should allow. Not everybody can accept it. Not everybody wants to experience that in their life. Going to somebody because I want to have a child. People have been pushed to do that, especially people that maybe couldn't get married on time or couldn't find the right choice, and they want to have a child of their own. They ended up like giving themselves to someone. Now that we have different means of getting a way of having our own child without knowing the physical father, whoever that can afford that can always go for that instead of going to a wrong person to impregnate them because they want to have a child. Look at this lady, Zitoke Makiwa. We don't know her husband. I don't know whether because the guy everybody sees that was her fiance or husband there. I don't think the guy showed up when she eventually had a child. So somebody like her, I want to believe that was what she did. Case closed. It is official. So whatever you buy, you want to have a child. You can go out there and buy whatever you need to buy to make a child of your own. You know it's your child. It's officially your child because it's your egg. That is much better off. And whoever it meets in the future can be a father figure to that child. But it's not too late for her. You can still try it. It's not too late for her. That's my thing.
All right. Thank you very much for that. Now, finally, have you been following this Tracy drama? The lady that accused the minister of essaying her.
Was it sometime this week? But I can't really remember how the story started. But I came across it this week. Crying on the social media and everything.
Yeah, so what happened was she alleged that this man owes her money because she refused to sleep with him. And the way the minister has been moving, she's actually not the first woman to accuse the minister of this maladaptive behavior. There is this other woman, I think she's here in the United States. She's actually one of the rich ladies who are into real estate in Nigeria. David Umahi allegedly was also maybe trying some shit with that woman too. So there are a couple of people who have called the man out. And when this Tracy came out and said, this man is owing on to my money, he want me to do some stupid thing, I don't do it, and now he's arresting me. So Showore and many other people came to her aid. And unfortunately, as soon as they rescue her and Showore's lawyer begin to represent her, we had nothing, only for her to come out and put out an apology video and said the man had never tried to essay her, that everything she said, she took it all back, that is a lie. We were all shocked. People were saying she was probably threatened, but me, I don't believe that threatening. All I knew is that she was paid. And as part of the condition for her payment, they asked her to make that video. So now she made that video, and then Nigerian dragged her that you are really, really disappointed the people that fought for you. Then she came back and made another video. And in the other video, she now started appreciating everybody who stood for her. All right. That video, we were still trying to allow that video to marinate. The next thing, she came out and started dragging the lawyer that represented her. What do you think of all of this behavior? And allegedly, she has received $70,000, equivalent of 110 million naira. Now she's claiming that the lawyer ate her money because in her video, she said what they promised her was 300 million, that the lawyer only gave her 70 million, which is 110 million. And I was wondering, like, if a lawyer is representing you in a case that has to do with settlement, the lawyer will definitely take some percentage out of that money. Didn't they negotiate the percentage that the lawyer would take? Or was she expecting that all the money that was received, the money will just go to her? So now she's accusing the lawyer and putting the lawyer on blast on social media. And I'm beginning to look at it like she might go to jail at the end of the day with what she's doing now. What are your thoughts about that, my sister?
Exactly.
So, sister, what are your thoughts about that behavior?
It's not a good behavior. I think I came across the voice message and everything later posted, or probably the lawyer posted when she was having a conversation with the lawyer.
Yeah.
I came across that one. Well, if she end up in jail, she will learn her lesson. I came across that one. Because if people are supporting you and all of a sudden you just turn back, you disappointed them again because of money and feeling entitled that she has to get the whole thing. I think she doesn't know the procedure, because if any lawyer is doing anything for you, they have their own percentage too. Probably she has not done such deals before. Any lawyer helping you to get your money out, they have their own take out of it.
This is Lovable, the AI app builder that turns ideas into reality. From small side projects to enterprise tools, from consumer apps to platforms that scale, built in minutes.
where she's dragging very dark man, calling very dark man names. I'm just shocked. Like, this woman can really behave like this? Eh? I'm sorry. When I saw her dancing video in the gym, forget about maybe how she look. It tells a lot about her character. Go and watch that video again. Now the way this woman, and she was dancing in the gym. Oh, apparently after she collected that money, maybe she was expecting that after the 70,000, they are still going to bring more money. Maybe she even don't spend the whole money finish itself. You know, money goes so fast in Nigeria. So maybe she have spent almost everything, and she's not with Masha. You haven't spent, you have not sent the rest of 190 million now, Masha. And Masha be like, are you drunk? What were you asking for? What were you demanding for? And I don't know when the thing become 300 million. I think she was demanding for maybe something around 100 million or 120 million. I don't understand. This is crazy. This is crazy. Well,
you will not be the only one. There are lots of them back home. You know, that feeling of entitlement in them. I don't know. They feel entitled to a lot of things.
This woman.
If anyone is supporting you in anything, just make sure you are following up with it. Because when she received the money, she did not declare it to everybody that, oh, I finally got this. When they should pay her, she was making noise all over the net.
I think what she's doing now, she's trying to gain Nigerian support again. Maybe Nigerians can help her come after them to give her that money. But that's all I can take on that matter. I'm not even interested in her. She's the only. You will receive the 10%.
Yes,
Anyway, the lesson here for me is that please, if you are doing business with anybody, contract is powerful. Document it, let them sign. How much am I paying? How much, what is the advance and everything? Stop doing business with familiarity, like my sister Isa has pointed out earlier. Don't do business with familiarity. I know you, you know me, I cannot cheat me. It's my uncle, it's my oga. I am sorry. My person, I'm sorry. If I'm doing business with you, we are going legal. Paper good day, contract good day. You sign, I sign. You no pay me my money, I'm coming for you. I'm sorry. I am Ijebu and Igbo when it comes to business. Pay me my money. Please, everybody, not do, even me that I'm talking to you right now. If you have to do any business with me, don't say, it's Uncle Ben. I will. No. Even if na WhatsApp message, or you don't know, you can actually, or is WhatsApp message not tenable in court, you can actually have an agreement, a contract on WhatsApp. How much are you paying? How much is this? When is the contract over? We exchange messages back and forth. You can present that in court. What are your final thoughts, Jare, my sister? Now you had to wait for before. Your final take, ma.
Thank you for having me. All right, so we talk about the timeline thing later. Be at your own layer time. Just let me know whenever you'll be available.
All right, ma. All right. I will tomorrow. I'm off, so I may call you tomorrow so we can walk through it. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sister. God bless you.
Wonderful.
All right, Uncle Dio, your final take, sir. Oh, Uncle Dio is gone again. Okay, it's late anyway. Honey, babe, any final word?
There's so much, honestly. I'm gonna pass because there's just so much that's gone on. I don't know much about this one apart from when you asked me the questions about being a business owner. So I'm gonna pass and say that it was a very memorable live show. Emotions were heightened. Emotions were heightened, and I wish everybody a great night. Enjoy your weekend. Take care, everybody. Bye bye.
All right, honey, babe. I'm sorry. I really don't know what was going on with all those comments and emotion being high and everything. Honestly, although I usually go back to watch my show, I will go back to watch the show. Okay, and I know you guys cannot be wrong, but I don't know what really goes on. But one thing I want people to understand is this: if it is okay to talk about some really hardcore topics, it's okay to talk about it. And
Yeah,
we that we usually take the boldness to speak, we are human, we are not perfect. And sometimes when we speak, we are coming on the basis of our environment, our background, and what we know, and how we view life. I do understand that in Western world, everything is being censored. Don't talk about this, don't talk about that, don't mention this, don't mention that, and all of that. I get it. But we should always remember that if it hit a chord, if it triggers, definitely there is a problem. Something has to yield, something has to be fixed. But here at Uncle Beno's platform, we don't set out to say, hey, let us go and drag this person or drag that person or talk down on this person or talk down on that person. But of course, when you have a show where there are panels, there are people calling in, their opinions may not be popular at times, but that does not mean that maybe they are coming from a place of trying to put other people down. No, we express viewpoints differently. So please, if anybody felt triggered tonight, please, it's just one show. Okay, I'm so sorry for whatever happened. Blame it on me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I think emotions were triggered. I think probably some of the comments is not really necessarily about the opinion.
Okay.
Because, like I said, we don't always agree. Most stuff we do, most stuff we don't. But I think what it was is that an opinion was made, and I think some people were getting triggered because one is very sensitive. A lot of women were talking from their own point of view. And I think another one is that I think we need a medical expert to give context. It was because I think we are not medical professionals. So certain medical issues, I think it should be left to the professionals, as in specialists and people that obviously have the experience. So I think maybe that could have been done. So I think that's what I think anyway. If things are going to be said, I'm very much a database person. If you're going to say something, where's the medical evidence to back it up? Where's the expertise? So I definitely agree with what you said. And yeah, we're all learning. I'm learning. Everyone's learning from it. But I do agree we shouldn't shy away from certain subjects. But I think in context, we should get the full information and also get the actual people that have the medical evidence, the doctors, the gynecologists, blah, 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 that actually know the numbers, know the data, and have experience of it.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a lovely evening.
Don't go yet. Don't go yet.
Thank God. You want to read what do you want to say?
Thank God, Sister Duchess V is here. Sister Duchess, please do me a favor, my sister. Let me just let me pass my boundary small. Sis, please text me on this number. I need to call you up so that you can help me clarify what went down. I will go back and watch the video, but I know it's something that has to do with fibroid and maybe other things. So Sister V is actually a medical doctor. So Sister V, please just send me a message. Just say, hi, this is me. I will get across to you with my personal number so that when I listen to that part of the video, I can call you to help me make it make sense. Then I will come back and tell the real fam what was the final verdict. Now, honey babe, the reason why I say you shouldn't go was that before I just went out to do small work. Before I come back, your place has already erupted because I was coming to drag with you. I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Honey babe, when Tokema Kiwa took the decision to have a baby the way she did, you are one of the people who praise her for doing that.
Was I on the show? I can't remember.
We did like
guys in the comment section. Did I say that?
You were one of the people.
Are you sure?
Yes, you were one of the people.
I don't remember.
Okay. Now that you are here,
and the reason why I say that is I don't actually know I don't really know much of the Nigerian celebrities. So I'm gonna ask the question from knowing myself. Would I really say that? Because being a mother, being I'm no longer with the father of my children. I know how hard it is to be a single mom. So would I advocate for someone to normally want to be a single mom? I don't know.
worry.
So again, in the comment section, please tell me if I said those things. I'm not saying I just don't know. It's hard out there being a parent.
Just real quick, now that you are here, let me ask you.
Okay.
Do you support Tokemakinwa having a baby by getting a sperm donor, using a what do they call these people now? Surrogate
I
mom.
can't remember what they called. Yeah. I don't know.
It's okay for her
a
to
donor.
have yeah, right?
See, I think I know you're going somewhere. I'm going to be honest, based on being a parent of 2 children, doing it on my own, even though the dad's involved. I'm going to be honest. If she was my sister, if she was my friend, I personally, if I was asked the opinion, yes, she can do whatever she wants, her choice, her body, whatever. But you're asking me, I would personally say no, it is hard work. Because if you're doing it with a donor, that means the other man is not involved. And it's hard work being a single mom. I'm going to be honest. So if she was my friend, that's what I would say. Do you really want to do it? It's hard out there. And that's why I keep saying in most shows that I make a conscious decision to make it work in terms of co-parenting with my children. I don't want to suffer on my own being a single mom. I think that should be involved. So based on my own experience, I wouldn't advocate for a woman, if I was the opinion, to want to do it on her own. It's very, very hard out there.
All right. Thank you very much. What I would do, honey babe, I will chat you up later. Tomorrow I'm off. Maybe you and I will do like maybe a 30-minute session just to have this conversation. I may post it, and if we can include it in our life, we will include it.
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook, a tire that fits. Laughing, official tire partner of TGL.
A lot of rich women get away with a lot of BS these days. I'm sorry. That's why I never agree with that sister Ife. If I have said so many that if I have said so many things that if a man should say that, the entire women will roast that man. But if I will say it and get it, I don't want cause. She will get away with it. Now, the same thing is saying, if a poor lady who doesn't have a platform, who is not rich, if a lady is saying that, other women will come for her. But because if I say it's okay. In the case of the lady we just handled, tomorrow I will reach out to you, honey, babe. We'll talk about it. But let's just leave it at that for now. Okay?
Yeah, I agree with you. But I think one thing I will say is that we have to, I say this all the time, regardless of what our personal opinions are in regards to someone else's decision. I say this all the time. You have to respect people's decisions, even if you don't agree. Now, I have my own opinion regarding what I said about, what I said about that lady you mentioned, but she made a choice to have a baby, and who cares about my opinion? You're asking me tonight on this platform, but at the end of the day, I have to respect her choice, even if I don't agree with it. We need to be able to get to a stage where you don't agree with something, but you have to respect their choice.
Absolutely. All right, honey babe. Thank you very much for spending time.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'll
have a
be
good
with
evening,
you
everyone.
guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a good night, mama. All right. I do understand everybody is triggered tonight. Even my baby girl don't run go. She too, she's triggered. You know, be everybody. But no worry. Will come back tomorrow because I'm still remain your favorite Gen Z uncle. Nothing there.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we grow online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream. Build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. Yeah. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our...
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.